Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on probably nowhere because my what do you call that? My headset is not linked. Wait. There. Can I hear myself on Twitch now? Yes, I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? Probably. Yes. Good, that means everything is working as intended, so it is time for me to get flashbanged. Oh, wow. That was really a flashbang, actually. What happened there? Oh, wow. It just flashed for a second there, the webcam, for some reason. I apologize for being a few minutes late, but I am here indeed. Just give me a second to sort things out. Hopefully things will work as I asked them to work. But at the very least... wait, I have to place the camera. There we go. It wasn't placed properly before. Now we can transition. There we go. Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. Hello, Mihai. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, and some things are not working as intended, so just give me a quick second. Sorry for being late. I wanted to go to the restroom before the start of the stream, and I got stuck there for a while. Well, for longer than I anticipated, at the very least, let's put it that way. But I am here, I am ready to start the stream. But technology is not ready, it seems. Well, we shall wait until technology catches up, I suppose. But hello, hello, hello. Mama didn't raise no liar. Here's the point I owe you. For some reason, I couldn't redeem it last night. It might have been the, what do you call that? The cooldown or something like that. Because, you know, someone else redeemed a character flexing after you. I think it was Charo Master, maybe? Wait, I can check. I have the list of all the activities there. Character flexing, yeah, it was Shadow Master. So maybe it was because of the, what you call that? Because of the cooldown on it, because I don't allow for too many character flexing per day, because otherwise we would basically spend the entire stream doing that. Probably, maybe, especially account flexing, because account flexing they do take even longer. But I do thank you for redeeming it now, so that, you know, I mean, like I said before, technically speaking, I don't really care whether people use the feathers or not, in the sense that, like, it's not important, but at the same time, it is nice. If everyone follows the same rules, you know, it makes more sense, so it is nice. So thank you very much for thinking of doing it. I appreciate it, and I would appreciate it even more if my laptop were not dying. I have to buy a new one, man. That's too many expenses. I can't keep buying new pieces of technology all the time. It's just not sustainable. Laptop is going to die, and we'll let it die, basically. I think. But wait. Can I try this again, please? Yeah. This laptop is really shit. Is all I'll say. This laptop, I do not recommend it. I don't even remember what it is named, like what the model is. It's an HP laptop. But yeah, it's an old one, to be fair. I probably should, what do you call that? I probably should not do a reset, but you know, what's the word for it? Reinstall Windows and like completely wipe what is on this laptop, and then reinstall Windows. A clean install, I will say. Can't wait for Alice. I already saved up 30 pulls for her, more than I saved up for the Hons. You do have a habit, because I saw your post on the Discord server, I didn't have time to reply, but you do have a habit to really, what do you call that? To spend a lot of your pulls, because when you tell me you, what do you call that? You saved up 30 pulls, I'm just like, that ain't much, buddy. That ain't a lot. But I know for you, it is a lot. It's just that, yeah, I personally am not used to spending my pulls as much as you do, because you usually don't save at all. But like, if you don't want to be stressed out and having to complete things at the very last second, or not at the very last second, but rush to complete every region or whatnot that is out, maybe you should start saving a bit more. I feel like it would be maybe not stress-free, but less stressful, I guess, to pull for your characters. And hello B, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and it's perfect. You redeemed a Show Me an Owl, and I actually got a new one. My best friend sent me these owls for Christmas. She sent me 3 owls. Wait, 4. 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. She sent me 4 owls. But yes, she sent me 4 owls, and this one is tiny, but it is very stylish. Okay, can I show? Yeah, it's gonna be hard to show. Wait, my hand there. Camera. There we go. Okay, come on, please focus on the owl, please. And now it's focusing on my hand more than it is on the. No, wait, I managed to. Yes, the focus is there. But there you go. This is an owl indeed. I will try to turn it around, but I'm afraid the focus might change, and it's not that easy to show off. But there you go. This is an owl I got really recently. Well, basically I got it this Monday, because my best friend was in France. She doesn't live in France usually, but she was in France for Christmas to visit her family, and unfortunately we didn't get to see each other because she wasn't there for long. But she left these owls in the care of her mother, so I saw her mother last Monday, and she gave me the gift. I didn't know it was owls. I had a feeling because most of the gifts that my best friend give me are owls. She knows me really well, and I've said it before, but she's the one who has majorly contributed to my owl collection. A lot of the owls I have come from my best friend. Why do I not have internet? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, no, I don't have internet. Ah, well, ain't that great. No worries, I have internet because, you know, my stream is working. But yeah, my laptop does not have internet for some reason. I use my laptop to monitor both of my stream at once because I need more screens. Sorry. I need more screens, but I don't have more space on my desk, and a tiny laptop is the only way to do that. Anyway, not the point. By the way, I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to you properly. B, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry, I just got so focused on the owl directly that I forgot to to greet you properly. And by the way, hello Sparta as well, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. And hello Duper Cooper, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Duper Cooper on YouTube, you wrote Hamburg. I've never been there. I think my brother has been there. To be fair, he lives in Germany, and for his work, he's had to travel to various cities in Germany and even outside of Germany, to be fair. So I do believe he's been there, but I've never been to Hamburg. And I, more importantly, have no idea why you would start the stream by saying that. But, yeah, hello, welcome to the stream. But I like rushing. I'm not doing it to pull characters, I'm doing it for the love of the game. Getting characters from it is just a bonus. So you love rushing? Huh. You and I have very different ways of playing games. I mean, when I have the time, I don't mind just playing all day long and getting a lot of rewards day one. But to me, it feels a bit stressful when you constantly have to rush like that. I mean, well, that's why I don't have to, because I usually make it so that I don't have to. It's better for my personal mental health. But you do you. As I've always said, regardless of my opinion, play the game however you want. Play the game in whichever way makes it fun for you. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and congratulations on reaching a 50 stream streak. God damn. And that is a lot. That is more than I have years under my belt. In the sense that I'm not that old yet. Please, don't tell me I'm old. But hello and welcome to you. The fact that I can't join your stream like halfway through, then I end up sleeping, I'm wondering if I ever will be there until the end. I have to always check up on you. Wait, what do you mean check up on me? In the sense that you're afraid I'm gonna die because I'm too old? Is that what you're saying? What do you mean check up on me? I am in good health, more or less, I think. I hope. But I do thank you for joining us, and I do congratulate you for your 15 stream streak. The one thing I what do you call that? The one thing I wish changed. This has nothing to do with you specifically, Zenny. It's about the stream streak system. Unfortunately, I don't see that on StreamerBot. I only see it on my Twitch stream manager. Hence why I need so many goddamn screens. Because the stream streak, and the thing is, you wrote a message, right, alongside the stream streak. And that message does not appear in StreamerBot, which is what I use to monitor both of my chats from YouTube and Twitch. So when you have things that are exclusive to one chat, and I don't see it in the chat that I use to monitor both, then I still have to open the other goddamn windows, you know what I mean? It's kind of a pain. Twitch, StreamerBot, YouTube, fix yourselves. Do something, please. Don't die on me, shake my head. No, yeah, I don't plan on dying. Just saying. I never know. We never know what the future may hold, but I don't particularly intend on perishing anytime soon, except maybe in video games. I have a feeling I will die in video games a few times, you know. Although I shouldn't say that. You know what? I will knock on wood first. There, I knocked on wood, but it's been a while since we've died in Baldur's Gate 3. I feel like, you know. But the very fact that I just said that means that I am going to die today. Especially because today we are dealing with the Githyanki Crèche, and I think I have said enough times how much I do not like the Githyankis. Generally speaking, I mean. Maybe I will find one who will be nice, but up until now, every single Githyanki I've met has been an asshole. And I have a feeling we might end up in a fight, a huge fight in the Crèche. Probably, maybe. Hopefully not, because I don't know if I can win such a fight. But you know, we'll see. We'll try our best. I just remember I have C1 Shiori in my roster, and I can use her to make one of Navia's premium team, which is Navia, Shiori, Bennett, Furina. Probably, I don't even remember how exactly Chiori works, but I suppose yes. And, never mind, I don't fully understand how, lunar crystallize work, but I was wondering if, T-Buy would be good for that. I guess you don't really need T-Buy as long as you have Columbina, right? Columbina can still trigger a lunar crystallize, if I'm not mistaken. Which is nice, but never mind. I shall not speak of Genshin's restriction system. I personally don't like it. Although I will say one thing: there are some I saw some posts online who made a valid point. I don't know how valid it is, but it sounded interesting on paper. And the point was, basically, I tend not to be happy about the whole, what I call the racism buffs, you know, having Ascendant Gleam and stuff like that, and Hexerai, like, restricting part of a character's kit to having specific other characters, specifically new characters that you then have to pull for in order to make a character complete. I'm really not a fan of that. The most egregious one in Genshin, in my opinion, is Flinz, because you lose 300% of his damage when you don't have a second Notcry character. To me, that is absolutely abysmal. That is not a normal way of building a kit. It is the same as Zani, basically. I don't remember exactly how much damage Zani loses when she doesn't have Phoebe, but it is also huge. And in my opinion, this is not a good way of building a kit or creating a kit. That being said, I saw a post mentioning that this was a way to create very niche characters, which is true, especially with the lunar crystallize, lunar reactions and stuff. It allows you to create, it allows you as a developer to create very niche character, which means there would be less power creep. Because you still need to incentivize people to pull for the latest character, because that is your bread and butter, that is what you sell as a product, basically. So you need people to pull for the characters, you need to incentivize them to do so, and less power creep is better. There is still power creep in, what do you call that, in Genshin, and I feel like this doesn't even work with Honkai Star Rail, because Honkai Star Rail has a not dramatic, because I'm sure there are other games that are worse, but it does have a huge power creep and HP inflation problem in the game. But like Remembrance it is really restrictive. Basically, the only time you really want to play Remembrance is with, well, no, it's just the Crisis as in general. It's not just even Remembrance. Remembrance is its own problem, but the Crisis Air, they are also a bit of an issue because they mostly work together. Cyrene being one of the worst examples of that, in the sense that she's basically only useful for Crisis Air teams. I still love her, don't get me wrong. I'm happy I have her at E2. I believe that she should have been, the way her E2 works, should have been in her base kit. It shouldn't be that difficult to get her ultimate up when you don't have E2 and don't have Crisis as. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, the point is that while I can see it as a point, the fact that you're trying to make niche characters in order to avoid power creep, the power creep is still not avoided, and in some cases it is not even mitigated. In the case of Honkai Star Rail, the power creep is definitely not mitigated by making niche characters. So that's why I say I don't know how valid the argument is. Is it truly valid or not? We'll see. Anyway, sorry for the rant. So it's separate but not together. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the stream streak is only on Twitch's side, but more importantly it only shows up on my Twitch stream manager. It doesn't show up on StreamerBot. Maybe I need to update StreamerBot or something like that. Maybe they changed to take that into account, because if I'm not mistaken, well, I was going to say that stream streaks were fairly recent, but the fact is that you reached a 50 stream streak, which means that it exists for more than 50 days, because stream streaks only count when you're on my stream, and I don't stream every single day. I usually stream 4 to 5 days a week, so that means that, yeah, this feature has been here for longer than that. So that means maybe I should look up if StreamerBot has had an update or not, because it doesn't auto-update as far as I know. So I will have to look it up. Hope you're winning in BG3. So far so good, I would say. Yesterday we won big because we finally started the romance with Karlach. It is somewhat buggy because I had to force the romance through console commands, because otherwise it wouldn't have worked. And I don't think I will romance her in other playthroughs, so this was my one and only chance to do so. But the fact is that I am very happy because she is adorable, and I'm very happy that she is my very first romance in the game. We shall not talk about Shadowheart. You know what, we can romance Shadowheart in the second playthrough or third one, we'll see. Depending on how long we keep this running, of course. But yeah, just for that, I would say we are winning. On the other hand, yesterday we started, and today we will continue dealing with the Githyanki side of the story. And I'm genuinely not a fan of them. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I find them interesting as characters, as a concept, they are interesting, but I don't exactly like racist people, you know? And so far, most of the Githyankis we've met are racist assholes. So, of course, I would not like them, nor would I want to spend time with them. So there is that. But, well, we don't exactly have a choice. We kind of need to... well, we don't need to go through it, but I do wish to explore every facet the game has to offer, so we will do it nonetheless. Remember it now, even now, I got Shiori when I was in Inazuma Act. I loved how stylish she looked, but gave up on her when realized she needed a boss materials from Fontaine. Didn't have Fontaine unlocked, and it was before the free waypoint. And her C1 I got in Inazuma Chronicle banner at Zero Pity when pulling Miko. Oh, so you oh right, you lost to Chiori on the... Okay. Wait, Chiori is still considered a Inazuma character? I know she's technically speaking from Inazuma, but she came out during Fontaine, if I'm not mistaken, and she does live in Fontaine. But as far as I remember, I don't remember actually if she's considered to be part of Inazuma or Fontaine. I don't know. Because for me, Chiori was kind of she was a one and done character, kind of like Emily, you know, the forgettable characters that pop up at the end of a patch of a series of updates. She's basically that. The only exception to that series of late arrivals that tend to be forgettable for me is Yelan. Yelan is the one character that arrived like in 2.8, I think, or something like that, and she's still relevant to the story sometimes, and she's awesome, basically. She's absolutely amazing. But yeah, Chiori and Emily they are interesting characters, don't get me wrong. I like them well enough. Well, Chiori less so. I like Emily. But the fact is that, yeah, you know, they were part of filler patches, basically. Dahlia and Fugue. Do you need Fugue to play Dahlia? Because I remember reading your comment when I was ranting about the whole power creep issues and stuff like that. But I don't remember. I don't know if you need, because I don't have either Dahlia or Fugue. So I am not entirely sure. Remembrance has a shitload of issues fundamentally. Yeah, yes it does. And I'm very afraid that Elation is going to be the same bullshit but with a new name. I will say that much. As much as I love Honkai Star Rail, and I truly do love the game, and I do wish to continue playing the game, I'm very much afraid that that Elation is going to have the same issues.
Has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And hello to Daedara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, Daedara Clay Dragon. Sorry, I had to make the, well, it's not even a joke, but you know, I had to point out the typo just because it is kind of funny. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. She is considered part of Inazuma. I see. I did not know, I did not remember that. I was enjoying myself with the Everflow music. I added it to my playlist. Everflow? Wait, which one is that? I have a very hard time remembering song names. I will say that. That's a quirk of mine, I guess. But yeah, I have a very hard time remembering song names. Everflow, Everflow, Everflow. Oh, it's from Kuro. Okay, wait. Ah, that was way too loud. I don't remember whose song that is. You guys probably heard nothing because I don't capture the sound on my desktop, so you don't know. But I just blasted my ears with the song. It was way too freaking loud for me. I kind of killed my ears with that, man. Oh my god. Such a dumbass, but well, that's on me. That's me. Never mind. Let's forget about it and move on. But I'm happy that you enjoy the song. And honestly, yeah, most of the songs that I have on the playlist in the on the background of the stream are songs that I really enjoy myself. Not all of them, I will say. But most of them, I really enjoy them, and I listen to pretty much all of them in my playlist. I have a playlist on my phone with these songs, and I tend to listen to them whenever I go outside or something like that. So am I, and you tolerate me. I know what you were referring to, Sparta. I don't know that you're racist or not. I hope you're not, but you haven't shown me your racist side. And if you truly are racist, then I am sorry for you, but more importantly, I invite you not to mention it. Because, as far as I can tell, you haven't shown me that side of you, which is nice. And more importantly, if you do show me that side of you, I'm afraid I will have to ban you. It is that simple. So, do be careful. I do not tolerate racism. Like, I can, sometimes, you know, jokes about races or stuff like that, that I can tolerate, that's fine. But if someone comes into my chat and says something racist, like, seriously, they are getting banned. That's not, what do you call that? That is not, negotiable. I will say that much. Sparta, do you like Fugue? I'm not sure. And check HSR channel if you want to be sure. Yes, one thing I will mention, please, I was going to call you Charo Master for some reason. Sorry. No, Sparta, one thing I will mention, please do not spam the channels on the Discord server with pictures of characters you like. I don't mind the fact that you're sharing some pictures, that's fine. But you do have a tendency of spamming some of the channels in the Discord server, so I would ask you very kindly not to do that anymore. Like, you can send a few pics, but you don't have to send like 10 per day or more, you know? Because you did it with Herta, and now you're doing it again with Fugue. So, yes, I will ask you not to spam the Discord server. And while we are talking about the Discord server, one more thing I want to mention, and I've mentioned it before, but I will ask you guys once again not to tag me in every goddamn post. The reason I say that is because I've seen tags in my name in many posts, and like 60 or 70% of the time, you didn't need to tag me. It was just you guys sharing something. You don't need to tag me specifically in it. I log into Discord every day, 1 to multiple times a day. I do not need you guys to try and get my attention by tagging me. I will see your post, and whenever I have something to reply, I will reply, you know? But if I don't have something to reply, I won't, so tagging me or not does not change that. So please, unless, like, the post is directly, well, directed at me, you don't need to tag me all the time. Yes, exactly, Sparta. The blip 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 are becoming a bit annoying. Not gonna lie. Don't get me wrong, I love the fact that you guys are sharing things and yapping, and I oftentimes, you know, engage in conversations with you guys, which is really nice. I really enjoy it. It's just the tag. You don't need to tag me everywhere, is all I'll say. And hello, Swavy. Welcome to the stream and happy lurking to you. I hope you're doing well. Where was I at? Wait. I missed a bunch of messages. It's cause of her boobs. That one I did not read in time. I don't remember what I was saying when you wrote that one. You technically do need Fugue if you don't have E1 Dahlia. If you don't have... Oh, okay, you missed the E part of the E1. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't like that kind of design. My opinion has not changed on that. More, you want more Fugue? No, that is not what I said, Sparta. I do not want more Fugue. I mean, I don't mind it per se, but it is a bit spammy, is all I'll say. And I invite people not to spam things. It is better. Racist enough to be shoved under the banner, but I try not to be. Like I said, I cannot control the way you think, and I cannot control the way you speak. All I can tell you is, if you come at me or in chat, well, not come at me, but if you come in chat with racist things to say, you will be banned. It doesn't have to be directed at you, Sparta, specifically. You do you. But, and I don't have a problem with you specifically, Sparta. At least I haven't had a problem with you up until now. I will just say, if you spew a bunch of racist shit in my chat, you will be banned. That is all I'm saying. My phone internet died. Oh, well, I guess welcome to YouTube side, Daedra, then. I have to say I'm very obsessed with Banyue EP, and the ironic part is that the first time I thought it was not that good. I don't think I've listened to Banyue's EP. I might listen to it, and you know what? Let me add it to the song request pile. Song request, Banyue EP. There we go. I added it in the song request in, what do you call that? In, on the Discord server. If you have other song requests, we can add them slowly. I will try to look them up. I do want to add Jiao's EP as well. I just want a bigger playlist just so that we don't listen to the same songs over and over again, you know? So I will try to change things slowly but surely. I hate bothering people. Well, good news, Annie. You're not bothering anyone here, at the very least. I feel like I know what you mean. In the sense that I don't like bothering people either. Like, I just like to live my life and, you know, in my own little corner of the world and hopefully, you know, not bother anyone. That being said, I will not, well, I won't just, what do you call that? I won't just fade into the background just because I don't want to bother people. If I feel like something is important enough, then I might decide to bother people. Not bother them, but I will stand up for myself if I need to. But usually I tend to try not to cause waves or shit like that. So I think I understand what you mean. Where was I at? I attempt not to drive you nuts. That is nice, thank you. I will get into the Dahlia thing later, fixing the PC right now. Ah, well, good luck to you with your PC. I hope it is not dying or something. I was a year in the past in the stream? What do you mean, a year in the past? Were you in one of my streams from last year? Oh god. Because I haven't been streaming with my face cam on for a year already, so you must have been back with what would you call that? Back with my old model, I suppose. If the racist shit is potentially somehow, some way, for some reason warranted, I will, but otherwise, why the fuck would I? Well, here's the thing. In my opinion, racist things are never somewhat, some way, for some reason warranted. That is just a way of justifying something that should not be justified. But like I said, as long as it is not part of the stream, I cannot ban you for things that I don't know about, right? And I'm not out here to control your life or your way of thinking. If it is the way you think, that is on you, I suppose. Sparta, what you did in the HSR sub is too dangerous, please. Some of us are married. Wait, who are you married to, Deidara? I was 30 minutes thinking like I was in the present. Really? Oh god. Oh wow, that is quite a ways back indeed. Unmarried, not married. But in the sentence it would make more sense if he said some of us are married. Or then it would have to be some of are unmarried, because then it wouldn't really make sense. I'm not sure. Deidara, are you married or unmarried? Are you married or single? I should ask the question that way. That makes more sense, or rather it is more distinctive, and that way we have a better chance of understanding each other. But if you're married, who are you married to? Or are you married in the same sense that I am married? Like I'm married to Zani, I'm married to Kekania, I'm married to Evelyn, I'm married to Finon and Cyrene at the same time. Wait, who else is there? I guess I'm married to Ridesley? I could be married to Arlecchino, why not? I mean, to be... as much as I love Arlecchino as a character, I wouldn't date her. She's a bit too scary for me. No. If I were to pick best girl in what you call that? In Genshin Impact, for me it would be Navia. Navia is the most green flag character I've ever seen in Genshin. Like all the other characters that I like, for instance Arlecchino, even Yelan, or even Nefer. Nefer is hot as fuck, but they all have some darker aspect to them, which is very interesting for a character, not so much for a partner in life, like in real life, I mean. Oh wait, Alice! Not Alice, sorry, Nicole. Alice is not a green flag. Alice is, she's a problem. She's a walking problem. But no, Nicole. Nicole is kind of my new crush in Genshin, if you want to call it a crush. Because Navia still remains kind of #1 in terms of like most green flag character I'd be okay dating. Like someone with the personality and story of Navia, I'd be okay dating someone like that. The other characters, not so much. But Nicole, on the other hand, I think Nicole would also be a green flag. She yaps too much, but I love it. I love how passionate she is about her yapping. Because she, well, I guess maybe it's kind of weird to say that, but she kind of reminds me of myself in the sense that she shares that that passion and that desire to share with others. Hence why we yap so much. We want to share whatever knowledge or thoughts we have with others. And I really, really love that about her. So I feel like, should I meet someone like that in real life, we would get along quite well because we would have endless discussions, I think. So yeah, Nicole is coming for Navia's ranking, I guess, if you want to call it that. Strangely enough, both characters' names start with N. I don't know if that's something. I don't know if that's a sign of something. There is an N in Evelyn. There is an N in Dani. Who else is there? Wait. There is an N in Kakanya? Goddamn, there are N's everywhere in the characters that I like. Huh. I mean, I suppose N is one very used character or very used letter in the alphabet. So I shouldn't exactly be surprised. There is no N in Karlak, though. Aw, man. To be fair, yeah, I know. I was going to say, to be fair, the names in Baldur's Gate 3 are strange, in the sense that they're not exactly real-world names. I mean, I don't think we know anyone named Navia or Wrightsley, or even Neuvillette. I mean, if I recall correctly, Neuvillette is actually, we would pronounce it Neuvillette, I guess, Neuvillette, perhaps? There might be an exception there, but I think it's a tiny town in France. So, yeah, unless you're named after a town, which I recommend not doing that to your child. Yeah, I don't think there are... Yeah, the names in Genshin are not that... They don't exactly make sense either. In that sense, Cypher, of course, but few kind of strong on me. What? What, Deidara? Are you cheating on the car with the fox? How could you do that? How could you cheat on the cat? The poor cat who has carried the lies of Amphorius on her shoulders for millennia. And you would cheat on her with a twisted fox. Or a neck-twisted fox, I should say. Anyway, I tried to make a pun out of it. It didn't work. I give up. Arle would definitely make you into a house husband. In all honesty, I wouldn't mind. I don't really care. I know that we live in a world where many people are career-driven. I am not. I will be honest with that. I am absolutely not career-driven. I see work as a way to sustain myself. I do not see work as a way of life. I wish to work... Wait. I had the sentence in mind, but I forgot. Yes, I wish to work to live, not to live to work. Did that make sense? Basically, I don't want my entire life revolving around work. That I don't find that interesting in the least. So if Arlecchino wants me to be a house husband, honestly, I'll do it.
Says I work to live, not live to work.
Yes, that is what I was trying to say. But yeah, I wouldn't mind at all. I would take good care of the house and... but shit, no, wait. I can't date Arlecchino. And I found out the big reason why. She's the head of the House of the Hearth, right? So if I become the house husband, I would have to be the house husband of the House of the Hearth, probably, which means I would have to take care of the children. I have no desire whatsoever to take care of children. So, nope. Sorry, Arleki, no, but you come in with too much baggage. And your baggage, I'm not talking about your past and your trauma and all of that, no. I'm talking about all the children. I know how to take care of children, I can do it, but it's not something I find interesting or fun. So, yeah. You'd have to take care of teens, not children. I mean, it depends. I'm assuming that some of the children or some of the young folks that are taken in by the House of the Hearth are taken in quite young, I would assume, right? They probably take in anyone who shows potential, regardless of age. So there might be children, there might be teenagers, there might be a bit of everything. Because even, you know, in her story... no, not in her story quest, but in the animation. At the very end, you know, you see her with a kid. And she says, why don't you become my son or something? I'm paraphrasing very badly here, but, you know, she invites him to join the House of the Hearth, basically. But that was a kid. That was a kid. And someone needs to take care of that kid. So, yeah, that someone will not be me. You know what? Arlecchino can have a second husband who takes care of the children. There you go. Well, I'm not exactly polygamous in real life, but that would be the one exception. As long as I don't have to deal with children, I will be fine. Speaking of Fugue, while the laptop does its shit, she's not as remotely dead inside as you said yesterday, Al. Okay, I will take your word for it, because I don't really know much about her. I don't remember much either. In this channel, everyone loves Nicole. I mean, you better. Not that I'm threatening you to love Nicole, but in the sense that, like, if you don't like people like Nicole, then you probably won't like me either. And that's fine. If people don't like me, that's fine. I am not, like... I'm not looking to please every single person on Earth. I know that is absolutely not doable. But if you don't like Nicole, yeah, you're probably not going to like my streams, or me in general. So, yeah. We shall part ways. And I'm sure there are plenty of people who joined the stream, because I can see that there are a certain number of people joining the stream. And they never chat, and they don't really stay that long. I don't see who they are, but I see from the numbers that there is a difference between the numbers of people who lurk, the people who are engaged, according to Twitch. And when I say engaged, I'm not saying that they have a fiance. I'm saying that they're called engaged viewers, in the sense that, like, they seem to stay on my stream or something like that. And I know that I will not please everyone, but yes, if you're on this channel, you better like Nicole, because otherwise you will have a very difficult time staying on my stream. And I shall not apologize for it. What's wrong with our resident chatterbox? Although the speaking into your head might be a little weird. I mean, who's Nicole? Zenny. Have you never seen Nicole from Genshin Impact? She's adorable! Wait, let me... new tab, that's not what I meant to do, but that's fine. Let me search her up, Genshin Impact, Nicole. Yes, perfect. Show me, card, well, there, and... okay, give me a second, I shall show you who Nicole is. Nicole is my new future wife. I really find her adorable in Genshin. There you go. This is Nicole. Her name is Nicole Rein. I'm not entirely sure how you're supposed to pronounce her name, but this is Nicole. She's a member of the Hexen Circle and basically a friend of Alice. And she yaps a lot, is her biggest quality, I would say. She yaps a lot, and she yaps directly in your head, as Pada mentioned, which I personally don't mind, because I mean, if that makes it so that she doesn't lose her, what do you call that, her form, you know, because if she yaps IR, well, not IRL, but if she yaps with her actual mouth, she gets turned into a Seelie. I can understand why she would not want to do that, right? And as much as Seelies are really cute, but I'd rather keep her in the form that I just showed you. Wait, you'd have to take care of, I read that. What's wrong with, I read that as well. Love, but like we will fight over Nicole? No, we don't need to fight over her, we can share. We are gacha gamers, and let's be honest, when you play gachas, you have to share the characters with other people, right? I mean, when you play any video game, because like for instance, I say I love Karlach, but I'm sure there are many other people who love Karlach as well in Baldur's Gate 3. That's just the nature of games. You don't really have a choice but to share. I mean, I know that some people don't like to share. I even read a story on Reddit, and honestly, it made me laugh, but also it made me sad at the state of the world. But basically, the voice actress for many characters, a Japanese voice actress, was getting married, and she announced her engagement on social media. And a fan of a character she gives her voice to decided to film himself burning plushies of the character. Basically, he really loved that character that she voices, and he was very unhappy that she was getting married. He felt betrayed or whatnot, so he decided to burn his collection of plushies and memorabilia of that character. And that to me is just stupid. Sorry, but number one, don't confuse the voice actor with the character. They are not the same person. The voice actor is just someone doing their job. They're very talented and doing it very well, but they are not the character. Same thing between actors and their characters in movies and TV shows. They are not the same. And like, yeah, to me, that kind of love is obsessive, and it's not good. It's not healthy. I do love these characters myself, but not to that extent, and not in that way. When I say chatterbox, I mean literally. I mean, yes, she is a chatterbox indeed. Am I getting banned for not knowing? No, Zenny, you're allowed not to know things. You do not have to know every single character in every gacha game that we play on the stream. Don't worry about that. No. It's fine if you didn't know Nicole, but now you know. So this is perfect. And thought you were talking about your IRL friend. I do not know a single person named Nicole in real life. And I never tell my friends' names on stream. Not that it really matters. I don't think giving their first name would really matter, but usually whenever I talk about a friend or even one of my exes or something like that, I try my best not to give out their names on stream, because streaming is my thing, right? I chose to stream, so whatever information I give on stream should be mine to give. So any information about me that I'm willing to share, I will share. But information about other people that I know in real life, I try not to share too much. Like, I can share some situations or circumstances because I can try to be vague, and more importantly, as long as it does not make them identifiable in some way, I am okay with that. But usually I try not to talk about names. At least for the people I know IRL. Nicole Rain. If she says anything with her vocal cords, she gets turned into a Seelie. That is correct. Yeah, so I would like not to have her turned into a Seelie, because then she wouldn't be able to speak. and then we wouldn't yap anymore, and that would be sad. I need my my chatterbox. I need my Nicole to yap. I also thought you were talking about Nicole and ZZ. Still the wrong Nicole. I do like Nicole in ZZZ. She's quite fun. She is a bit of a chatterbox as well, not as much as Nicole from Genshin. To be fair, it is easy to confuse them because they have the exact same name, and if I'm not showing a picture of them or mentioning which game I'm talking about, it might be a bit difficult to distinguish them. But yeah, no, I do like Nicole, but not... well, I do like Nicole from ZZZ, but not to that extent. Maybe I should call them Demara and Rain, because Nicole Demara is from ZZZ and Nicole Rain is from Genshin. Maybe I should call them by their full name all the time. That way you guys won't be confused or something. I heard some self-deleted. Do you mean like over things that the voice actors do? I've never heard that before, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised. I do find it sad. I do find it sad because, I mean, I guess it's part of the culture, right? Japan has a very different way of seeing their voice actors and their idol groups and stuff like that. They have very different ways of seeing these kinds of things compared to, at the very least in France. I don't think people are that extreme. I mean, I'm sure you can find some, but most are not. I mean, I suppose most are not that extreme either in Japan, but you know what I mean. The culture is different. That, I think, is undeniable there. But I still find it sad. Because, yeah, I understand loving characters, loving actors. Like, there are in real life actors that I really genuinely like and find extremely interesting and all of that. Wait, no, stop. Where Winds Meet, stop updating. I did not authorize you to update. God damn. It started downloading, and I don't want to download anything while I'm streaming. That is a terrible idea. Do not update yet. Today, we're not playing Where Winds Meet, we're playing Baldur's Gate. Yeah, because I'm going to launch the game. But yeah, for a second there, Where Winds Meet scared me. It's been a few days since I've played Where Winds Meet, to be fair. I do have I kind of want to play it, but I also don't have the time. Well, it is what it is. We do not hate our comrades in love with a fictional character that you love. We celebrate the good taste. Exactly. We share. And, you know, I don't even hate the people who like characters that I dislike or who dislike characters that I like. I understand people have various tastes in life and stuff like that, and if you like the same things I do, that's great. If you don't, that's great as well. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need you to like the same things as I do. Because, like, we all have our own, what you call that? Our own tastes and preferences. Where was I at? Look, I see shit most people would rather not see here. I've been to the darkest corner of the clear web and the deep web and the dark web. Well, I invite you not to do that. Why do you inflict that upon yourself, Sparta? And then you said me liking Dottore and Xandar. Yeah, I don't mind the fact that you... I mean, I like them too, in a way. I like Dottore and Xandar because I find them interesting characters. I hate what they're doing, and like, if I were to meet them, to meet people who are like Dottore and Xandar, I would dislike them very much. But as fictional characters, I find them interesting. We need characters like that to make the story have impact and be interesting. So I do like them as well, maybe just in a different way. Japan is weird, but at least the man only hurt himself. Just think about the money and the self-psychological damage. Also throwing himself in a pool of hate with the character community. Yeah, I mean, the worst part is I've seen that some people have even, what do you call that, attempted to hurt the voice actors when stuff like that happened. Not in the case that I'm talking there specifically, which happened recently, but there were other cases where the fans would dox the voice actor or stuff like that, and that is not okay. That is absolutely not okay. But, well, people are people, and some people are they seem not to understand the concept that, you know, a voice actor or an actor are just that. They are actors. They are paid to portray a character, not to become the character. Anyway, time to switch scenes. Time to deal with the Giths. And I have no desire to do that. I will repeat it over and over and over again. I do not want to deal with the Githyankis. But here we are. We need to. I do not have a choice. So there you go. The scene has been switched. You should be able to see and hear the game. And as you can see, we are right there where we left yesterday. Well, we shall proceed with the with this. Man, why did I allow myself to be convinced to do it? Why? I blame you guys. I blame you guys. I blame the person who raided me yesterday. Where was their name? I think their name was Ophi Oates. Yes, Ophi Oates. I blame them. They are the ones who wanted me to use Lae'zel as well. Wait, that's Shadowheart. Lae'zel, there you go. No, I'm just kidding. I wanted to do it as well. Not use, well, yes, use her as well. Yeah.
Right. What now?
Fine. I have decided to do this to myself. I will take responsibility for my own actions. Oh, wait, this is a door? Oh. Okay, can I do something real quick? Because I feel like the game is really dark and I can't see shit. Maybe it's also because of the webcam that is flashing in my eyes. Gamma correction? Yeah, thank you. Because I genuinely cannot see shit and it kind of is a pain. Ah, there you go. This feels a bit better. You guys tell me if it's okay for you as well, because, well, you are the ones watching as well. But yeah, it was kind of a pain not being able to see things. Especially like in other games, like with, I think it was with MeSide. When we play MeSide, there was a plushie I was supposed to look for, and I literally could not see the plushie at all until someone pointed it out to me. And then I was like, oh yeah, that was there. But I literally can't see shit. Please lockpick this. I'm curious. What is there? And let us see what our very first... No. You don't need to do that. Our very first poll of the... not poll. Roll of the day. How is it going to go? Come on. The 3. Woo! Barely passed, but we made it. Barely passed, but we made it. I find it interesting. Let us see if they will make us like her a bit. Do you mean Lae'zel? I mean, once again, she's an interesting character, but she is dislikable. To me, at the very least. His Holy Book Volume 2. Wait, maybe there is Volume 4 in there? Let me... not Volume 4. What the fuck am I talking about? Volume 1. That way we will read them in order, you know. Yeah, no, we go with this. Flashes with a new Zani. I have seen well, I have seen this as well. But I have seen things. And I would happily be... Oh, I only have one Thieves' Tool anymore. Never mind. Well, we're not reading that book. I give up. I give up. I need to have a habit to do twice a day for mouthwash. What? What? You need a habit to do twice a day so that you mouthwash twice a day? Why not do it when you're brushing your teeth? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure.
No, never mind.
Wait, what did I see? Oh, Potion of Mind Reading. Aha. Let us read the Holy... what now? His Holy Blood, Volume 2, Paladin Besaid. Probably. The missile charts an expedition to find a lost relic called the Blood of Lathander. While mine eyes remain unscorched, we have made great progress in finding his lost blood. After many suns of searching, I pen this entry as our gaze lies upon a Charon outpost, nestled among the valleys of the Shionthar. We know the Charons hold the blood. They dropped a cargo trunk during transport one eve, and its lid slipped open. 'Was only a moment, but my shining adherents, what a moment it was. The entire riverbank aflame with a soothing radiance, the same rosy light of a summer dawn. I could practically hear his morning song bouncing between the valley walls. We advance upon those heretic Nightbringers at the first light of dawn tomorrow, and shall leave naught but ashes in our wake. Ah, well, I mean, I suppose worshippers of the light would clash with worshippers of the dark. It kind of makes sense. But, I would expect no less, I suppose. Another book. Aha. And yeah, I'm kind of sad that we can't open this door, but oh well. I kind of am poor in terms of thieves' tools, it seems. English is not Englishing. Ah, did I misunderstand what you said, Zenny? Could you try maybe to rephrase it so that I may understand it? Love-hated character... love-hating characters is my passion? I mean...
Step forward.
I am not one to rain on your parade. You do you. If you want to to hate characters, that is up to you. I don't like hating characters personally, but I understand that it is necessary. It is part of what do you call that? It is part of having variety and diversity in a cast of characters, right? It makes them more than just the same thing, right? If everyone is nice, then the story will become stale really quick. If you read my mind, you'd only find nude imagery of Madame Herta. I don't know if you'll want to read my mind in that case. Probably not. I mean, I don't mind it. Herta is a hot woman, and I'm talking about Madame Herta. I'm not talking about the puppets. just saying. I mean, have I seen an SFW work of Herta? Aside from the ones you sent me? I don't think so. I've seen an SFW works of other characters, but I don't think I've seen some of Herta. To be fair, I don't think I have the Herta mains in my feed on Reddit, so maybe that's why. But I have found my people on Reddit. I have found a subreddit called Faerûn Nation, and basically it's a subreddit dedicated to the ship between Faerûn and Cyrene. So I'm very, very happy to have found them. Because then they have fan art of Cyrene and Faerûn together, so that feeds my headcanon. So I'm very, very happy about that. A list of names documenting all visitors who came to Rosimoran Monastery on a pilgrimage year by year, ending on the year the monastery fell. Ah, thank you for teaching me nothing there. That's great. Oh, by the way, I think earlier, yeah, 24 minutes ago, Deidara redeemed a hydrate that I completely forgot. So, I will hydrate now. Thank you, Deidara. I wanted to do it, but I was in the middle of the yapping, so I forgot. But, well, I will do it now.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
I've no idea who these people are.
The blood of Lathander here. No wonder it was looted.
Wait, I have a new quest now? Find the Githyanki Crèche. Find the blood of Lathander. Did I just pick up a quest because I read a plaque of some kind under a statue? Seriously? Oh man. Ah, well, fine. I mean, we'll do it, but I mean, we'll try to do it. But it's certainly not what I was expecting. Okay, I give up on looting these skeletons. They don't seem...
Blade. Must be Githyanki.
Rule-looking blade?
Ooh, and whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And hello to Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. But sorry, I was kind of, Oh-ho! A longsword. And it glows. I don't think it changes anything for my laser, but this one glow... Oh no, this one glows as well. So it's basically the same, right? Ah, yeah, it's not even that good. Yeah, the one my laser has is already better, so never mind. And see you later. I need to continue my sleep. Thank you for joining us, even for such a short amount of time, Chip. I wish you a good night, rest well, and have sweet dreams. Have sweet dreams of Beryl Buenish, Matilda's mother, because Matilda's mother is hot. Angel Fox Nation, when? It might exist, I don't know. I don't go looking for these things. I just happened to see a Faerûn Nation post on my feed, and I clicked on it, and then I saw what that subreddit was, and I was like, hey, that's my people. But I'm assuming it might exist. I would normally have to brush my teeth twice a day, but considering I have braces on, so it's a lot harder for me to brush my teeth, and having to floss even though I don't, plus I have to do oral rinse twice a day, so I've been kinda lazy. Okay.
What's inside?
But what is the question? Because I don't know if I can give you any type of helpful tip or advice. I've never had braces. I was lucky enough not to have them. I almost had, because I had a teeth that was kind of not properly centered compared to the rest of my mouth. But over time it did its job on its own, so that was nice. Aha! So we did all of that just to come here, I guess. But at least the door is open. But yeah, I don't really know if I have helpful advice there. There is no question. Ah, okay. I thought there was a question. It's just describe the word pretty much. Describe the word? Oh wait, no, I missed the message earlier. English is still hard for me considering it's my first language, because other people might have terms for different words. Just to describe the words pretty much. I mean, English is not that easy, and it is not even my first language. But it is not that easy. Especially because, you're right, depending on the dialect, like, depending on the region of the world you live in, some words might not mean the same thing. Like, you can have the same word that will not mean the same thing in the United States than it will in Australia, etc., right? So, English is complicated. I enjoy every type of ship. Kind of same. I mean, I enjoy the ships that go with my headcanon. The other ships I just don't mind. That's how I'll put it, I suppose. I just follow HSR Genshin and Wuwa Romance. I just follow the main subreddits and some of the mains, like I follow Finon main, Risley main, and stuff like that, and Cyrene main, I think, as well. But yeah, I follow these subreddits, but I don't follow ship-specific ones, except for Faerûn. I hope there is one for Isolde in Campania in Reverse 1999. Aww. Oh wait, we leveled up! That means I can, what do you call that? I can delay, I can stall, and not talk to the Githyankis, because we are going to do the level up first. I'm sorry, guys. I promise we are going to talk to the Githyankis in just a moment. I mean, shaggy in American English means rough hairstyle. In British English, shag means fucking. Oh, I thought it was the other way around, because I knew both meanings, but I thought it was the other way around. Huh. Well, either way. I mean, I suppose it kind of makes sense for that word, because, what'd you call that? When you shag, you might end up with a shaggy hairstyle. Know what I mean? It can happen. But yeah, the best example I have for things like that, and it's not specific to English, right? We also have that in French with Canadians, specifically people from Quebec. Because, right, there is a word in French, which is gosse. And if I recall correctly, I mean, no, in French from France, gosse just means children. It's a more familiar way of talking about children. But in Canadian French, gosse means balls or testicles, basically. So depending on whether you're in Canada or in France, be careful what you're talking about. Because, yeah, one means testicles, the other one means the children. So, yeah, we do have things like that in French as well, which makes things all the harder, all the more difficult, you know? Especially if it's not your first and primary language. But even I would probably make that mistake. I've heard about that specific word, but I'm fairly certain there are other words that I would use normally in France that I probably shouldn't use in Canada because they have a different meaning. So yeah, languages are difficult, and well, it is what it is. Struggling to describe things to Owl? What do you mean? I think I understood you well enough, I think? It's just that I don't really have much to say to help you with the braces and the mouthwash and all of that. But I think I understood what you said. Probably, I think. I just gave you a story. Ah, okay. Well, I am sorry that you have to have braces. I know they can be painful for some people. But they can also be just annoying and difficult to take care of. But eventually you will have a beautiful smile, right? So there is that. Let us try and focus on the positive, hopefully. Dimension door. Teleport yourself and up to one adjacent ally to a place you can see. The ally cannot be larger than medium. Does that mean I cannot teleport my muscle mommy? Because I don't think she's medium. Transform creatures into sheep. It's kind of funny, but no thank you. Turn a creature's flesh as hard as stone. It only takes half the damage of all non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Nah. I mean, it is interesting. I would probably cast it on, well, I guess Lae'zel now that I have her, but yeah. I don't particularly want to. Resistant to cold. Stinking cloud! Oh no, I don't want to stink, please. Oh, this is a lock. This is not to unlock. I thought this was meant to lock-pick magic things. But no, this is just to pick, I guess, or something. No, this is not pick, sorry. This is the opposite. This is for locking things. Oh, man. I so want to strangle HSR right now. Give me my E1 fugue. At least E1, I'm fucking guaranteed. What pity are you at? I mean, her banner just dropped yesterday or something like that, right? If I'm not mistaken. So you still have plenty of time. You still have 20 days, I think I saw on the banner yesterday or today. So you should be able to get her. Probably. Hopefully. Maybe. The orthodontist told me to smile more. I was like, no thanks. I mean, you don't have to smile more, in my opinion. Unless it's some kind of exercise that he's asking you to do to help with the process. I know very little about that, so I could be entirely wrong there. But unless it's just to... unless it's actually a useful exercise for your face muscles or something, you don't have to smile. You do you. What should I grab out of these things? Oh, man. I'm not really interested in any of these things. Why not the stone skin? I probably won't use it. To be fair, I have plenty of spells I don't use, so yeah. And I'm not that much of a support type mage, at least not this one. This mage of mine is just a brute, let's be honest. Let's call him what he is. Fine, we'll grab these two. And let's see, what feat do we want? Why did I grab Druid? Oh, right, probably because, I wanted the speak with animal spells, I think. If I go Wizard... Oh, I could grab more cantrips that I might not have. Why not? Oh. Gains advantage on charisma. Oh, but no, I need to use it before I enter dialogue, if I recall correctly. So this would be useless, right? Unless I think about doing it every time I enter dialogue. The reason why I think this could be useful is because with the Githyankis, I might need to, you know, do that. Can I get Eldritch Blast as a cantrip on my own character? You know what? That sounds nice. That sounds really nice. Not a fan of exploding corpses. Cleric, I'm guessing it's going to be heal. Oh no, it's not even healing, huh? Light, flame, resistance, sacred flame. Oh, having a second sacred flame would be nice because so far only Shadowheart has it. Other people like to see people smile over here, apparently. I mean, to be fair, I understand. Yes, it is pleasant to see someone smile. Oftentimes, I find myself smiling just because I see other people do it. Like, it kind of is a reflex of some kind. It makes me happy to see other people smile. But you don't have to, in my opinion. You shouldn't force yourself. Unless you just want to be happy and something. Because... the fact is that when I smile because someone else smiled, it does make me feel happy if I wasn't happy already. So it is kind of nice. But at the end of the day, you do you. You get to choose how you wish to go through life. Yes, but I bought the supply pass yesterday. I want to have enough for E2. Well, the supply pass is not going to give you its net benefit straight away. You're gonna have to be patient with that one, unfortunately. Over 30 days. Feet, not feet. Yes, those feet. No, not the plural of foot, is what I'll say. And hello, Stand on Head. Love your name. Hello, Stand on Head, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Friends can be used during dialogue, assuming you still have a main action. Ah, now that is interesting. Because, okay, my thought process here is that we are going to have to deal with the Githyankis today. And probably tomorrow as well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But Githyankis are notoriously not very... easy people to deal with, right? Every Githyanki so far has been an asshole, Lae'zel included. So, if I have some charisma to help me with that, where is it? Was it the wizard? Is it the wizard wizarding? Yeah, it is the wizard wizarding. Okay. If I had this to help me, especially because I don't have that much charisma, I am at 10. I am not a Riz master. I am the my nose is in books about magic, and on the floor when I'm doing push-ups, basically. But I'm not talking to people. I don't even know how I seduce Karlach, to be honest. But yeah, my charisma modifier is very low. So having this could help. Gains advantage. Advantage means I can use two dice. Right, yeah, roll 2 dice and use the higher value. Huh. And it's just a cantrip. Cantrips are awesome because they don't cost spell slots. Against non-hostile creatures, though, it says. Are Githyankis in general, because to me, Githyankis feel very hostile. But are they considered hostile if you're just talking to them? I'm not talking when you're in a fight against them. I'm assuming when you're fighting them, yes, they are hostile. But when you're just in a conversation, they are not hostile, right? So we could use that. Or maybe I should sing. Oh, you do have that. Vicious mockery. Oh, man, no, I'm not going to mock them. Druid I've already taken. Sorcerer. Sorcerer also has, what do you call that? Friends, which is nice. Create an illusion that compels nearby creature to invest... yeah, no, I'm not that interested in that. True Strike. Gain advantage on your next attack roll. Why not? Wait, I don't have Booming Blade? Well, I guess I don't. Huh. Well... oh, wait. What is the difference between a sorcerer and a... and a wizard? I'm assuming they're both magic caster. I know what the difference is with a warlock. They have a patron, usually a devil. But what's the difference between wizards and sorcerers? I forgot. Because I remember I read the things back in the day, but I kind of forgot. Oh wait, I can do this as well with the wizarding. Aha. But this is where things are different. The sorcerer, what do you have? Oh, no, the sorcerer has the same thing. I think. What is this? Shield. When you're about to be hit, increase your armor class. You take no damage from magic missile. Don't I already have shield? I think I already do. I am very interested in Eldritch Blast, not gonna lie, from the Warlock. And we do have friends here. Okay, yeah, now, I have found my, yes, I have, yeah, no, I love Hellish Rebuke. I absolutely, oh wait, but there is also Armor of Agathis. Oh no, I don't need Armor of Agathis. I have the Void Shield thing from the worm. But yeah, no, I have to, yeah, no. I have found my calling. I have found my calling, and that way I also have the friends one. There we go. We're going Warlock. Yeah, I see Hellish Rebuke. I choose Hellish Rebuke. I do not have a choice. If I'm smiling, that either means I'm drunk or I have some nefarious plans. I see. Well, I mean, in my day-to-day life, when I'm not streaming, like for instance right now, you can see me smiling and stuff like that because I'm laughing. But like when I'm just, you know, walking on the street, I am not smiling then. That kind of feels weird. But yeah, I get what you mean. Fugue's boobs jiggle when she's slow walking. Every single other animation, she is as stiff as a concrete pillar. I can love this game. That is kind of weird. It even doesn't make sense in my opinion, but you know what? If you're happy, I'm happy for you. You're a wizard, Harry. Well, I'm not a wizard. I'm going warlock. Kind of. I'm half a wizard. Well, I guess technically speaking, no, I am a level 8 wizard. I am a wizard wizarding, but I'm also blading and singing. And warlocking now. I do a bunch of shit. When it comes to magic initiate, the difference is what stat gets used as the spell casting modifier. Wizards, use intelligence, sorcerer use charisma, and cleric use wisdom. Wait, I should read this then. Your spellcasting ability for all 3 spell is charisma. No. My charisma is shit. No. My hellish rebuke. No. No. Why would you do this to me, game? Why would you sell me the idea of this thing? Sorcerers are also using charisma, it seems. But wizards do use intelligence. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, wow. Everyone else uses charisma except for the cleric and druid. They use wisdom. And the only idiot that uses intelligence is the wizard. Well, ain't that great. When making melee weapon attacks, you roll your damage twice and use the highest. Sentinel. Sentinel is a why not as well. Fuck it. I want my Hellish Rebuke and my Eldritch Blast and my friend. I want friends. I need friends in life. I'll still grab this. I like this too much. It's fine if we don't deal too much damage. This playthrough is not about metagaming or whatnot. This playthrough is about just me having fun in very stupid ways. Okay, the cantrips are already equipped. Oh, but I need to have Hellish Rebuke in my spell slots, in my prepared spells, I think. Okay. Oh no, it says always prepared. Oh, nice. Never mind, I don't need to do shit. Well, ain't that nice? Accept. Yeah, I checked every single of her other animation. She's just literally as stiff as a concrete pillar. So it is weird. It wouldn't make sense that when she moves the least, she has the most jiggle. That doesn't really make sense. I forgot how nice ZZZ Combat is when I played more. It is nice trying different characters. ZZZ Combat is really fun. It has a lot to offer in my opinion. I really genuinely like the... Yeah, I would say my preferred combat type is ZZZ. Wuthering Waves comes close second, and then it would be Genshin, and then it would be Reverse 1999, and finally it would be HSR, if I had to rank all of them. Just because, I mean, I do love the animations in HSR, but, you know, we only have E and A to press as buttons. So it's not... Well, I do have Z, well, W, I suppose, for you guys, for English people, but we do have W with Finon, thankfully. We have a third thing, third button to press. What should we grab for our heavy armored... well, no, she's medium armored, my bad. What should we grab for her? You gain Charger Weapon Attack and Charger Shove. Oh, should we increase her strength by 1? So that she's at 20? I think 20 is the max, isn't it? Or at the very least, no, you can increase it up to 20. So I'm guessing that means that 20 is the max. I don't know why I said that. Let's see. Creature advantage, no. I don't want to make her a mage. Mobile. Your movement speed increases. Difficult terrain doesn't slow you down when you dash. But she doesn't dash all that often in combat. I oftentimes use the jump ability. Not performer, large ritual caster. You learn? No. Oh, these things. Yeah, no thank you. Savage attacker. I mean, technically, I suppose savage attacker could be nice. Especially since she attacks twice. Sentinel, on the other hand. When an enemy within melee range attacks an ally, you can use a reaction to make a weapon attack against that enemy. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, it can no longer move for the rest of its turn. Yeah. Yeah, this feels kind of... perhaps not overpowered, but really, 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 really nice. Tough. Heaven Brawler. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Sentinel. I mean, Karlach is always in melee range. And now that I have even yet another melee character in... what's her name? Lae'zel, since I replaced Will, I kind of... I feel like this is the best way to go. 20 is the max from feats, but there are other ways to get above that. Okay. I had a feeling that might be the case. I can't prove it. You have to take me at my word unless you check yourself on my account. Oh, do you mean for Fugue? I take your word for it. I don't need to check her boobs. I mean, why not? It is always nice to see a pair of boobs, but that's not really the point. We need button 3 for more units. I agree. Honestly, it would be nice to have more units having more things that they can do, you know? Oh, we have to choose feats again? Oh, man. So many feet. What would make her an even better healer? Right, she uses wisdom for everything, right? Yeah, okay. What do bards do? Nothing very interesting. Druids. Nothing very interesting. Oh wait, maybe I should look at the spells as well. Nah. Wizarding. Nah. Okay, never mind. We forget about the wizardry. No forecaster. You can also use a reaction to cast Shocking Grasp at a target moving out of melee range. Well, I mean, she's not usually in melee range. No. You increase... your hit point maximum increases by 2 for every level you've gained. So basically 16. She's not exactly a tank, so she doesn't really need that. Serious question in a joking fashion. If you have to pick one of the girl's feet from all gacha, whose feet you'd pick? I don't know. I don't really look at feet. I am aware that some characters show their feet in gacha games, but like, I don't really give a shit. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really give a shit about any of them. The only characters that come to... because most characters have shoes, right? Most characters have shoes, so... I can't even see the feet. Unless you're talking about... you're including shoes. If we're including shoes, I would go for either Zani's shoes or Arlecchino's shoes. Because I love the black shoe with the red sole underneath, because they have high heels, but they have a red sole underneath their shoe. I love that on them. It looks really, really good. So if we're including shoes, I really like those pairs of shoes. If you're only talking about feet, then the only characters that come to mind are Seed, and I guess Columbina, I think. And Seed and Columbina look too much like children, so they are out immediately. So the default answer would be I mean, Ruka exists. She does not. It's basically Big Nahida. Yes, but she's not she does not exist anymore. So I can't select can I select a character that does not exist? And to be fair, I don't even remember her feet or not. Like I said, I don't really pay attention to feet in general. It's just that specifically for Columbina, well, not Columbina as much, but specifically for and Seed, they really put that shit in your face. Like, you can't escape the feet with them. Which is kind of... well, it is what it is. But if you're talking about actual shoes, then, yeah, what do you call that? Arlecchino and Zanni's shoes are the best, in my opinion. I absolutely love their shoes. I wouldn't wear them myself, because I have tried, when I was a kid, I tried my mother's heels. She didn't even have high heels, but she had, like, some heel, and heels are absolutely uncomfortable. I am sorry for every women and men, if there are men wearing high heels as well, but I'm sorry for anyone who has to wear high heels, because my god, is that a pain. Oh, Divine Strike. What is that? Weapon action. I don't know what that is. Strike a foe with your weapon as it becomes wreathed in gleaming radiance. It only costs an action. So does that replace your regular basic attack? I guess? Maybe? And hello, Charo Master. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I like to imagine Traveler refusing Nahida because she's small. I mean, refusing her in what manner of speaking? You're refusing her because she's like you can be her friend, you know. It doesn't have to be romantic all the time. Friendship between men and women can exist. Many of my friends are women. Resistances. I don't really know what to choose for her. Athlete? No, I'd rather have more wisdom. I guess maybe I can go with the classic ability improvement. Yeah, I'll go with that. Give her more of the wisdom. Please be wise, Shadowheart. Romantically? Well, I personally would not, yeah, I don't want to see Nahida in a romantic way whatsoever. If you put a polearm on her later, I recommend polearm Master and Sentinel. Now, I'm not going to do that because usually my Shadowheart is not in melee. I have already too many characters in melee range, so yeah, I am not going to do that, but I do appreciate the suggestion. It's just that she's not going to be in melee range, and I don't even have a polearm, I think, to give her. But I do appreciate the suggestion. Make her a tank? More magic? No, I don't need 4 tanks. I already have myself as a half tank, I suppose. I have Lae'zel. I have, what do you call that? Karlach. I have too many tanks at this point. So yeah, the thing is, yeah, I don't need to have that. You'll get a great one. Don't tell me that, Shadow Master. I'm not supposed to know these things. But regardless, even if I do get one, this is not how I play my own Shadowheart. That is why the Traveler is refusing. Yeah, good for him. He should refuse, in my opinion. Yeah, let's go with the Wisdom one. I mean, it's one way to beat the game, literally face tank your way through the game. It is one way of doing it indeed. Not the way that I choose, but it is a way indeed. And honestly, for her, you know what? Go ahead, be happy, and shut the fuck up, Lae'zel. There we go. Yes, I am discriminating against Lae'zel. But she started discriminating against me first. So I shall blame her. Just finished Genshin's Archon quest and got 500 primos? Congrats! Wait, was it like the latest one with Columbina? Because you're gonna have a new quest next week. You will have the continuation of that story next week. Now then. I might... Oh, but no, it lasts for 10 turns, right? So there is no need for me to cast it now. And I think it was Stand on Head, if I'm not mistaken, who mentioned that it can be used... Yeah, friends can be used. Yeah, it was Stand on Head who mentioned that it can be used even outside of... well, in dialogue directly. Hello, please don't murder me. Yeah, well, there you go.
Istik, state your purpose quickly. Stand down, Gish. Is it not Vlaakith's command to welcome her faithful?
I expected no visitors, faithful or otherwise. Why have you come?
So they're even... they are assholes even between each other. Wow, ain't that great? Well, that's one hell of a culture, I suppose. One hell of a culture. It's 117 wishes saved for her. Nice! Are you on a guaranteed or are you on a 50-50? Yeah, that was the one with Columbina. I mean, to be fair, I suppose my question didn't really narrow it down because everything in since Not Cry started has been about Columbina. You mean Columbibi? Yes, I do mean Columbibi indeed. I love how they just came up with that name. It kills me. Who came up with the name Columbibi? I don't actually know that. I just heard it. I don't know if I heard it from chat or from Reddit or something. Columbina drew Traveler in the sand, and with that, she's taking the top. The war over Traveler's heart will continue in the next chapter. I suppose so, yeah. I mean, yeah, like I said, I don't see Columbina in a romantic way. I think that Genshin is trying to sell us Columbina as our new girlfriend, but she doesn't work out for me, personally. Nicole, on the other hand. Nicole is my my new waifu that I shall pull for. Anastasia's heart is already taken? Are you talking about the Tsaritsa? Yeah, but I haven't seen what she looks like. I don't really know anything about her personality. And what little I do know about her personality does not make me like her that much, to be honest. On a 50-50 and just 5 pity, but I'm damn lucky in gachas. You were quite lucky in, what do you call that, in Wuthering Waves, so hopefully you will be lucky in Genshin as well. So good luck, Genshin, selling her to us in that way. Oh, do you mean Anastasia? I don't think they will. Maybe they will. I don't know. Allow Lae'zel to answer. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I don't want... I said I would deal with the Githyanki. I found my way of dealing with the Githyanki. Lae'zel can deal with the Githyanki. That's how we do it.
We seek the Zaithisk. Show me the way.
You are infected. A Gake Thrall is something to eradicate, not reason with.
The faithful may be purified. This is Vlaakith's protocol.
Fine. Let the Gustil carry out your fate. Report to the infirmary at once. And step carefully. Crèche watches you.
Well, I'm sad. Shadowheart disapproved my choice. But Shadowheart, I promise you, I don't like her. Oh no, no. I mean, we're still exceptionally liked by her, but oh wait, relationship is fair. Oh. Okay, I didn't think that was the case, but you know what? I'll take it. But yeah, Shadowheart, please don't dislike me. Maybe I should leave Shadowheart out of this whole mess, because otherwise she might not like me. Because honestly, I kind of just want Lae'zel to deal with her own people. That way I don't have to deal with them myself. Because honestly, I don't want to. As soon as I can get out of the... Why is this dude half naked? Bro, why are you just protecting your shoulder? This guy is a dumbass. Why would you only protect your shoulder and... Anyway. I give up.
We have not been visited by an Inquisitor in an age. It is an honor.
I love how Columbina just divided the Fatui HQ. I've been on the Fatui HQ,
I heard
all
they
that,
make us join the patrol soon.
subreddit, and they seemed to... I didn't always like what I saw there. Anna Shariak plays Genshin. That... there is no point in talking about that yet, because Snezhnaya is still a long ways away, in my opinion. She's kind of a tragic character with her lover picked apart for parts. That is true, but that does not justify what she's doing, in my opinion. Because there is plenty of wrong things that she's doing. I still do find her interesting and I wish to learn more. But we'll see. We'll see. There is too much unknown about her. He just goes... Money... Oh, he just got money to buy the shoulder parts. Maybe I was judging him too harshly, my bad.
These Gith. They don't fool around.
Oh, I'm more than aware, trust me. I've had plenty of training in what to expect from them.
In that case, lead on, miss.
I'm fairly certain we should not let Shadowheart lead on. I know this is not the way I'm supposed to go. I'm just checking things out. Usually I want to talk to every character there is. Oh, wait. Is she a merchant? Hello? Oh yeah, I think she's a merchant.
Blood, rust, squar. Is there no odious substance not smeared on this delivery? I'd heard this plane was disgusting, but I didn't think it would be like this.
There must be something worthwhile on this plane, or your kind wouldn't be here.
Most metals here fold like istics, much like istics themselves.
I don't know what that is.
If you're so keen to extol their virtues, you can pay accordingly.
Ah, I think she didn't like what I said, so she's going to make me pay, isn't she? Witchbreaker. You gain advantage on attack rolls against concentrating creatures. Why not? What is this? Unseen Menace. Invisible Weapon. This weapon is invisible while equipped. It loses this property for 2 rounds on a missed attack roll. Extra reach. What is the point of an invisible weapon? Like, why does that even exist? Rapier +1. Laurentian's Wrath. Oh wait, what is this spell? I've never seen this thing before. Razor Gale. Razor Gale? How much does it cost? Not that much. I could have it as my secondary weapon. Oh no, this is a longsword. Never mind, I can't. But I could give it to Shadowheart. Not Shadowheart, sorry, Lae'zel. I don't really feel like it because I know I'm not going to play her. As soon as we're out of the Githyanki Crèche, I am ditching Lae'zel. Unless she dramatically changes. What is this? Knife of the Undermountain King. Organ Rearranger. What the fuck does that even mean? Reduce the number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking by 1. This effect can stack when you roll 2 damage or less. Reroll the dice, taking the highest result. Shadowblade. You have advantage on attack rolls against lightly or heavily obscured targets when using this blade. Isn't Shadowblade what I'm already using? Yeah. Why is this thing called Shadowblade as well? I'm kind of confused. Is it? Let's see, 214, 510. So less damage, but more consistent. Or less maximum, but more consistent, I suppose. I see. Great Axe. Defender Flail. When you miss an attack, you deal 2 bludgeoning damage anyway. Oh. Reduce incoming bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage by 1. That could go on my Shadowheart. I wouldn't mind it. Why not?
Sparta_4 says it has that trait. LSO on top the organ rearrange trait.
On top of the organ rearrange? There is nothing on top of it. Like, do you mean like on top? Or do you just mean Shadowblade is something that is on top of like both work at once? That I understood, but I don't like. Does this thing called Shadowblade have anything to do with my own Shadowblade? Like, should I buy this for my own character so I can pair this with my Shadowblade? Or does that make no sense? Because I'm not really sure. Because I could... I'm not replacing my Shadowblade itself because the Shadowblade is quite useful, but I could have it as a secondary weapon. They don't know what you're hitting them with, but it's finesse and versatile, so it can be one-handed. Oh, wait, do you mean this thing? Oh, okay. Oh. But who would I put it on? Do I put it on myself? You called Gale yelling from camp. Gale? Why are you talking about this thing? I don't remember what it was called again. Razor Gale. He does need a razor in order to to shave, I think. Not because I'm into Alice, but because I want to see the world burn with all the stuff around Alice, Mary,
says
daughter,
Laurentian
state.
is great as a main weapon for this special spell it has. It's like a cleave with psychic damage.
Laurentian. Is this thing, right? As a main weapon. Huh. This is like a cleave. Yeah, but you can only use it once per short rest. Can't you use it as a what would you call that? As a secondary weapon, but still use the Razor Gale? Like if I put this as my secondary weapon, can't I use the Razor Gale still? Although, kind of feels weird having a huge long sword on as my secondary weapon for some reason, but oh well. And what about this thing? Is this thing useful? Knife of the Undermountain King? I mean, reducing the number you need to roll a critical hit by 1, it isn't much, but it is kind of huge at the same time. And you have advantage against lightly or heavily obscured targets. Well, that's kind of useless. I never use the obscuring things. I know the spells, but I don't really use that, generally speaking. So that is kind of useless for me specifically. Weapons need to be light to be dual-wielded without a feat. I don't think I have a feat for that, so this one works. I know. This one does not work then. Because it's only finesse and versatile, right? Or does that mean it needs to be... Now I'm confused. Does that mean it needs to be... I am even more confused. The knife is a more advanced form of Shadowblade, basically. Oh, right, because This is what I was confusing. I found confusing. The weapon itself is called Shadow Blade, but it also has a passive called Shadow Blade. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, never mind. I still think my Shadow Blade is better. The spell one, I mean, because I can upcast it, so I can deal more damage. This one I can't upcast. And I don't want to count on crits because I don't think I crit all that much. So, yeah, no. I don't think that would work. The only weapon I'm willing to buy out here, I think, would be then Laurentian's Wrath. Why not? And even then, I'm not entirely sure.
Lilt_Mihai says, question, so at the start of the stream, I was saying that I will be using a Kiori, Furina and Bennett team on my Navia. Is there a problem if Kiori and Furina use the same artifact set, which is Golden Troop?
No. No, there isn't. The 2-piece is 20% skill damage bonus, if I recall correctly, and the 4-piece is basically more skill damage. This is a buff that is completely individual, so it does not matter. The buff has nothing to do with other characters. Usually you will have exceptions when the buff is meant to buff party members. So when it's a general buff for several characters at once, then usually you can't stack them. But for individual buffs like that, you shouldn't have any kind of issue. I say advanced in very loose terms. Okay. Always had it as a main weapon and is great. Knife is best for rogue. Ah, so knife would be nice for Astarion. So I'll come back here to buy this thing later if I need to, but I'm not playing Astarion either at the moment. Whenever we have to deal with Astarion's side of the story, I will, but for now I don't quite care about it, so yeah, knife I give up. As for this, I'm not fully convinced, and it is somewhat expensive, 625. Oh, when the wearer casts a spell. Yeah, but I already get temporary hit points, and you can only have one source of that, right? The wearer gains +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. Daredevil proximity. Your ranged spell attacks are made as melee spell attacks when you're adjacent to a hostile creature. That could be very interesting, because I do use a lot of spells, and I do tend to be in proximity to people a lot. Set the wearer's dexterity score to 18. The enchantment has no effect if their dexterity score is higher without it. Oh. By the way, grab that. Give me money, please. I need money. Luminous, I can't sell. Plate armor, I can't sell, I think. Maybe, I don't remember. So just in case I won't. That I don't remember if I want to sell or not, so I'll see later on about that. That's what I'm wearing, technically speaking. This one I can sell. Don't have a bard in my party. Shovel I'll keep. Rotten lemon. Yeah, sure. Rotten mushroom. Yeah, sure. They take those. Elixir of vigilance. Or cane cultivation. I will probably forget about using it, let's be honest. Purple worm toxin. I think I am the one who made that, right? I don't know if I need that. You have to buy it before you finish the crash or it's lost. Oh, well. But it's so expensive. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I don't like Astarion to that degree. I'll give him whatever else I can find, but I'm not spending 1200 what are these called? Gold, I guess, maybe? But yeah, I'm not spending 1200 gold on Astarion. I would do it if it were for Karlach or even Shadowheart or Will. I am not spending that much money on Astarion, because basically Astarion is just going to be like Lae'zel. I will do the I will do the quest with them just because it feels more interesting to have them in our party when we do something related to them. But afterwards, I'm going to ditch the shit out of them. And I don't need that many backpacks, do I? Take those backpacks, please. I have too many goddamn backpacks. What's in my backpack? Quarterstaff. Ah, yeah, take that as well. Ouch, ouch. Or I think we're pretty good. How much dex your Karlach has? No idea.
Come on, let's go.
And unfortunately, I cannot see it here, which is kind of annoying. Why, you want me to put the dexterity thing on Karlach? Does she use even anything that uses dexterity? Because as far as I know, most of her rolls are related to strength, right? Mage gets into melee range. I cast Fireball! Dungeon Master, you what? I said I cast Fireball. Exactly. That is kind of what I want to do as well. Did I buy that? No, I did not. Okay, so I am going to buy that because I really do like the idea. It really does fit my, it really does fit my character, in my opinion. So the gloves that we have here are quite nice, but this kind of really fits, in my opinion. There. We bought them. I will... There, and... No, not you. Yes, you. There we go. Ah, but they look ugly. I'll have to transmogrify them. Right, transmogrify does not work. Yeah, it works on... on armor, but not on weapon for some reason. I'll have to look into that. You use her for lockpicking. She needs dex a lot. Isn't that based on another stat? The lockpicking, I mean? Isn't it based on something called sleight of hand? Does that mean that sleight of hand is that itself based on dexterity? Being a finesse weapon, it scales with dex on him because it's higher. On whom? Oh, you mean Astarion? Yeah, but like I said, I'm not spending money on Astarion. Sleight of hand is dex. Okay. So this thing, you mean, could be useful on Karlach. You know what? Let's go back.
On your way, then.
Yeah. Shut up. Stop being rude. Let me check first how much dexterity she has. 13. Okay, so that would be a big bonus for Karlach. Okay, so it could be worth it. That being said, I do just want to see what does she have here. Yeah, okay. That does seem to be nice enough for her. Hello.
Back for more?
Yes, trade. Gimme you. 750. Yeah, but this is for Karlach. Karlach, I'm willing to spend money on. And it has +1 attack. Yeah. It does seem good. It is expensive, but it is for my wife. Wife has the right to use all the funds in the world. I will spend all the money in the world for her. But the other... Well, Shadowheart and Will, I am willing to spend as well some money. But the rest of them, well, I am not rich, okay? I am not rich. Well, I basically have nothing left. I still need to learn spells, brothers. I need to learn spells. No, that I wanted to keep. Those I keep. What is this? You gain Cat's Grace and increase your dexterity by 2. A maximum of 20. I don't really need that. Do I? And what am I? No, I'm wearing this thing. Oh, right, I'm wearing the Wrath thing. I don't really understand how Wrath works in this game. Oh, right, that was what I was wearing before. This is kind of interesting, but well, okay. Where was I at? Take that and Laranthian. Dex gloves are still a bargain at 750. Yeah, especially because I'm gaining 5 points of dexterity because, you know, Karlach was at 13, so it is a huge increase indeed. So it does make sense to buy those. You take the sword, cause the gloves make the sword pretty stupid. Do you mean this thing? So does that mean I would have to use the sword on Karlach? Oh man. But I like having her use a... what you call that? What's the word for it? A battle axe. Now I'm poor, but if it's for Karlach... why not? Laranthian is really versatile and can be used on many characters. Yes, but are they characters that I'm willing to spend money on? That's the more important question. A battle axe doesn't require intelligence. That is true. Battle axes, if I'm not mistaken, will use strength, right? And, well, I suppose you can just swing it and hope for the best. But she's going to deal less damage, isn't she? How does this work? Like, why is Laranthian's Wrath so good? Exactly. Aside from that one spell that you can use once every short rest. Aside from this thing, how is this good? Battle Axe is strength and Laranthian is whatever is higher. Oh, and that's because of the versatile, I'm assuming. Strength or dex. Ah, okay, so it would use strength on Karlach then. But how would that be good on Karlach exactly? Ah, shit. This is...
I could go for a good meal.
Can I compare? Aha, I can, okay. It would be 6 to 15, sorry. Instead of 7 to 21. I don't really see how good that is. Finesse is that. Ah, so finesse is strength or dexterity. I see. Okay. Finesse is strength or dexterity, whichever is higher, at the time of all buffs applied to attributes. Okay. I don't think I have that many buffs, but okay. I see. But yeah, I don't feel like this, this weapon would be particularly good on my Karlach here. I would recommend taking Laranthian for yourself. But my Shadow Blade deals way more damage than this. Deals more than double the damage. And it has saved me quite a lot. As my main weapon, I mean. I could use it as my secondary weapon, why not, I guess. Because the secondary weapon, what does it do? Deals an additional 1 to 8 piercing damage to targets that still have all of their hit points. Well, I guess we don't really care about that one, I suppose. You can one-hand it, so you can off-hand it. Okay, so I could off-hand it and still use the, the actual spell. Why not? Because the sword I currently have is not that great. So why not? But my money for my spells. Additional abilities are better on it. True, I mean, this additional ability is kind of useless, I suppose, so why not? My spell money. Oh, man. Fine, I'll buy it. There you go. Now
Remember.
let me... Yes, I remember, Vlakith, blah blah blah. I don't really want to listen to you. What? Ah! Well, I have bad news. I cannot use the sword. Well, fuck me. Let me give this to Karlak in the meantime. Ah, you know what? It looks better on her. These gloves. Why not? But yeah. Yeah. Well, that was a waste of my money. Well, ain't that fancy. I guess, would I give it to you then? Well. Guess maybe you can use it? Yeah, why not? I mean, it's not like I use her in melee combat, usually, so there is that. Oh, but no, she's not proficient with it, never mind. Never mind, she's not proficient with it. Go away. You can save it for later with a feat. Why not, I suppose? Why not? You have some incense and precious stone to sell. I have a bunch of shit to sell from the camp as well, but I'll do that off stream because it takes a while and it's not really that interesting. But I do have a bunch of shit to sell indeed. Let me rearrange this. There we go. Thank you, Blackith lady.
Says, fun fact, Chevrese's skill has a 15 seconds cooldown because that's how long it takes in real life to professionally reload a musket.
Did they actually make that on purpose, or was it just a coincidence? I mean, usually with Genshin, it's usually not coincidences, right? But interesting, I suppose. But it is kind of a pain. I mean, I suppose she does fit on the rotation. And so, great. I was hoping that we could learn things, but I guess not. Kind of disappointed there. Sell everything you have to sell. Yeah, they did it on purpose, and that's all. It's old info. I did not know that. I don't think I had heard of that before. 15 is the average, but you can do it in. You can do 10-second reload. I'll take your word for it. I've never manipulated a musket in my life. Well, to be fair, I've never held a firearm, unless you count airsoft firearms, but they don't really have fire in them. They are arms, but not with fire. A thorough account of how best to protect your mind from illicit manipulation and subsequent domination. When dealing with mind flayers, remember that it is in their nature to assess the utility, strengths, and weaknesses of those around them and to manipulate in order to get what they want. The best countermeasure you can take against a mind flayer is simply to avoid it. Gee, thanks. I never would have guessed. Any attempts to outsmart it will fail. If it is not an option, then there are 3 things to remember that may just save your mind. 1. Pay attention to its actions and not its words. Where mind flayers are concerned, it is true that actions speak louder than words, especially words that are tailor-spoken to fit a mind flayer's manipulative agenda. 2. Strengthen your relationship with others. The greatest thing you can do to offset a mind flayer's designs upon you is to have allies, strong allies. Trust in those you know you can trust and build your relationships with them. They are the ones who will have your back and when you most need it. 3. Even mind flayers have wants and desires. The only circumstances in which a relationship with a mind flayer may be beneficial to you is if you both want exactly the same thing. In the unlikely case that this is true, bear in mind that once you have outlived your purpose to a mind flayer, it will have no use for you. Interesting. A collection of anecdotes about kobolds in Baldur's Gate. It seems a tribe of the industrial little scaly creatures were employed by the city to take care of sanitation. In essence, they were sewer workers, drain wardens, and waste disposers. However, in recent times, the city has been perplexed and thoroughly nose-wrinkled by the seeming departure of the kobolds. When asked about their disappearance, one citizen said, "Yeah, right, hope they turn up. Meantime, who's gonna broom up my piss and bucket my shit?" Well, I see they are nice to the kobolds. I mean, maybe this is why they left, you know, because you guys were behaving like assholes to them. Just saying. Glances side to side. Don't ask how I know. Very well. Muskets are so not accurate that they created a saying: with a musket you can hit a field from a barn, but not a barn from a field. I had never heard of the saying, but I do know that muskets are notoriously unreliable weapons in terms of accuracy. Yeah, you better not use a musket. I mean, to be fair, in Genshin we don't have that much in terms of firearm, but, you know, they do what they can. But still.
Here goes nothing.
In the real world, I would advise you not to use a musket unless you're at very close range. Oh god, where am I? What have I done? Let me see.
Please, Chitrai, I can explain. The latest batch of cultists knew nothing of the astral prism. They were just trying to find Moonrise. They all head there. My Gish have drafted plans to assault the tower. They are ready to fight. Chitrai, we could sift the missing artifact from the tower's ashes if you would give us...
Quiet. Find the astral prism, Therizin. My patience falters.
Yes, Chitrai. You heard him! Go!
Do as she says. She remains your Kithrak. For now.
So not all of them are green. I just noticed. There was a non-green Githyanki there. Oh, they just go through me, I guess. Can I go in? Ah. Oh wait, are these the absolute cultist that we saw earlier? Okay, I want to go into that room, but I can't, because I have Shadowheart with me. And I gave her my word that if it isn't absolutely necessary, I would not make her confront wolves, because she's scared of wolves. So I might come back later on without Shadowheart, but for now, since we have her in the party, I'm not going to see the wolves. I don't want to do that to poor Shadowheart. What is this place? Oh, that's
Your
a...
disobedience brings shame on Crèche.
Oh. Ah, well. More assholery between each other. Yeah. Just shove Shard into camp real quick, easy. Yeah, but it kind of feels inorganic to just shove characters in and out of camp. I know I can do that, but either kill that one or pickpocket the stone from her. I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what stone you're talking about either. And I don't want to know. Please don't tell me things I'm not supposed to know. I don't know what the relevancy is to whatever we're doing, but don't tell me things I am not supposed to know. Hello? Can we talk? Should we talk? Do I want to talk?
When you have a chance to kill your enemy, you take it.
Maybe I just want to talk to the guy at the back.
This is only a taste of them.
Do I even want to? Wait, why did my map turn red? Did I do something? You cannot fast travel from this area. I see. She took the stone thingy in the cutscene and a barrier appeared. Yes, but well, I don't know why I would want to grab that. I guess maybe to go where the barrier stops me from going, but right now, that's not what I'm doing. Right now I'm supposed to... Oh god, what is this? Oh, is this a portrait of Blacketh? This is Blacketh? Well, all I'll say is you. Blacketh is not my cup of tea. But more importantly, it's for later. Well, I mean, it might be for later, but if I can avoid having to, what do you call that? Having to kill anyone, I will try to avoid it, and I don't think pickpocketing is going to really work my way. My characters are not that good at it.
This imposing portrait depicts a powerful Githyanki warrior, undeniably regal in her mien.
Blacketh herself. She is both the sun that blinds us and the void that contains us. Praise be.
In the corner of the painting is a small symbol you can't quite place.
Study the subject's feature. History. Draw a new face on... no, I'm not doing that. History. Inspect the symbol more closely. I am curious. Oh god. Well, I'll take all the bonuses I can get here, because this is going to be a tough one. 16. I think we win. Yes, we do. Thank God. Okay. Come on, do it. It's funny. No. No, I'm not defacing artwork. Whether it is funny or not, even though this is just a video game, I am not defacing artwork. Even though I don't like the Githyankis and Blacketh and all of that, I still have some respect for their culture.
You recall stories of a prince riding a comet just like this one. With sudden clarity, you realize it's the symbol of Orpheus, a forgotten hero from the tales of your youth.
The sign of Orpheus? Blasphemy! Would I could quarter the Vandal myself.
Study the subject's features.
This Githyanki looks different from the others you've seen here. The way her stark white skin stretches over her sharp features gives her a distinctly otherworldly aspect.
Well, I mean, I suppose she's probably very pretty to other Githyankis. To me, she looks more like a ghoul from the Fallout series. So, yeah, not really my personal cup of tea. You're upgrading her. That is still... It is not my painting. If it were a painting... What the fuck? If it were my painting, why not? I can do whatever I want to it, but... Oh, is there someone in there?
Aim, breathe, and...
You motherfucking pieces of shit.
Jockey, we're busy.
Busy torturing someone? What's in the chest? It's making an awful noise.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I don't like children, and I have a feeling I'm going to dislike Githyanki children even more. Whatever this is, I think you should stop. It's clearly not having a good time. Yep.
No.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, stop it. Let that thing out. I don't think it will listen to me, but...
Nah, we're having fun.
Look here, you little shits. I said stop. I pray to all the... You know what? I don't care. I will give myself all the bonuses in the world. I don't give a shit. I want this little shit to stop. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We didn't even need the advantages there. I don't care. I just... Yeah. This little shit needs to stop.
Fine. If you're going to be a big baby about it. A big ugly baby?
I am this close to murdering everyone in this place. I am this close to murdering everyone in this place. Yeah, these guys just pissed me off quite a lot. Already. This is not going to go well. They're playing catch with a kid inside the box. Yeah, that is what I figured. Can I lockpick?
Come on!
18! Oh my god. Oh, level 4 spell slot! Bruh. Let's try it once like this. 19. Ooh, okay, good. Good. What's in there? Oh! Oh shit, there is an animal there. Okay, I couldn't see the animal. Okay. Ah, well. I wanted to free the thing. Well, I mean, I can't blame it for being mad.
Close ranks.
My hope is that the animal can murder everyone here. Well, I'm fairly certain the animal will die, but can you put it to sleep? I don't think I have the sleep spell on anyone. I'm not going to fight it. I don't give a shit. I will let the animal have its revenge on them. Hopefully. How can you fire at the thing when it's hidden behind the traveler's chest? Please don't attack me. Yes, good. You should have attacked the children. Not my problem. I just don't really... yeah. You should have attacked the children, not the adult, but oh well. I gave you an opportunity for revenge. Rare? Was that the box talking again? I thought I heard the box. Oh well. It's Grimishka, so it grows stronger if you use magic on it. Oh, but what kind of magic? I don't think Lae'zel can do anything. Then wait. I think it's going to die. As it was in the box. Ah shit, it's dead. I wanted it to murder the children because they deserved it.
Let's have a look.
Ah well, poor Grimishka. Well. I kind of wish I had not done this because I didn't want it to die, but... at least I gave it an opportunity for revenge. I suppose it did not work out in the way I thought it would, or hoped it would. Technically speaking, I didn't think it was an animal inside. I thought maybe it was a person inside. Because it sounded to me like a person. Like another child they were bullying or something like that. But oh well. It is what it is. Let me save, because here we have some dialogue with... someone? Oh yeah, this guy. Gustil Stornugos. What is this thing?
What are you doing? The Zaithisk is not a child's plaything. If you require its services, speak to me. Otherwise, leave.
You know what? She is a
parasite. Take it. It might be useful.
Oh-ho. Huh?
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
She can't see me.
The gods are watching me.
There's a parasite nearby.
Yeah, I saw that.
You should take a closer look.
There are 3 of them.
Don't mind if I do.
She can't see me. She can't see me. Yoink. Another one. Yoink. And her research note. Wait, where are the research notes? Oh, it's the book here, right? I can just read it. I don't need to actually steal that. A massive compendium of notes documenting with clinical precision the dissection of over 200 illithid parasites recorded in the common tongue. Sample 231. Observations. External presentation consistent with previous samples, but intestinal coloration is not. internal fluids also appear discolored and infused with some sort of powerful magic. Magic type and purpose currently unknown. Note: I need to spend some time reading about the magic in this land. My studies in Tunarath, extensive as they are, do not cover whatever this magic is. These parasites are unusual. I will need to retrieve similarly unusual samples in order to deduce a pattern. Okay, interesting. Materializes Iron Tomb. The only appropriate for Iron Tomb. This is the Iron Tomb? I don't really know what this thing is. It kind of looks like a machine you sit on or something like that. I just wanted to see what it was, but yeah, I'm not fully sure. But I will say one thing. While she may have been cold, I think that Gustil here was the most pleasant, what do you call that, Githyanki I've ever met. I will say that much, and I'm going to use her, her tadpoles before she notices they're gone. Just realized that my Miyabi is way more overpowered than I thought. I have her at 73 over 190, but I didn't read her 4-piece set passive. That gives me 12% crit rate for 15 seconds whenever I do freeze or shatter, 30% crit damage for having 115 anomaly mastery. So in battle, my Miyabi is actually at 85 over 220. That is indeed good, but yeah, you should read the set pieces and what they do. It is kind of important, especially when you don't want to overcrit or stuff like that. On your Miyabi, I suppose you're not overcritting, but I believe that it was Swavi who mentioned that you might be overcritting on your Ishuan, for instance, and stuff like that. So yeah, you might want to... I guess, Mihai, you're not beating the allegations of gacha gamers not reading, are you? I mean, this scenario of the kids is the only appropriate scenario to actualize Iron Tomb. Oh, that's what you meant. Yes. I would happily invite Iron Tomb to take care of these children. I don't know what I wanted to get. I think I wanted Repulsor, if I recall correctly, right? Yeah, I think I wanted to get Repulsor, even though... this one is not that interesting, but... Charm... Yeah, I wanted Repulsor just because it sounds interesting. I want to repulse things. I can't get to those things yet. Stage Fright, I'm not really that interested in. Ability Drain? I mean, why not Ability Drain? I want the Repulsor just because it sounds fun. There we go. Call the Weak, and these things, I don't know what they are. Charm. Well, I can't get these things, right? No, not yet. I guess I will grab the healing. Why is it marked 3 turns? Invest a creature with power that heals it when it attacks, but it also makes it vulnerable to all damage. Ah, so you don't heal yourself, or the person you have to attack is... Okay. It's not as good as I thought it was as an emergency heal of some kind. And it does cost your action, so you better... unless you can attack with a bonus action, you better not use this thing on yourself. Because otherwise you won't be able to use it on the same turn, so I can't use it in an emergency of some kind. And I guess the 3 turns is to say that I'm vulnerable for 3 turns. Okay. Nah, not really a fan of that. Actually, it might be 270, because a Wenjin passive gives me 50, and that only shows in while in battle. Can you see your stats in battle? I've never looked at it in ZZZ. Can you actually see the stats of your characters in battle? You heard him, DJ Xandar, begin the allegory of the rave. Yes, you know what? DJ Xandar can murder these kids with his songs. If they are strong enough, you know, if the volume is high enough, at least we can hurt these children for hurting this poor... Wait, what did Charo Master call this thing? Gremishka. I mean, Maybe the Grimishka is a very hostile type of creature or whatnot, but it didn't deserve to be locked in a box and tossed around like that. Oh, I can't get ability drain. Yeah, no, I have to go with these things. Maybe I should grab Charm. Oh, but Charm... Okay, wait, no, this is a passive feature. Channel the dark allure of the tadpole to charm an enemy that attacks you, preventing them from attacking you until their next turn. How many times can I use this? Because this is basically... Oh, wait, but I have Hellish Rebuke now. I love my Hellish Rebuke. I guess the only things I can get is either Psionic Overload, which I probably won't ever use. Because I'm not really interested in taking damage myself. Displace. Displace is not really that interesting, not gonna lie. I guess the only one that... yeah, I'll grab Charm, why not? Why not? I mean, eventually I'm guessing that we'll get enough tadpoles to complete the brain, and then I'll die or something. Probably. You don't have to. I don't have to what? Use the charm thing? Yeah, no, I could use Hellish Rebuke instead because it does pop up, right? Okay.
Parasite, brimming with magic. Take it.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Just on a few.
I just stole that right in front of her. And she saw nothing? Oh my god, this is so stupid. Well, you know what? It worked. We saved. There we go. We take those. We take those. Sonic Overload, Perilous Stakes. I'll grab Sonic Overload just because it maybe open up the path to this. I don't think Perilous Stakes will open up the path to this, to these things. It might open up the path to whatever this is later on. But this is an unknown, so we'll go with this one for now. Oh boy, my brain is not braining that much, is it? I mean, it's not braining good. It's not looking good as a brain. Say...
Baldur_4 says you can keep it for later.
Too late.
Time to press
Too late. Hello. Wait, she has another one.
You were interested in the Zaithisk?
Yes, I am
Do you
curious.
have a question? Or are you just going to stand there gawking?
I am a child of Gith, not discarded rat flesh. Am I not due your respect?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Let the Istik with you speak, and I will decide what respect you're owed.
I am guessing that an Istik is an outsider, maybe a derogatory term to say outsider. What are you hoping to learn from dissecting that thing? I got a tadpole, needs removing. Don't know if I want to ask that. I'd prefer Lae'zel to speak on my behalf. No, if she wants to speak to me, I can speak for myself. Earlier, I wanted Lae'zel to deal with the other ones because they were rude. This one is just a bit cold, unfriendly, I suppose, but she's not rude. She's just, you know, of all the Githyankis, she might be my favorite for now. What does the Zaithisk do?
The Zaithisk is our last means of defense. It is used for the removal of illithid tadpoles. Why do you want to know?
Wait. Stupid question. She's an A out of an asshole. She's a soul? What? What were you trying to say, Sparta? She's a soul? As... What? I have a question. I don't want the answer to because it would be spoiling me. But I will ask the question. This is a rhetorical question. I am not expecting an answer from you guys. But the question is, I say I have got a tadpole of my own. I was hoping you could remove it. But the problem is, if I say that, she's going to try and remove it, probably. But then, do I lose my powers, my illicit powers? Especially because that goes against what my dream waifu says, right? It goes against the dream waifu. The one that, well, shows up in my dream. I don't know her name. The Guardian, I guess? Does she have a name? If she does, and it is told later on, don't tell me yet. Don't answer that question either. I'm just speaking out loud, I guess. But yeah, I don't want to go against my my dream waifu's wishes. She seems nice enough for now. Just try it. Yeah, but the way you you used an emote when you said try it, which makes me not trust you at all, Charo Master. To be honest, it wouldn't be the first time you've said something that might or might not get me in trouble. So, I don't fully trust you, Charo Master. On some things I do, but on this one specifically, not so much. The rest are assholes. She's just the letter A out of asshole. Yeah, I mean... Honestly, I don't consider her an asshole yet. So far, so good. In the sense that she's just really distant, right? She's really distant, but she's definitely the best of all the assholes here. That's for sure. It won't kill you. Yeah, but just because it won't kill me doesn't mean it won't be bad. Because I am not one of those who believe in the theory that what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, because that's not true. I mean, it can be true for some things, but it can also be very wrong for other things. It depends on the circumstances and the situation. The question now remains, should we trust should we trust her? Honestly, I have an instinctual will to trust this woman specifically. Maybe it's just because she stands out so much among all the Githyankis. Maybe that's why. Being the best of the assholes is not high praise. Yes and no. I see what you mean, and I half agree. But I also think that, given the fact that she's surrounded by assholes, it would be very easy for her to be an asshole as well, yet she's not. So it is somewhat worthy of praise, the fact that she's not like the others, right? So there is that. Especially because I wouldn't say she's the best of the assholes in the sense that she herself does not appear to be an asshole from the 2 sentences that I've talked to her so far. I will say that. We've barely talked to her. But so far, she does not seem to me like an asshole. It won't, it's best to use it yourself? I don't know what that means, use it yourself. As opposed to using it on someone else, I'm guessing, maybe? My friend is infected, I'm looking for a way to help them. I don't see why I would deceive her. I'm simply keen to learn as you seem a favorable teacher. I mean, that's not wrong either. I do kind of trust her. Let's see where this leads.
You must be desperate to seek my aid. Tell me, how long have you been infected?
I don't know. A few days. I stopped counting when I ran out of fingers. Okay, so far the story has lasted for at least 10 days according to this. If that is a metric to go by. Longer than you'd expect Ceramorphosis to take, and with none of the symptoms. Too long, just get this thing out of me. I'll go with the second one because I think this is interesting to mention none of the symptoms and the Ceramorphosis not actually happening.
Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
So you're conscious of your infection, but showing no signs of cerebral impairment. Either your tadpole is special, or you are. We must find out which. Go to the Zaithisk. I will ensure you are cured.
Okay. What will the Zaithisk do? I am curious. I genuinely do like her. She seems like... basically, she's like my character in the sense that she seems to be a researcher. My character is not exactly a researcher, but he likes to learn things, right? And it seems to me like she's kind of the same way. What will the Zaithisk do?
It will relieve you of the specimen lodged in your cerebral cortex. What else? It will be worth it, I assure you. Even Githyanki rarely experiences Zaithisk. You are very lucky, Istik.
Am I? I hope I am. Let's save. Let's do a full save first. There we go. She's just a hole. But there are other holes in a girl that are a lot better. True. And you were talking about her nose, of course, right? Her nose. Doctor peeking his head out of the closet. Research, you say? Yeah, research, but with ethic. I mean, I don't know about her ethics, to be fair. But my own research is ethical. Because my own research is just learning as many spellbook is here. As many spells as I can. That's about it. I have to check, by the way, now that I have the 4th slot. Level 4 spell slot, sorry. I have to check if I can learn more spells. Well, guys, wish me luck. I think I'm going to die. Maybe. And hello, Queller Sky. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You are about to witness me either getting my tadpole removed, my worm thingy, or... I don't know. I don't know the alternative. Although I have a feeling we might not be... A theory of mine is that we might not be able to remove the tadpole whatsoever and it won't change a damn thing, because it is protected by some kind of magic according to my dream waifu.
The device is strange, made of taut flesh and pockmarked metal. It waits for something.
The Zaithisk. Vlaakith's purity distilled. My duty. My right.
You want to do it yourself? I mean, sure. I will investigate. Examine the device first, yes. 15! That's kind of high. Yeah, we'll take whatever bonuses we can get just in case. Oh god. Yes. Okay, well. We barely made it, but we did. Thank god I used the advantage there. But I want to know what it is, or what it does. Or if I can glean any kind of information out of this.
The device is an ingenious synthesis of illithid anatomy and metal alloys. It hums with psionic energy, hinting at paths into unknown minds and unseen planes.
Stand aside. My time has come.
Fine, be my guest if you... no, I don't want to say go ahead, Lae'zel, you've earned it. You haven't earned shit. But since you're such a pain in the ass, you might as well go for it. Yeah, yeah.
Be done.
Be happy.
Child, let the Zaithisk end your suffering.
End your suffering? Is she going to die? But don't tell me that, Shadow Master. Don't tell me what to do or things that are about to happen.
You must focus on the parasite at all times. The Zaithisk will do the rest.
An unseen blade cleaves your mind in two. Impossible pain sears your bones and body in concert with Lae'zel's. The Zaithisk's psionic forces batter Lae'zel's thoughts. There is no chance she will survive this unscathed.
Can I help her?
Yes, child. Speak the Talaket. Meditate on its verses.
You feel Lae'zel's mind rip and rupture. Is this purification? Is this the cure?
Persuasion, get out of there, Lae'zel, you won't survive this anguish. Wisdom, call on your parasite, show Lae'zel what she stands to lose. Interesting, plead with the doctor, Lae'zel is in great pain, endure Lae'zel, this cure is worth the torment, wait and watch. Yeah, I guess I am more wisdom oriented than charisma oriented, so we'll go with the wisdom one. Call on your parasite, show Lae'zel what she stands to lose. Hopefully we can get her out of there. We'll see. We will use all the bonuses. Never mind. Never mind. I will wait until the ads are over. I didn't see the ads were going to start right there at this very specific time. My ad ran for 10 seconds. I'm lucky. Well, welcome back from the ads. But yeah, I am going to wait just in case. What do you call that? Other people have longer ads. And congrats on reaching 3 stream streak, Willow Sky. Welcome in, welcome in. Seeing Owl in a suit with a jacket is so casual, formal. This is not a jacket, this is a sweater with it's a hoodie that I'm wearing. Because I am feeling kind of cold. I could wear a jacket nowadays because in the winter it is kind of cold, but at the same time the jacket is a bit restrictive usually. Yeah, but this is actually just a sweater, so it is actually a casual, formal kind of mixed strange thing there. I mean, by Tevat standards, Dottore is ethical. Nah, he's not. Come on. Even by Tevat standards, which are low, I agree with you there, the Tevat standards are low. Dottore is not ethical either. I never knew BG3 integrated with Twitch so well. Yeah, I don't. I used the extension. I mean, I activated the extension. I have no idea what to do with it though. I mean, I guess there is the poll thing where I can ask you guys for your advice or your input on which choices to make in what do you call that, in dialogues and stuff like that. I'm not using it too much here because this is my first playthrough and I want to play it the way I would play it. But I feel like in subsequent playthroughs later on, once we're done with this one, I will probably use that extension more in order to have something a bit more interactive, something a bit more fun. Natural 20 or fail. Yeah, I guess we're not getting there, are we? So I guess it's goodbye, Lae'zel. I mean, I didn't really like her, to be honest, but I didn't want her to die either. But it does seem like it might be what is happening. But I will say one thing, Shadow Master, I will remind you once again, please do not tell me what to do or what is going to happen. Because I am not supposed to know that I should be the one doing it first or that this is going to turn out badly. I consider that spoilers, so please do not do that anymore. That's just because you've done it several times before, so I am asking you formally, please, keep some of the information you have for yourself, because it is spoiling what may or may not happen. Your charisma is low. Yes, it is. No, this is a wisdom check, and my wisdom is also kind of low. But either way, I don't think there was a way for me to save her, unless we get a natural 20. We'll see if we get a natural 20. Never mind, we don't. Well, Lae'zel, it was nice knowing you. Actually, not really. It wasn't. But, well. Oh, and I can't even use inspiration. Ah, well.
Out of my head!
Ah, well. I tried. At least, I tried.
Share in Lae'zel's agony. Every cell within her skull bursts into a constellation of fragments, sorted and reassembled. Lae'zel will die if she remains.
Yes, child.
Jamar, Zala, Blackith, call to your queen!
My queen! Hear me! Get her away from that thing! Now!
Your vision narrows. You sense myriad specters of Githyanki past. This is their fate. This is their anguish.
Wisdom, seek answers within the Zaith'isk. What is this vision? Deception. You must listen, the device is changing you. You're becoming an elite. Oh god, no. Keep focus and blah blah blah. Okay. Nah, we'll go wisdom again, I suppose. Conria sending children to the Crimson Fire. This is research? Conria sending children to the Crimson Fire? Not sure what you mean there. Because I don't know what the Crimson Moon Dynasty has done. I know that they were wiped out, but I don't know what you're trying to say there. Carlotta is Shadowheart. Oh, do you mean the voice actors? I think you may be right. Maybe. I'm not sure, but I'm guessing that's what you mean? We're smart, not wise or charismatic. Yes. I wouldn't even say that we're smart. I would say we have knowledge. That's different. That's different. Lae'zel go boom. I think that's what might happen indeed. Which is kind of sad, but we will try to help. We might have a chance. Never mind, we have no chance. Oh wow, okay. The game is telling me there is no way to save her. This is done. Can I can't even use my inspiration. Do I have no inspiration whatsoever left? I thought I did. Did I use up all my inspiration? Oh man. Well.
The pain is too great. The visions flicker, but refuse to come into focus.
Wait and watch? No, that's kind of... Let's try the deception. It probably won't work either, but... I will try my best to save her. Don't get me wrong. I will try my best to save her. Even if I have to lie to her here, because very clearly I know for a fact she's going to die. I don't think she wants to die, so... We will lie. I don't like it, honestly, but... Hey, if she wants to kill herself later on, she can do it herself, but we can talk about it first. But I don't think this is the intended result she wanted. You killed Galbrenna? Do you mean Lae'zel is Galbrenna? Oh shit, I actually like Galbrenna. Well, I do like Carlotta as well, to be fair. Ah, yes, well, yeah, let's use our friendship, why not? Honestly, my rolls are not that bad. It's just that, unfortunately, you know, the game does not really want me to save Lae'zel. I feel like this is the game telling me. Lae'zel, I was not supposed to play with Lae'zel.
I am becoming pure!
Yeah, pure... corpse, I guess.
Lashika! Lashika! Lashika!
Yes, child. Face her will.
Your marrow quakes within your bones. Behind the pain, a new sensation rises. Power.
Remove her!
Power? Oh-ho. Oh-ho. Draw on the Zaith'isk's power. Take it as your own. I mean, I have a bunch of bonuses here with the Arcana, so we might as well try. Owl in-game is dying. No, not me. Lae'zel is dying. I'm doing okay. Well, oh god, yeah, never mind. Let's grab the guidance as well. Like I said, we are trying our best. Lae'zel no go boom. We are trying our best to avoid Lae'zel going boom, but honestly, I don't think this is going to work. I think it's kind of too late for her, but Like I said, I will try my best to save her. Dream Mommy told you to remove her. Yes, I am trying to, but the game is not making it easy for me. Come on, difficulty class 30, really? Come on. 19! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, we are so close. We were so close. This is the third time the game has given me a chance to try and save Lae'zel. I think this is the last time. I'm guessing. I don't think the game is going to give me a fourth chance to save her. But so close, yet so far. So sad, man.
The Zaith'isk overwhelms the both of you. The weight of the astral sea crushes your mind and spirit.
Enough!
Oh. Enough?
Damn it all!
Oh!
The parasite. I still feel it. I am Githyanki. I will not be gay.
My life's work gone. And yet she lives. And so does her parasite.
Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
Ah. Well, the machine went boom, but Lae'zel did not. I was actually really, what do you call that, thinking that she would go boom, but she did not. Somehow the machine went boom, but not her. I'm not entirely sure how that worked out, but I mean, I guess good for her, maybe? Just pack it up, Al. No, look! I guess maybe it was Dream Mommy, like Shadow Master. Dream Mommy told us to remove her, and we failed, so Dream Mommy intervened? Maybe? I think? Boombastic conclusion. Yes. But it does still feel weird, I will say that, because there was a boom, and yet she's unharmed. Usually, when a human being, or I guess in her case a Githyanki, I don't know if Githyankis are considered humans, but, you know, when you're next to an explosion, you don't really, you know, you don't survive. I mean, I get it kind of depends, I suppose, but at the very least, you will have some mild injuries depending on how powerful the explosion is. And she was right in where the explosion was, so it did went boom, but kind of strangely. The worm tanked it for her, but the concussion. At worst, her skull is rattled. Ah, so it's the worm who did that? Huh. She's just magical. I don't know why, but when you said that, Quillo, I thought of magical girls. And, not gonna lie, I can't exactly imagine Lae'zel as a magical girl. Something feels wrong. The parasite lives, yes, and thank goodness it saved her. Your Zaith'isk tried to kill Lae'zel and failed. You're wrong, can't you see it in her eyes? The parasite is dead. Even if I lie, I feel like she's going to fuck things up, because she doesn't seem to really lie or anything. Plus, I don't like lying, even though I tried to lie 5 minutes ago. I will go at it. Your Zaith'isk tried to kill Lae'zel and failed.
The Zaith'isk does not fail.
Do you explain?
The only variable in this experience was you and your parasite. And I will uncover how this happened. Wait here. I will gather my tools.
No! I followed the protocol! I must be cleansed!
Ah, I guess she's not happy.
You were lucky I was there to save you once again.
Ah, so it was Dream Mommy.
Locked, of course.
Smoke rises like hot breath, but whatever semblance of life once powered the Zaith'isk is gone.
Mm-hmm. I know she's going to be pissed. I mean, I heard her being pissed. So I don't want to talk to her. But I will. Because there is an exclamation mark on her. So I will interact with her. But goddamn, I don't really want to. Yeah, the worm has that special magic that tanked it for her. Apparently it was not the worm. Apparently it was Dream Mommy that did that. She might be the Powerpuff Girls. I don't know what was put into the cauldron to make her, but something went wrong with the recipe. Because if I recall correctly, you know, on the what do you call that? In the intro animation for the Powerpuff Girls, you see how they were made, right? And you see the scientist, their dad, I think, maybe? It's been a very long time since I've watched that show. But, you know, they mix things into a cauldron or maybe some scientific equipment. I genuinely don't fully remember. But, yeah, there is some kind of recipe for it, right? And, well, whoever mixed things up for Lae'zel, they fucked up. Maybe a bit of both, Dream Mommy and Worm. I don't know. Dream Mommy said it was her. Worm says nothing. So, maybe. It could be both, or it could just be the Dream Mommy, or a Dream Mommy could be lying, and it was actually just the worm. We don't know. That intro was such a meme. Back when I watched it, memes were not even a thing. Well, not really. Well, at least not as popular as what they are nowadays, but yes, nowadays it is indeed a meme. Hello?
I followed protocol. I kept to my faith. Yet the Zaith'isk might have killed me. The Gustil tampered with it. Traitor. And there may be more still. This must be why the Inquisitors come.
Or maybe the machine did not work. Have you considered that possibility? Just the machine did not work. You know that is possible as well, right? But oh well. Lae'zel no go boom Sag. Honestly, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't want her to die. Like overall, I didn't want her to die. But I was my opinion was divided. Most of me did not want her to die because I do not wish death upon most creatures in life, right? But there was a part of me who was just thinking, if she dies, I can just leave the Githyanki Crèche and never have to deal with Githyankis again. Probably. Maybe. You know? So like, at least this whole questline would be over, and I'd be done with it. Which is very cruel of me, and I don't like the fact that I even thought about it, but I did consider it for a second. Loki wanted her to be disintegrated, in-game at least. Yeah, of course we're talking in-game. But yeah, part of me was also thinking that, Zenny. Part of me was also, good riddance, I don't want to deal with the trouble. I find it funny if she did go boom. It would have been interesting if she had gone boom. Not only you had to load a save. No, I wouldn't have, Deidara. For this one specifically, I wouldn't have. The only characters that I allow myself to save scum for would be, well, myself, because without my character, well, the playthrough is kind of gone. My owlbear cub, if anything happens to the owlbear cub, I will reload a save. I know he can't die when in combat on the field, but apparently he could die in the camp. I'm not sure what that means, so if anything happens to him in camp, I will reload the save for the owlbear cub. And there is a third character, and that is my wife, Karlach. For Karlach, I am willing to save scum. For the rest, even if it's Will or Shadowheart or Lae'zel, Gale... What? What the what? Can someone explain to me what just happened? I did nothing. My hands were not on my key. Why? Well, what in the actual fuck just happened? I don't know. I genuinely do not know. I'm confused. So am I. I guess maybe while I was talking to Lae'zel, the doc went to ask to tell people that we did something to the machine or something. I genuinely do not know. And the thing is, I thought that since I was in a dialogue, I could just yap with you guys. That's what I was doing. So I thought time had kind of stopped, maybe? But no, it seems like while we are in conversation, the rest of the world keeps happening. And I guess the doc called for backup because she's blaming us for the for her engine being broken, her device being broken or something. That's my best guess. Otherwise, I genuinely do not know. Let me look back on the clip. Sure, please do let me know, because I literally did not have my hands on either the keyboard or the mouse. My hands were between my legs, and they were like this, basically, while I was talking to you guys. So I literally did nothing at all when this happened. I was not touching my computer whatsoever or anything electronic. I was just sitting on my chair and talking to you guys. So if you yap, the whole world might be cooked. Time said, nope, let's move on. Yes, the game just told me, stop yapping. I guess this time it worked, because, you know, we have a redemption reward where it says stop yapping, but I added the never part, so that means I will never stop yapping. But the game actually is forcing me to stop yapping. And yet, as you can see, I am still yapping. Did you put some rules upon yourself? Yes, I do have some rules. I don't like the idea of save scumming in general, so I will try my best to avoid it. But there are characters, specifically the Owlbear Cub and Karlach, that I just want to go through the entire story with. Technically speaking, I really like Will, I really like Shadowheart. I also kind of like Gale, but not to the same extent. So I just want me, my pet, and my wife to survive. All of it. The rest, it's not that they can die, it's just that, you know, we will do what we can for them, of course. You don't want them to go boom? I don't want my wife and my pet to go boom, no.
Sparta_4 says they just yanked you out Peter dialogue out Peter nowhere. You legit did. Not a damn thing.
Yeah, no. Like I said, my hands were literally not on my keyboard or anything. I did literally nothing except yap with you guys. I was just chatting with you. And, well, sometimes shit happens, I suppose. I thought Al in-game were having a migraine. Yes, my character technically was having a migraine because Lae'zel was in the machine. You're like me in some ways. In PGR I have rules, and I sustained the last year without unlocking a new character. I don't think I would do that, personally, not unlocking any new characters. But at the same time, I will say one thing that I wanted to talk to you guys about, but I never found the time during the Just Yapping sessions because we talked about something else. But I think I will slowly be moving away from pulling whatever character is meta, and I will just pull for Eidolons or Constellations or stuff like that on characters that I really, really like. So Alice will be an exception. I will... not Alice, sorry. Well, Alice, maybe. But Nicole will be an exception. I want to have Nicole. But otherwise, I am probably going to give up on endgame content in gacha games. I will say that. Not give up in the sense that I won't do it anymore, but I won't retry when I'm struggling to do some things, because the difficulty spike feels artificial because it's all about HP inflation and promoting the newest characters and all of that. Which, I guess I understand, but just because I understand something doesn't mean I like it. So, I am considering just giving up on the last stages of specific gameplay modes, because it is becoming more of a pain than it is worth it, in my opinion. At least for me specifically. Game had enough with Lae'zel. Yeah, I guess they really want us to die. Or her, specifically. Youth... Pirinda. Oh man, you can... Oh. Yeah, yeah, you look cute from a distance. But you shall die nonetheless. Thank you. And please do exactly the same thing, Karlach. Come on. See, this is why she's wife. She when I ask something nicely, she does it immediately. Wife is nice. So we shall always keep wife. In some sense, Lae'zel is a walking migraine. True. True. I will happily admit to that.
Covered.
Yeah. I'm really not a fan of Lae'zel, but it is what it is. Karlach will go boom eventually, just like Damon said, and Gale can go boom as well. BG3 had a game about exploding. Yes, it does seem that way indeed. But at least for Karlach, if we send her back to hell, I guess she doesn't want to go back to hell. To the hells, I should say. That's the proper way, I think. Oh no, I'm almost there. Oh, can I? Wait, why is the door... Why does it say that the door is locked? The door is not locked. What if I do this? No, yeah, I can't. Let me move back. That way. Because I think I would like to have somewhat of a proper view of the enemies. Let me move here. I should have moved back a bit. I'm an idiot. I misplaced my Karlach. The reason why I say that is because I want to funnel the enemies into this room. But I kind of fucked up with Karlach here. That's on me. I see very well. Am I dead? Oh no, I'm just prone, right? Well, that's kind of a pain. There we go. Well, that was a lot of damage. I did not like it one bit. I will say that much. Well. I might as well heal, because I kind of need it. And then I will attempt to move out of the way. Kind of. The crit was unreal. Yep, it hurt my soul. And I have a feeling I'm about to get another one. What the fuck is that? I feel like this might be an AoE given the fact that we're grouped up, so I am going to counter the spell. Okay. Who's that? Lae'zel. Oh shit, we don't have Will. We have Lae'zel with... Oh man. Ah, brother. This fight stinks. Well, do your best, girl. Do it again. Ah, well. Worked out, I guess. Action Surge. Oh, this is Action Surge! I remember Shadow Master talking about it. Immediately gain an extra action. But is this once per short rest? No thank you. I don't think we need it yet. I will go back. I will try to get my Karlach back, but I think she's controlled or something. Psychic Rend. Mentally in shambles. Oh. Maybe I can still move around with her? I don't know. Ah! You tried to hold my wife. How dare you think you can hold my wife? Now then, what to do? Aha! I do have Eldritch Blast. But I don't think that's going to be it. Yeah, I can't use this, unfortunately. Kind of wish I could, but... Oh! I could use it on them, but where am I firing from? Okay, I can fire from there. I will do this. Yes.
Strike you down.
You bitch! You bitch! She did the same thing as I did.
Says, on the bright side, she can say they attacked first, so she can butcher her friends with impunity.
Yes, but does she truly consider them friends? To play devil's advocate, does she truly consider them friends? I'm not entirely sure about that. Well, I guess I can go here. Ah, you bitch! Well, I guess I can't blame her. She did the same thing as I did. Fine. Karlak, I don't think... Yeah, provokes an attack of opportunity. Never mind. I guess you might as well rage there. Roar! Now attack. Nice. Attack again. Reckless attack! Yeah. Well, we tried. Oh, I missed a bunch of messages from you guys. Wait. Because last year I did 0 main story chapters. Oh god! I built some new characters and enjoyed them, but outside my arena and abyss thingy. I don't know what those are. I don't know enough about PGR. Why you think I'm pulling Fugue Eidolons instead of saving for Yaogwang and Sparksy? Yeah, I know, but so far I've been trying to keep up with the what do you call that? With the endgame content in these games, but honestly, it's just not worth it anymore because HSR is just growing worse and worse and worse in that regards specifically. Genshin is somewhat better than HSR, but still. ZZZ, surprisingly enough, seems to be following that path as well, so I'm kind of disappointed there. Wuthering Waves, I guess Wuthering Waves is kind of okay. Let's see how Tune Breaks exactly affect the game overall. Let's give it time, we'll see. Can't we just open a door for an hour or two into hell and just open her door? That is a good question. Can we throw her into the hells for just a few hours or a few days and then she comes back to us or something like that? To a hell, because there are 9 hells and she was in the first circle. But which hell should we send her to then? Which character did you pull for meta? Durin, for instance. Durin is very useful. I do use him, especially like in Imaginarium Theater and stuff like that. He is very useful, but I don't like his design. His gameplay is just okay-ish. I don't really like the character overall. He was purely pulled because he's useful and because I don't like using Xiangling. Because basically, Durin is a better Xiangling. That's just it. And I do regret pulling for him. If I had known that Zebai would have come, I wouldn't have pulled for Durin. I would have waited. I would have saved more for Columbina, and I might have had a shot at getting Zebai as well. Now I don't even know if I'm going to get Columbibi. So there is that. Well, only Durin. Durin is recent, because you pulled Seridra for Phynon. Yeah, but Seridra for Phynon, I don't count it. Because basically, Seridra is kind of like an eidolon for my Phynon. That is how I consider her. I consider her an upgrade for my Phynon, but it is not for meta reasons. It's just because I want my Phynon to be the best that there ever was, right? Kind of like my what you call that? My Zani. I am going to pull for. I am going to buy sequences for my Phoebe because S2 Phoebe will make my Zani stronger. This is all. It is not for meta reasons. It is for the love of my main character in that game. So Seridra, I don't count it. Hysolence, yeah, she was a lucky pull, but at the same time, I actually wanted her, kind of. because she's Fish Lady. We like Fish Lady. And also because... what'd you call that? Also because... I wanted to play my Kafka again. So technically speaking, Hysolence and Ceridra, I didn't pull them because I liked their character a whole lot. I do like their character somewhat. But I pulled them for my other characters because I love other characters. So those characters, I don't consider them to be meta pulls. They're just characters to enhance the ones I already have out of love. Truly meta pulls would be Durin, definitely. Mika. Mika made me go for C1 Shenhe, which I don't mind, but I have C1 Shenhe because I went for Mika for Eula. I guess that was also kind of out of love for Eula, so why not? But I deeply regret it because he's absolutely shit. So there is that to take into account. Ah shit, I forgot to rage. Can I still rage? Please rage. Row. There we go. And then attack again, please. Nice. Okay. Please don't shoot me. Oh man. What is it with her and shooting me? What did I ever do to her? Man. Who's that? Psychic Rend. All they do is Psychic Rend, it seems. Can I burn you with Sacred Flames? Sacred Flames! Aha! Almost killed. I think I would like to heal my character again because he's not doing too hot. There we go. Oh! Ah, they have healers too, I see. Well, this is not going to go well. With this newborn sun, tear open the sky. Ah, that is Faerûn's... No. Yes? Is it Faerûn's first line? Honestly, nowadays, like I said, I don't... That's the thing. I don't listen to the game's audio when I'm playing on my own time, unless I'm doing specific events and stuff like that. But when I'm in gameplay mode, I don't listen to it. I have a stream or a video pulled up, so I don't remember the, what do you call that? The voice lines. Yaslana voice lines, yes. Okay, it is when he transforms, right? If I recall correctly. That's why I mentioned Ceridra, yeah, but for now it's just Durin, yeah. Yeah, I can't think of anyone, but he's the one I regret the most, I would say. Well, it's not that much, so I say you pull because you like characters. I do mostly pull because I like characters. That's definitely true. I definitely pull mostly for characters I like, but from time to time I also pull for characters out of meta reasons, and I'm kind of disappointed in myself for doing so. Goading attack? Oh. Well... Could you please die? Well, that's a nice crit, I suppose, but not exactly what I wanted. Okay, there you go.
Comes easy these days.
But this piece of something is going to be annoying, isn't it? Oh man, my level 3 spell slots are gone. That is bad. Can I... What do you mean path is interrupted? Oh no... Oh no, it's just the wall. Can I not just move there? Oh yeah, okay. I have a bad feeling about this, but we'll try it nonetheless. Ooh, nice. I was worried that I would get interrupted again by the other mage, but I wasn't. And hello gamer, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And what do you mean you have been summoned? I talked about Durin, I talked about Faerûn. Is Faerûn the one who summoned you? Not even the voice lines? No, basically when I'm doing my dailies and doing events, unless the event has a compelling story, usually when I'm just in farming mode, I will have a stream on the side and the game's volume will be really low. So I won't hear the voice lines of the skills or whatnot when I'm actually fighting. I do hear them sometimes, but yeah, I don't really pay attention exactly because I have heard them a lot, and at some point it became tedious, is all I'll say. Because it is the same voice lines over and over and over and over again. So yeah, I kind of gave up on that. I mean, what do you think tear open the sky when a goddamn meteor that looks like a fucking sun? Wait, what do you think tears open the sky? Oh, right, okay. Well, I would assume it would be our boy Faerûn indeed. HSR, you got insanely lucky last year. Only Cypher and Anaxa are out of your Crisis Air collection. Yeah, and I think I will probably try to get Cypher just for collection's sake because I like her and all of that. But yeah, last year I was insanely lucky in HSR. That is absolutely true. And as with any good thing, it came to an end, right? At the end with Cyrene and with Faerûn, with my E2 Faerûn pulls, my luck streak has ended. I know what that means. That means now I have to be more careful what I pull for or not. Shit, do I want to... I wanted to funnel the enemies into here, but I guess maybe what I should do instead is just push forward. Yeah, okay, let's push forward. I should have been pushing forward sooner, but it's okay. Can I... Oh, I can get to you! Try casting spells now, bitch! I should have gone in. 25... you know what? This is a 90%. Ooh, 14! Nice! Hey, my owlbear cub is doing more damage than before. I like it. Oh, man. She's costing me all of my spell slots. Oh, damn it. You're a pain. Yeah, see what I mean? She's a pain. Wait, girl can cast... Wait, what the fuck? She can cast a spell. Try shoving Karlach? Good luck with that, brother. But she can cast one spell, and on top of that, attack twice? Ah, man, whoever this woman is over there, Raider Jair, she's kind of busted. She's kind of busted, and I don't like it. Well. I mean, I'm gonna heal myself, because, can't really do much more. Let's heal even more? Should I heal more? Maybe I should heal Lae'zel. Who cares about Lae'zel? How dare you attack my wife? How dare you? Well, I guess you can attack him from afar. Oh, nice! I guess. Again? Oh man. Can I action search this? I don't care. I think we are going to win this fight, let's be... Well, unless Lae'zel is this bad at aiming... Oh, finally! Ah, well, at least you ended with a critical hit, so... I will somewhat forgive you, I suppose.
I won't give in.
This is my turn, right? Can I jump there? I can. Okay. Oh. Oh. I can jump here, okay? What? The game told me I could jump. Why am I not jumping? No, right, I know. I want my weapon, please. Well, the game lied to me. I will say that much. The game lied to me, and I'm very unhappy about it. Now, please die. And I guess now I'm too far away to actually do something. What is this? Oh, the purple toxin. Ah, well. Can I do it again? No. Very well. My turn again. You die. You attacked my husband. How dare you? Die, bitch! There we go. The game is rigged. Yes. The game is rigged against me, it seems. But we won nonetheless. We prevailed. Does this mean I'm going to have to murder everyone in this place, or are the others okay?
Vengeance will be mine.
Exactly, gamer. My wife avenged me. And that is what is most important. You know, saving each other, protecting each other.
My eyes grow
Oh,
heavy.
a key.
Best to make camp.
You that. Whatever the fuck this is. A Githyanki wearing this amulet has advantage on intelligence saving throw. I don't think our resident Githyanki is the most intelligent person in the world, let's be honest. Where was I at? NHSR? Oh, I read that. Remember I sent a girl in PGR to play 2,200 daily stages to only watch and listen her intro and outro. Wait, what? Why did you do that? Poor girl. Give her some slack. Allow her to do something else with her life, maybe. Why did you do that, Daedra? The other line is with the old sun's ember, hail the world's dawn. I have to say I do not remember that voice line specifically. I will admit to it. Wished I could go back in time just to get Eula again. Slack or snacks? Why not both? Why not both? As for Eula, well, the thing is, when I'm talking on stream about characters, the only thing I can talk about truly is meta purposes, because the rest is just opinion, right? Although I guess even meta can be kind of opinion-based as well, but overall, I will say that Eula might not really be worth it if you plan to use her in endgame content, because in endgame content, nothing is geared towards physical. The Hoyo has completely forgotten about physical, unfortunately. That being said, should I long rest? Yeah, I might as well long rest to recover all of my spell slots and such. But yeah, what was I saying again? I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, in terms of gameplay and meta, not the greatest pick. In terms of being a character, I love Eula, so I would highly recommend you pull for her. But that is, like I said, in terms of love for the character, not in terms of meta reasons or whatnot. She started at level 1 and she ended at level 50, I think, goddamn. At first I had the pleasure to fight, but after level 45 she just one-shotted things. Yeah, and it does make things less interesting, right? Wait, where is my wife? Shadowheart is here. The Withers, it's not really my wife. Oh, she's in a corner. Oh man. Okay, let us go to bed. But then, before we end the day, we are going to kiss our wife goodnight. I said that every time we go to bed, we kiss wifey goodnight. It is
Another
important.
dead end. If the tadpole doesn't kill us, trying to cure it just might. Go on.
I just wanted to say goodnight.
Oh, yes.
That reaction. And on top of that, her flames turn blue. Oh, even her heart turns blue.
Lovely.
Lovely indeed. You happy? Okay, no, the rest of the options we already know about. Good night. Oh no, she turned red again already. Oh man, I guess I just need to kiss her even more. But yes, good night, wifey. And then we go to bed. Finally, a kissing scene. Or did you not see them yesterday? The VODs should still be up on Twitch, of course, but they're also up there on YouTube. We started the stream yesterday. Well, when I say started, you know, there was the just yapping session, of course, that lasted for an hour and a half. But when we actually got into the game, I think it was around the 1 hour and 20 minutes that we got into the game on the yesterday's VOD. And we started the stream with a very steamy and romantic scene, is all I'll say. I will let you discover it if you wish to do so. You can rewatch or just watch the VOD. There was a bit more than kissing involved, is all I'll say. Now, what should we eat? Why not some salami? Why not try the Neogi claws? I don't know what that is. Cheese is always not... Oh god, no, that is too much cheese. Calm down. Some wine. Some fish. More fish. And we need vegetables of some kind. Oh, maybe not. We can get some dessert. There we go. Desserts. Some fruit. Blue cat. Oh no, these are mushrooms. Well, I guess they'll count in the pile of vegetables of some kind. Not really, but oh well. I'll definitely enjoy that moment. I will say nothing. I will neither confirm nor deny the allegations. But yes, in truth, it made me happy. What truly made me happy, I mean, well, I think you kind of guessed it was a sex scene. But what truly made me happy was not the sex scene itself, it was just starting the romance with Karlach. Because she truly is adorable. She really is adorable as a character. I really like her.
Says cheese and wine. Stereotypically French kappa.
Yes. I do it on purpose, you know. Just saying, I do it on purpose. But yes, my Frenchness is, what do you call that? Is definitely up there. I need my cheese and my wine. In truth, I don't eat cheese and drink wine every day. Let me say this. This changes nothing. Doesn't grant any... yeah, okay, doesn't change anything. And I need a weapon, please. That I will upcast to level 3. Yes, level 3 is enough. Contate! Karlach, I want you to dash, please. Shadowheart. Shadowheart, she has a shield of some kind, right? Yeah, Shara's Aegis. What is this? No, 10 turns. Until long rest. Okay, so this is... Oh wait, can I cast it on someone else? No, it is on self, right? Yeah, in case yourself. Yeah, okay. There we go. And Lae'zel can't do shit, so we don't care. And go back. Hopefully you had some croissant. I mean, croissant from bakeries are tasty, but they can be quite expensive overall if you buy them every day. And you have to buy them every day. You need to buy them fresh. A non-fresh croissant is not as tasty. But a fresh baked croissant from a bakery is really nice. But number one, I'm too lazy to go out to a bakery every day to to get one. Number two, it would rack up quite the sum at the end of the month. And number three, there are croissants that you can buy in packs at the supermarket or something like that. And they are not as tasty, I will say that much. Because the ones from the bakery, they have a crispy outside, kind of, and a very soft inside, whereas the ones from shops are just basically soft all around, which is nice as well, but not as nice. But yeah, no, I don't actually eat a lot of typical French food in my day-to-day life. I just eat whatever. And technically speaking, my favorite dish is probably spaghetti carbonara. It is easy to make, it is very tasteful, and I kind of love it. Do you guys mind that I killed your friends? No? Okay. Well, I guess that's done. What else am I supposed to do now? Find a cure. It is clear that the parasites are coming from Moonrise Towers, infiltrating... Oh, okay, wow. Okay, so we gave up. Quest complete. Ah, we attempted to remove our parasites using the Githyanki purification device, but it failed and almost killed us. Well, it failed and almost killed Lae'zel. I think I just had a headache. Our parasites must have been very unusual. No shit, Sherlock. Yes, of course our parasite is unusual. Otherwise we wouldn't be humans anymore. We would be illithids by now. Anyway, Githyanki warrior. Lae'zel believes the Zaythisk was tampered with and is eager to inform the Inquisitor at the Crèche. We should escort her to him. But she's wrong. She just refuses to believe that the Zaythisk malfunctioned. Because she's so in love with Vlaakith, basically. Oh man, this is just going to cause us more trouble, isn't it? Where is the dude? Oh. Oh, so I have to go past the barrier, I think, maybe. Let me explore things... wait, what the fuck is this place? Strange gas. I don't think I want to walk in there.
I'd expect to see 15 eggs at the very least.
So this is where you park your eggs? Why are they... where... Strange acid... gas acid. Gassid? Sorry. Anyway. And this is all acid. So do you mean that you're... Can I walk in there? Investigation failed. Investigation failed. Oh, nope, nope, I can't. No, 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 go back, go back, go back. And hello, Jotato Chip. Welcome to the stream. It's kind of funny because we have another viewer named Chip, who's a regular on the channel, but so it's funny to see someone else named Chip. Are you two related by any chance? I'm just kidding. But hello to you, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for the follow, welcome to the community. If you don't mind, I shall call you Jotato, since we already have a Chip, and it would become very confusing if I called both of you Chip, but I mean, I think Chip is sleeping right now, so it might be fine. Are you okay with me calling you Jotato? You most likely never eaten the real carbonara. Most of them use bacon and cream, and it's wrong. For the real one, you need guanciale and pecorino romano. Well, yeah, but I will take what I can get from my supermarket. I'm not going to Italy just to eat that. And I think I have eaten the real one because I have been to Italy. I've been to both Venice and Florence, I think is the English name for it. And I do believe I have eaten some carbonara there, if I recall correctly. But when I'm in France, I'm not going to what do you call that? To fuss over details like that. And I don't know what lardons are called in English. I guess they are called bacon. But then what is lard in English? Huh. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not fussing over details like that. I take whatever ingredients I have at my disposal. And ingredients that are not too expensive. That is another thing to take into account. The idea is not for me to bleed money every time I dine. Jotato is what most people call me anyways, or just Joe. Joe is actually kind of nice, in the sense that it is very short. You know? I might call you Joe as well, if you're okay with that. I might vary. Sometimes the Jotato might come out. Sometimes it will just be Joe. But yeah, I do thank you for your permission indeed. And it is always helpful to me to know what to call people. And of course now we have ads. Oh, nice trousers. I'll keep them. No, this is green. I'm not a fan of them. I'm not going to do anything that important while the ads are going. I shall wait for them to go away. Holy shit, it's already 10 PM. Oh man, that's kind of, what do you call that? That's kind of late. Okay, we still have about an hour and a half left. I guess we can try and continue dealing with the Githyankis. Why not? Let's continue walking. I will stop before triggering a different conversation while the ads are gone. While the ads are doing their thing, and once the ads are gone, we will actually talk to the people. I feel like... Oh, wait, no. There was something else I needed to do. Speak with animals. There we go. Very important. The sauce is egg yolks and pecorino romano and guanciale. It's similar to bacon, but it's not bacon, and Italians are really fussy about it. Yeah, I don't care about people being fussy or not. I will say that much. I cook for myself, and if I'm happy with it, that's all that matters to me. If I'm cooking for someone else, I might try to cater to their tastes, sure. But if they're being fussy over the ingredients, they can buy the ingredients themselves and they can make the food. But if I am cooking, I will do my best to make something tasty, but I'm not fussing over these kinds of details, because I don't think I've ever seen pecorino romano in my supermarket. I'm not going to go to a specialized supermarket just to make, what would you call that? Carbonara sauce. I don't have time for that. But I do put the egg yolks in, because it does change the taste quite nicely, I would say. What is that way again? Did we explore that way? Let's go there, because why not? Oh yeah, this place is locked. Oh no, I've been that way, I think, already.
That's right, Garak. Next on the list. That's why you're here, guarding nothing.
Have faith, Quinn. One day, Vlaakith's light will shine upon us.
I don't know. It's rather dark down here, Rustil.
So basically, bro is bored. Well, both of them are bored. This is a chest. Can I steal?
Need any attention right now?
Yeah, I can. My bad. There. Are the ads gone? No, the ads are still not gone, because I feel like we're getting closer to... Oh, cliffside. Ah, just as I said, the ads are finally gone. Yay. We are reaching the cliffside. I have no idea what this cliffside is. This is probably not where I wanted to go. Well, this is definitely not where I wanted to go. Because this is a dead end. So there is that. Oh, wait, it's not a complete dead end. Aha! It is not a dead end in truth. Aha, aha, aha. Oh ho ho ho! An elegant chest that is already opened. Oh, have I been here before? Oh, I recognize the place. Oh, so there was another way to get into the crash. Ah, I see. I did not know about that earlier. Very well, we have learned something. Oh ho ho ho, traveler. Yes, but I am not Venti. And Venti is not French. Technically the word is Italian, but he's supposed to be German, right? Mondstadt is supposed to be Germany of some kind. It's not really accurate, of course, but you know. But I will say, nowadays, we French people and German people are friends again. We were not always in the... Oh, God. Karlach scared the shit out of me when she did that. I guess my owl did not, because I got used to it. Will you... How far can these people jump? Oh, man. I will say it is impressive. Quite impressive.
Well, they're not here, they're just...
Okay, so I have to go north. Can I go to the classroom? Infirmary... Hatchery, okay. I can't really do shit about the hatchery because it's, what you call that? It is filled with acid. Okay, you know, this is the room where I was at before. The room with the oral thingy. But could there be a different way to go about... Oh no, I forgot. Wait, what? I said I forgot because I just remembered that... where are my people? Oh my god, how fucking slow are you? But yeah, what I was going to say is that I've... My owl? Owlbear? What? There, come here, please. Okay, there we go. It is coming. But yeah, what I was going to say is that...
Still breathing.
Shadowheart does not like wolves, so if at all possible, can I dissociate you? Yes, but only you? Yeah, they... No, that's not... Aha! I made it. Okay.
These boots
I want to see the wolves.
Go look herself if it's so important.
Feel free to suggest it. I'm sure she'll appreciate your input.
I want to see the room with the wolves, but without scaring the shit out of Shadowheart. Hopefully. Can I talk to the wolves? I have a bad feeling about this, but we'll try. Hello?
Was a dwarf, armor and all. Took me a whole 10 days to pass him.
I did not need to know that, but thanks for the information, I guess. What about you, Dak?
If she keeps making me eat armor, I'm going on a hunger strike.
Oh, I kind of feel bad for them. Can I adopt them? Oh, I want to adopt them. Shadowheart is not going to like being near the wolves, man. But I want to talk to her, because I think she might be our only way in. Let's see.
An Istik in my crèche.
Yes.
You are one of the mercenaries sent to bring the weapon.
The Istik is with me, honored Kithrak.
So noted. But my question goes unanswered. Do you bring the weapon?
No.
Don't tell her anything.
I won't. I am not sharing the weapon with them. I think I have what you're looking for. I seek audience with your Inquisitor. There is a traitor among you. I mean, the traitor is already dead. Is there really a point in talking to... Ah, well. I was granted entry by your sentries. They told me to seek the Inquisitors. I need a description of the weapon you seek. There is a mind flare invasion in progress. Why is that not your priority? Sure, I have a weapon. Want to see your blood on it? No. We're not seeking a fight. We are seeking an audience. Let's see how it goes. Lae'zel seems convinced. I will try to support her to the best of my abilities, even though I think she's just having delusions and thinking that Blackgate's engine device thing, what was it called? The Zaythisk, I think, could not fail somehow, but I think it did. But anyway. If this is what she wants, this is her people. She can deal with them however she wants.
He speaks the truth, Kithrak.
A Sharlak? Among us? Whom would you accuse?
You're dead, Doctor. I have a bad feeling about this conversation, man.
Gustil? A strong accusation from the mouth of an Istik. The very same said to hold the weapon we seek. Shema Zala Vlakith. Give it to me.
Well. I guess we are wiping out the crèche. Fuck. This is not how I wanted things to go. But my dream mommy just told me, do not give her anything. Do not tell her anything. And if dream mommy says something... Oh no! Oh no! Right behind my cam, you can see the wolves, right? So I think that means I'm gonna have to fight the wolves. I know. I don't want to fight the wolves. They're cute. Oh man. Oh fucking hell. I will save because I have a feeling I might die here. We'll see. But bruh. I will not.
No? Then I will take it from your corpse.
There we go. Yeah, I had a feeling about that. Okay. Shadowheart, I am so sorry.
Wonder what the next move is.
But I need you.
Got to keep moving.
Yep. I definitely need you. I need you in this fight. As much as you don't like... can I group up? Yep, there we go. As much as you don't like... no, I want you up there. Thank you. As you don't like wolves, I don't really have a choice. 37, 37, 80. Ready to parry. What does that mean? The Githyanki stands ready to parry the next weapon attack, reducing its incoming damage by 10. How long does this last? Per turn. Passive feature. Oh, so once per turn, I'm guessing. Ah, well, that's going to be a pain. Okay. Who is first? Karlach is first. I mean, maybe I should go for the wolves then. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And feel bad. Feels bad, man. Can I knock the wolves out? Is that an option? I don't even see the toggle to do that. Anyway. I demand you use my full Twitch name. Okay, no. I mean, if someone asks me to use their full Twitch name, I might. Just because I try to respect whatever people want me to call them, but not gonna lie, it would be kind of a pain. It would start our relationship, it would be a rocky start. What will you do if a dog comes close to you and says, "Scratch my tummy, buddy"? In real life, you mean? I would ask questions first. I would be very curious, but I would ask questions. Okay, let us see. Which is stronger? The owl or the wolf? Roar! Well, I guess the wolf won. Oh no, never mind. The owl struck first. Wahaha. Oh wait, there is another one? Or a counterspell. I think she was aiming at my Shadowheart, and I don't like it. Oh god. Wait, she can teleport? Oh, I dropped my weapon. Oh no. Wait. Lae'zel is oh my god, Lae'zel, you're a bitch. Oh, okay, so we do have enemies in the back. That is bad. That is what I was trying to avoid. I wanted to close the door as fast as I could with Shadowheart, but yeah, I guess I kind of messed up there. Oh well, oh well. But you can't... 80 HP, and she's ready to parry. Concentration Fear. Let me Blade Song first. Should I Firebolt her then? Yeah, but I would only be able to attack once with Firebolt. Whereas if I attack her in melee, I can do it twice, which would do more damage.
Try me.
Overall. Overall? Well, of course it won't do more damage if I just fail. Because that, yeah, there was that possibility that I did not take into account. Oh, that's on me. That's my bad.
I am death.
What you doing? Oh, I guess I can't do shit because she's afraid. Very useful Lae'zel, I see. Can I move up? Close the door. There you go. This is the best I can do for now. Let's see. Can I summon a Great Axe right behind you? There we go. And then I guess, oh, it's the axe's turn. Might as well attack. 9 damage, not bad. And she still managed to save her concentration throw. What should you do? Can I? Not enough movement speed? Oh, is she not in my line of sight? Oh man, okay, fine. I guess we'll burn you then. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. No, go away. No. Ah! And of course I lost my weapon. What? Oh, you're attacking Lae'zel. Okay. This is going to be a tough fight, man. Ouch. Okay, oof. Oh, man. What? Everyone is fearful now? Oh, man, this is a pain. I need to break her concentration somehow. Stop with your spells, you're annoying. What is this? Oh, she teleported. Okay, why not? Ah, my poor owl. Oh!
A little help, please.
Please stop. No, no, don't target her, please. Okay, good. Good. Continue targeting her. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, no! Oh my god! Wait. What? What the f- well. Well. It's not like I can do much. Yeah. Yes, I know you're hurting and all that, but, Prostanol, Repulsor, Survival Instinct. Yeah, but it's only... Ah, wait, I could use this. Wait, but it does consume my action. But I can use this to heal her, right? No? I guess I was wrong, so I wasted my action. Ain't that great. Unless... I can jump and heal her like this. This is dumb as fuck. But I need my healer. You know what? That is actually pretty decent healing. Can't reach? Ah, there we go. I just wanted to close the door. Okay. Well, I guess this is it. I'll Blade Song again. And, well, this fight is not going to go well, is it?
Swift and lethal.
Oh my god, you're useless.
Talk to me.
Mass healing? How far is it? Okay, it's not far enough, so I will go here and try to heal as many people as I can, because we all took damage? Kind of. Yeah, okay, yeah, it is worth it. Nice! Nice bit of healing. Okay, oh, and because we healed so many people at once, it also healed her a lot. Okay, that is actually quite nice. Well... Hey, nice! My god! This girl is concentrating to the absolute, which is not a good thing to say. Oh, finally! Concentration, fear ended. Took a while, but... Anya! Shield! Haha! Ah! Bruh. The fact that they can teleport all the time like this, well. Aha! It's actually kind of nice. Oh god, what are you doing? Oh man. Ooh. Okay, maybe I should take care of her. Is there another person here? No, he teleported in, right? Okay, I will try and take care of her then. Okay, 22. Ooh, nice. Nice, okay. Come on, one more and she's dead. Fucking hell. Why is it the way it is? No. Just do it, buddy. Don't make me wait. Fact is that everyone goes by a long name because the short one are taken. Or do you mean like in on Twitch? Yes. Usually that is the case. Although I will say, Happy Owl is not that long. I did have to add the TV at the end because Happy Owl was already taken. But Happy Owl TV, Happy Owl in general, I don't think it's that long. Well. Do I need to give temporary hit points to anyone? Maybe I wanted to give them to, you, just in case. And then I guess I can attack you. Okay. I can do it again. And since it's no longer parrying, I will keep attacking and try to murder the guy because he does hit hard, I suppose. Can I lacerate then? We will use all that we can to kill these people because otherwise we are going to die. Yep, this is not really the best of positions I'm finding myself in. Can I jump out of the way? Yeah, no, I can't. I can't really do much because she's too close. Well, I mean, I guess... Well, I mean... might as well. Nice. Well, nice enough, I suppose. Should I... Yeah, I will heal Shadowheart. If my healer dies, I'm dead, so... I kind of don't want that to happen. Please go attack her. Well, that was nice, I suppose. Are you okay now? Yes, you are? Can you go and grab your weapon, please? Yes. Okay, good. Can I equip it? Yeah, it consumes my action. I had a feeling it would be that way. That's fine, but I needed to grab the weapon either way, so... well, I guess that's about all you can do. Well, I guess I will enrage you again. Owl versus bear. Oh, wait, no. Owl versus wolf. I bet on the owl. Ooh, my bet was right. Oh, my bet was wrong. What are you going to do? Counter spell. My god. Oh, wow, I managed to counter her from there? That's kind of impressive, not gonna lie. I know. Ooh, nice. I know. How dare you hurt my wife? Oh my god, you piece of shit. Wait, why didn't I get an attack of opportunity? Well, I guess I don't need an attack of opportunity if I die, right? Ooh, oh. I had high hopes for you. Oh man, these guys are pain in the asses. Fuck me with these fucking critical hits again. Okay, please die. There you go. And not enough movement, of course.
Can't slow down.
God damn. 35, 45. That's Korlak. 30, 49. But at a disadvantage. I guess I'll attack this guy, maybe. Well, he parried. So that means the next attack on him will not be parryable. Ah, shit. Maybe I should have Blade Song climaxed in order to heal and deal damage. I should have thought about that sooner. That's on me. I kind of need that, please. Yep, I will. Yeah, I might need that. What is this? Goading attack. I don't think I need that. Come on, don't miss. Okay, good. One more. I just need you to do one more. Yeah.
What should I do?
Try, I guess. 60%. Can you please murder this guy? Nice. Okay, good. We burned a man to death, but we are happy about it. This is healing nearby allies. Yes, good. It's not as much as I wanted, but you know what? It is better than nothing. We'll take what we can. Who's this? Okay, you. Go here. Never mind. Can I cleave? Where is there no cleave? Cleave! Is my cleaving... Does my cleave work here? I can't tell. No, it's not. Well... You're closer to dying, so you go first, I guess. There we go. And this guy is going to have... Unless he uses Misty Step again or something like that, he won't be able to fire on us from this close. Well, I mean, he might try, but he would probably fail. So we do have him cornered a bit. Hopefully that will be helpful. Well. Do I want to heal? But he uses an action. Yeah. You had a 70% chance of doing this. Come on. Okay, he's blind. Don't know what that means, but he's blind at least. Man. Ouch. What? Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Was worried there for us. Are you kidding me? Not on my watch. By the way, do I not have Hellish Rebuke? I haven't seen it in action. Oh, because someone needs to attack me with a spell in order for that to work. Never mind. No, I don't need that. And stop attacking with my bonus weapon. 60, no. 60, no. 84, but it's not that much damage. I think just attacking straight up is better here. It is somewhat disappointing, but she's parrying after all. But you can't parry the second one, can you? And you can't parry my flourish, can you? You still took a lot of damage, I would say, so I'll take that.
Fury, I am death.
Well, how about you murder your friend there? There you go. One more. Come on, 65. I believe in you. Finally, okay, you did something good. Now go help Karlak. Can you pommel strike him? Not enough movement. Too bad.
Stay focused.
You kind of lost your weapon, but I guess I'll grab it on the way out. Or, well, once we're done. 55, 60. Oh, man. Healing. Sure, heal the owl. Yeah, the owl might need some healing there. Okay. You can go here. Okay, not too bad, not too shabby. Okay, wife, please murder this man. Said, please murder this man. Oh, man. Reckless attack? Oh, man. Well, you didn't murder the man like I asked, but it's okay. Okay. Come on. Bear or owl versus wolf. The owl wins! Whoa. And now you go next to this guy. And this guy can no longer move. Well, I guess he decided not to, but... You really tried to shove my owl? You dumb bitch. And now you die. 80% chance, you know what? That is pretty good. Oh, I rolled 19. No. There we go.
But she wasn't the one pulling the strings here.
Well, this certainly did not end how I thought it would. I'm not gonna lie, but it is what it is. Shadow Heart, go grab your weapon, first and foremost. But we made it, right? We made it. I guess that's all that matters or something. I mean, well. In defense of the wolves, it is an owlbear. True, it's not, yeah. I mean, technically speaking, my owlbear is smaller than the wolves, right? Technically speaking. But it is true that they are... it is a bear. In theory, my owlbear should grow way bigger and way stronger than wolves. In theory, but in truth, it won't actually happen as far as I know. Because the mod is not built for that. But you do have a point. I do concede the point. But it is an... wait. It is not just an owlbear. It is an owlbear cub. Meaning it is still young. So, no. We should take that into account as well. Sure, give me money. I am back and I first see blood. Yeah, the Githyanki people asked me to give them an artifact I have, but my dream mommy told me not to give it to them, and I always listen to dream mommy. So, well, it ended up in a fight, and it's not my fault. I will blame them. She shouldn't have asked. Oh, Soulbreaker Greatsword. Deals 1 psychic damage. Well, we have a new weapon for Lae'zel. Sure, we'll grab all. And now, of course, I'm encumbered. Unless I give the weapon to Lae'zel. There you go. Be happy. You have a new weapon. And you know what? You can also carry your dead friend's armor. Because too heavy for me. What is this? Githyanki longsword. Yeah, you might as well carry all the Githyanki shit that I'm carrying here. But yes, I blame the Githyankis for it. I did not do anything. I was innocent. I just refused to give them something that, well, technically speaking, it might be theirs, so I'm not really sure if I did the right thing not giving it to them. Well, no. Like I said, I have to listen to Dream Mommy. If Dream Mommy says don't give it to them, I don't give it to them. That's it. Because I don't know what will happen if Dream Mommy is mad at me. And I don't want to find out, not gonna lie. I can go there. Yeah, okay. We have distributed everything properly. Okay, your dad. What do you have? Ooh, money is all I see. I do see the Inquisitor's prerogative, a reminder. I will check that as well. Oh, wait. It's in there. I guess now there's nothing. I guess now I can use this thing to open up the portal. I don't know how I will be received if I go talk to the Inquisitor. Because she was not the Inquisitor. And the Inquisitor does not seem like a nice person, to be honest. Money, food and money. We will always take that. I will short rest. Oh, I meant to short rest.
Time to get going.
Should I long rest? I probably should long rest, because we might get into another fight. It seems like, I'm gonna be honest, it seems like everything that happens with the Githyanki ends in blood. And, well, you can't fast travel right now. I'm not trying to fast travel, I'm trying to sleep. Oh man, I think it's because I'm in that specific room. Wait, is it not? No, I'm not in the specific room. In the day? Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. I know that's a reference to Warhammer 40k, but that's about all I know. There. And then we can... oh, maybe we should talk to Lae'zel, see how she feels about murdering her kin twice in the same day. Where is the green lizard? No, that's wife. Green lizard.
Take some time to talk.
And of course, we shall go and kiss our wife goodnight before we get to bed.
To the Inquisitor at the Crèche. The Zaithisk's failure must be reported.
I guess you don't care that we killed everyone. A hatchery with a single egg. How many does a clutch usually contain?
Kalir's clutch held 36 eggs, more or less. Though I've learned of Crèches that harbored 100.
Githyanki look humanoid. How did you evolve to lay eggs?
Humanoid. How I despise the term. Githyanki are quite superior to humans. Our biology slates state that Githyanki came to lay eggs after we escaped Illithid enslavement and took to the astral plane. It's an asexual process, a favorable change by any estimation. Hideous to imagine a life where I couldn't partake in the pleasures of sex without the looming threat of bearing children.
Good for you, I guess. I mean, we talked about it yesterday, I think, when we said that, yeah, she's horny because, she can't get children. I think it was Shadowmaster who mentioned that. Yeah. When Shadowmaster said it, it sounded nice. When she said it, it didn't sound nice. Anything that comes from her mouth doesn't sound nice. It's a cornate. You read it as cornate. Ah, yes. I think that's how I read it, but I don't know how to actually read cornate, so I'm just guessing here. Who does the laying? I'm curious about the logistics. I'm actually genuinely curious.
Shukiani.
Ooh.
Githyanki chosen by Vlaakith herself to bear young. The Queen assigns when and where they must lay, and how many eggs they must bear. The Shukiani pass their eggs in the material plane. In the astral, time barely passes. It is a meticulous process, carefully timed so that the eggs hatch at once.
Okay. On to other matters, sorry. The Crèche training room was eliminating. Githyan structure is always so brutal.
My own Savage would never have threatened a youngling. A waste of time and energy. The pupils themselves culled the weak from their ranks. I myself felled 4 of my own classmates once Kalir had 100 times circled Tyrell.
I don't know what that last part means, but okay. For what reason? Rage, entertainment?
Survival. My people have no use for cowards. Every trainee that I slayed was either too weak to withstand the lessons, or was cocky enough to pick a fight they could never win. They underestimated me, so they paid the price. The Githyanki are only as powerful as their weakest warrior. Jaquith de Venzir, the termination of the frail, strengthens us.
I guess that's one way of putting it. I'm not a fan of the idea, but you know, they do what they do. So they are lizards. I guess so. They are lacking scales, because it does seem to me like this is skin, not scales. But yeah, they do live up to the name of lizards. Ask Lae'zel about the disc from the Underdark. There was a disc in the Underdark? I will take that. Yeah, sure.
Once again, your mind opens to Lae'zel, and she considers the disc.
More writings on Orpheus, the so-called Prince of the Comet.
Mm-hmm. Go on then, let's hear it.
The Prince of the Comet, Part 1. So it was that we were free from Geich shackles and turned our blades on each other. The heavens were shattered, and one great empire was divided in 2. Gith traveled to the Hells to broker help for her people, her cause. Vlaakith would have you believe Mother Gith proclaimed her our queen. Lies. Gith made no such proclamation. Vlaakith seized the Empire against the Mother's wishes. But Gith had nurtured a son, Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, the true heir. He knew Vlaakith's treachery. Orpheus rallied Gith's honor guard and declared the throne for himself. The War of the Comet had begun.
Okay.
Disregard this drivel. Gith declared Vlaakith queen of the Empire and her own son defied her. Orpheus would have ceded control to the Geich.
And if it's true, it sounds like Vlaakith betrayed Gith and seized the throne. I don't think she's going to like it, but I mean, it's just her word against the word of whatever book she's quoting, right? And honestly, given her very apparent bias towards Vlaakith, I don't really trust what she says. The story reeks of propaganda, an attempt to foment discontent. Why are you so worked up? It's only a story. Stories sometimes come from truth. We never know. We need more information than one simple book.
She did nothing of the sort. Thank your good fortunes I'm a tolerant woman, or I'd have sliced off a few toes for suggesting it.
Don't touch my toes. What is wrong with you, woman? Is it me or have him? No, I am not starting a romance with her. Leave. Okay, we yapped with her a bit. That's fine. Now we say good night to wife, and then we sleep, and then we fight more Githyankis,
Darling?
I suppose. Hello.
Go on.
Good night.
Yes.
But I wanted to say before my text was interrupted, it is a coronate battle cry. Oh, okay. Okay, you were missing part of your sentence there. Okay, I see. Coronate. I don't know what the coronate are, or if they are people, or if they are, well, whatever they may be. I don't know what they are. Plug in my laptop. There we go. Good night.
Lovely.
Lovely indeed. Let us not abuse things. Now go. Go to bed. What should we eat? Yes. Dried sausages and sure. We might be overfilling. Yeah, that's fine. We need a feast on sausages and carrots, I guess. Why not? Okay, now we... Ah, man, I still have to use all of my spells. There. The weapon. One decade. This and this. Karlak, I need you to dash. And you can have this. There we go. I think we are good to go. And leave camp. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. There was a... Oh no, yeah, for a second there I was worried. I thought it disappeared. But no, there is still this thing. Read. Oh, that's a strange thing. This stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. Therein, it would behoove you to remember that should you or any other member of Crèche elect flout the new rules, this will be considered an act of treason. Do not think that I am blind to your disdain. I am our queen's eyes and I see all. The Inquisition will proceed as planned until it is complete and the weapon is found, as decreed by the Queen to me, Inquisitor Vargas. Can I call him just Inquisitor Vargas? Like Vargas, you know, the Spanish sounding name? Because it kind of looks like it. Sure. And I shall steal it. No, I said, I shall steal it.
That'd be useful.
Mine. Okay, well, she still wants to go talk to the dude? Oh, we read a book. Decipher books about Orpheus. Well, that's certainly very vague as a quest, I suppose. So this thing is now, go to Moonrise Towers, everything leads back to that place. This thing, I'm not really sure what to do with that. Oh no, I'm looking for this. Yeah, she still wants me to go and talk to the Inquisitor. Very well. Sure.
Who would be... Oh, it is you. Make haste. We have business to conduct.
What was that? Who was that? Kind of confused there with what just happened, but okay.
This place is even more foreboding than the rest of the Crèche.
I'll breathe easier once we're gone from here.
Same,
I'm a bit
Shadowheart.
afraid this Inquisitor won't want to say anything useful.
Hard agree.
It's never been that simple before. I don't know why it would be now.
Well, to be honest, I have a feeling I will try my best not to murder everyone here, but let's be honest, with Githyankis, things don't seem to go well. So, yeah, I don't think I don't think we're gonna have a peaceful resolution to this whole storyline about the Githyankis. I mean. You know what? Let me save before we proceed, like a proper save. His name is pronounced Volvorgaz. Oh. Then why is there an apostrophe instead of an O? Oh god, 112. Ready to parry, 41 HP, that's okay, 30... wait, let me see this. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Can I count? Yes. 5 enemies. I should say 5 potential enemies. But yeah. Let's try to avoid a fight, but I sincerely don't believe this will happen.
Our esteemed guest, please approach. We have much to discuss.
Why did she close the door? I don't like the fact that she closed the door. Oh man. Hello.
My Arden spoke of one of our kin that escaped a crashing Geik slave vessel.
Try. Vlaakith's justice in flesh.
You have accomplished much, child. I am pleased to finally meet you.
Yeah.
I heard there is so much goblin blood on your hands that it soaks their children's nightmares. To business. I suspect you plucked something precious from the Geik ship.
See?
Something that belongs to us.
And this is the problem.
Give it to me.
Don't do it. The weapon is how I protect you.
Yeah, there we go.
Do it. Do not disobey the Inquisitor.
Yeah, sorry, but between the Inquisitor and my Dream Mummy, I trust my Dream Mummy more than I trust... Especially because Dream Mummy might have saved you as well. So, yeah. What do I get in return if I give it to you? Shouldn't you be more concerned about them with the math? How do you know so much about me? That's a good question, but I said I would try not to start a fight with them, but they are not willing to listen to anything, so well. I can't, it protects me.
Indeed. And what does it protect you from?
All kinds of bad things. It's my lucky charm. The dark, the voice of the absolute, the tadpole in my head. I'll go with the truth. Let's see how far we can take this and hope that he's okay. Well, I mean, as soon as we say tadpole, I'm fairly certain he will want to exterminate me, basically. Let's try the truth.
You are infected. Grotesque. No matter. Death will cure you of that problem.
There we go. There is no negotiating with them. There is no talking with them. No. As you wish, brother. As you wish. Wife, please rage on. Rawr! Now attack. This is halved. It is kind of painful to see. Ah. Oh, nice. Reckless attack worked this time. Good. He still has 90. Oh, I don't like it. 80. Aha. 80. I think these guys might be mages, so I might try to go towards them instead. There. Rage! Roar! And then attack. 13. Okay, can you do 15? 16! Oh, that's my little owlbear cub. Oh. Now then, Vlaakith. Vlaakith is not going to be happy about this, but don't care. Okay, do it again. Okay, do it again. Nice. And now do it again. Nice. Okay, she managed to hit all of these things. You know what? You might as well pommel him. Nice! Oh, he saved against the throw. Charm? Ah, well, I guess he's charmed. Hey! Oh, okay, so he doesn't attack me anymore, but he might attack someone else. Ah. My turn. Well, maybe you shouldn't have... No. You know, maybe that was a bad idea on your part.
Some bloody work.
Oh, she's still alive? Oh, well, good for you, I guess. There is a shot where I can kill her, I think. Ah, almost. Ah, that's fine. I will Blade Song again. Do not dare touch my wife, you miscreant. Die. Ooh, he tried to steal my mind. I don't really know how that works, but I'm not happy with it. Oh! Oh man, what is up with this weapon drops all the time? Oh man. Can you... 60%, 60%... 60%. You might be able to kill. Nice, okay, good. Good. And now... I want a spear next to him to poke his ass. Can you please poke his ass? 55% chance, that's not much. Aha! We poked his ass.
My faith will protect me.
Done with you. Karlach, can you... Oh. This is not what I thought it was. Well, that's kind of too bad, I guess. Well, Karlach, you can go that way. Okay, 17. Can you do 19? Oh, 13. That's fine. Owlbear Cub. Woohoo, you can jump. Nice. Hello, please die. Thank you. Let's do it again. Oh.
Time to strike.
Well, I guess she can't exactly attack him. Can she jump that way and murder him, please? Nice. And I guess she could attack him here, right? Aha! Finished.
Inquisitor Wargas was potent. We are impressed.
Wait, is this actually the Blackith? Oh god, no, what have I done?
My queen. Skarsai.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited to kneel.
The Deathless Queen has spoken. You will obey.
I know, what's her face? Lae'zel is not going to like it if I don't do as the queen says. But she is a queen. Wave politely? No. No, I would either ask who exactly are you or kneel. She is a queen after all, and there is only so much I can do, you know? Remember that big black powder bucket in the Underdark? I used it here. Only Inquisitor survives. Oh, right, the black powder, yeah. The one that you get from that gnome, I think? I don't remember if she was a gnome or something, but I know what you mean. I think I still have, not the same black powder, but I do have some black powder. Not the special kind, but it is very potent, that's for sure. I will kneel. I will show respect to the queen and whatnot. So far I've been nice, or at least I tried, but if she tries to get the weapon out of me, then too bad for her. She's not exactly pretty.
These attendants you keep, you taught them well.
I am not her attendant.
My Lae'zel.
Chma Zala Vlaakith. You know me.
Erlon of Kalir speaks most highly, as did Alchaya before. You seek purity. I may yet grant it. Istik, you bear that which is ours. But are you friend, or are you thief?
I didn't take the weapon from you, but I am returning it. I am the hero who found your weapon. Neither it is mine by rights. I don't like any of these answers, but like, if I want to be consistent with what I've done so far, I can't give it to her. The Dream Mummy said, don't give it to anyone. If Dream Mummy says something with, you know, when you're a kid, you have to listen to your mother, right? Well, I am an adult, but she's our Dream Mummy because, you know, it is different, I guess. So I am a dream child? Something? I don't know what that means. Wait. 3 and let her go fuck yourself. I see that Shadowmaster, you do not like Vlaakith. I don't know why, but Vlaakith sounds to me like an insult, even though it's just her name. 3 because they only respect strength. That is also true. Not the reason why I'm choosing 3, but that is also true. Maybe it will, what do you call that? Maybe she'll be happy if we resist or something.
No! It is not yours. To own something is to know it.
No.
That weapon you carry. The astral prism. It is corrupted.
Ah!
I will cleanse it for you, my queen. Tell me how.
There is someone inside. Their mind is warped, broken, a blight. They are an agent of the Grand Design, sent to sabotage the astral prism. Our last defense against the return of the Illithid Empire. As long as they live, the prison is compromised. Kill them! Do this, and I will cleanse you and your allies. Do this, and ascend!
Ascension. My queen. An honor gained. A burden borne. You must accept. Refuse, and you will know my fury.
You do realize that this is going to be a 3-on-1 fight. 4 if you count my owlbear cub, 5 if you count Will, and 6 if you count Gale, because they all like me, and I don't think they like you, so you do realize that your fury doesn't mean shit to me, right? Just saying. Okay, so the first answer is I can't do that. The person inside protects me from the absolute. It is what I thought she was talking about, like the person inside. I was wondering if it was my my dream mommy or not, and it is indeed what do you call that? My dream mommy. I have no desire whatsoever to kill Dream Mommy. Dream Mommy is nice. No one counts Will, not even Will? Wait, why? Stone, stand on hand, why? Why do you not count Will? He has been in my party until Lae'zel took over just for this specific portion of the quest, and he has been really nice. I mean, in terms of gameplay, plus in terms of personality, I really like him. But in terms of gameplay, he's been really useful in combat. Way more than Blackheath, or I guess, baby Blackheath. So why should we not count Will? It'd be a 2 versus 1? What do you mean a 2 versus 1? She's not a god, but a god wannabe. Do you mean Blackheath herself? Yeah, it seems like that. To be honest, I don't really care about Blackheath and her designs of her own, like, I can't do that. The person inside protects me from the absolute. I will do as you wish. No, I am not doing the Githyanki Queen's bidding. Can't you kill them yourself? I thought gods were all powerful. Ah, so I'm guessing this is why you commented that she's not a god. And on top of that, it is written within brackets. Not within brackets, but within quotation marks of some kind. I'm not a fan of his story choices in Act 3. I don't really want to spoil anything though. Okay. Well, I can't talk about what happens in Act 3 because I'm not there yet, evidently. And I haven't been through it since this is my first playthrough. So I can only judge Will by what I know of him so far. And so far, I like Will. My opinion of him can change depending on what he does later on. That will remain to be seen. And the ads are over. Yes, the ads are over on Twitch. Yay! I can't do that. I have to protect the Dream Mommy that is protecting me. So I can't.
You are being lied to. I will be obeyed!
Skvar! Do not defy my queen!
She's your queen, not mine. Why should I care? Well, guys, I think this is going to end very poorly with Lae'zel. Once again, between Lae'zel and Dream Mommy, I am choosing Dream Mommy. Even though I don't know much about Dream Mommy, at least she seemed nice enough. And she might be lying to us, that definitely. She might be lying, I don't know. But I have no reason whatsoever to obey the queen of the Githyankis. They've been assholes, and I've murdered my way here, basically. So, you know, I'm not exactly proud of that, but I tried to talk to them. They refused to listen to anything, and they attacked. So, I have a feeling this is going to be a very bad ending for Lae'zel. Or in the sense that we might have to fight her, and, well... Wait, if I fight Lae'zel, like, if I say, no, in fact, maybe I'll free the one inside, I kind of want to, not gonna lie. I want to free Dream Mummy, because, like I said, she's hot, because I kind of designed her. But more importantly, she seems nice. And based on the information I have, all I can say is that Dream Mummy has been helpful to me, whereas the Githyankis not so much. Aside from trying to murder Lae'zel with their twisted machine and basically being bitches and assholes all the time, my opinion on Githyankis has not improved whatsoever. So yeah, not really a fan.
Oh no. 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 No.
Your reaction would be like that? Or what? Or Lae'zel dying? My disappointment in that clip was real. Here I would be somewhat disappointed if I have to fight Lae'zel, but honestly, she has shown no, what do you call that? No redeeming qualities or whatever. She has shown nothing to me to make me like her. She doesn't have to be fair, but at the same time, you reap what you sow, right? So if you're an asshole with everyone, you should guess that people are not going to go your way. They are not going to, going to be willing to do whatever you want, right? So I feel like she kind of brought that on herself. For your Dream Mummy, but I'm not spoiling it for you because you're close to the third act where you see it. Yes, but once again, if you tell me that I'm going to be disappointed about Dream Mummy, that is already spoiling something about her. So, oh man, you have to keep these kinds of information to yourself, man, because why, right now, let's put it this way. Right now, I have no reason whatsoever to be disappointed about Dream Mummy. So the very fact that you're telling me that I'm going to be disappointed about her is a spoiler of some sort. Sure, it is vague as a spoiler, but it is a spoiler because now I am expecting something bad to happen about her or something, right? So please do not tell me things like that, because I do consider that to be spoilery because of the fact that I'm not supposed to know that. I do not know what happens in Act 3. So please do not tell me that, especially about Dream Mummy. Because Dream Mummy seems to be like an important character. I'm just teasing, so it's not a spoiler because you don't have any info. Yes, but it is still putting my mind into the aspect of like thinking that there might be something. And I do not want teasing to be done about what may happen in the future or not. That's the thing. I am not here to watch a trailer of some kind. I just want to experience the game the way anyone would experience the game. And in theory, there is no one who should be telling you what may or may not happen in the future. So once again, I am asking you to not do that. It is not a negotiation, Shadow Master. I don't mean to be harsh or whatnot, but this is my playthrough and I want to experience it in a very specific way. So if I'm asking you not to do something, please do not do the thing that I'm asking you not to do. I feel like I can't be clearer than that. Whether you regard it as teasing or not does not matter, because this is not your playthrough, it is mine. And I'm sharing it with you through the stream, but that doesn't mean that I want to know the things that you might want to know. Maybe you wanted to be teased when you played the game, and that's absolutely fine. You're allowed to play the game however you want, but this is not how I want to play the game. That depends on what you are even disappointed about. It could be something you in particular wouldn't be. I agree. I do not know, because Shadow Master has not given me details about what this is all about, but the mere fact of saying that there is something that could disappoint me is now in my mind. So whenever I see Dream Mummy again, which I have no idea when that will happen again, but whenever I see her again, I will have that information in the back of my mind, which is an information that I am not supposed to have. I am not supposed to know whether or not there will be something disappointing, or whether or not there will be, I don't know, a romance or a sex scene with her. I'm just giving you random shit that could happen, I don't know. But yeah, the thing is, I do not want to know, especially because I do plan on making subsequent playthroughs, which means that maybe, because afterwards, Sparta, you said, I mean, you made a lot of actions I would not have in a million years. Well, that is one thing. But the fact is that in subsequent playthroughs, maybe my actions will lead me to be disappointed in, what do you call that, in the Dream Mummy. Maybe my actions in this playthrough might not, but the fact that you're telling me means that I am not discovering the things that the game has to offer to me. You know what I mean? I want to experience these things through the game directly, not being told about them before they actually happen, whatever may happen. No, in fact, maybe I'll free the one inside. Yes, I will free Dream Mummy.
Sharnak, you would stand against me.
Yeah.
Autonomy begets consequence.
That's fine.
Use this to enter the prism, or deny me. The choice, as ever, is yours. But know this. My wrath is carried with each of my faithful. It will find you.
To refuse Vlakit is to refuse me. You will do as she asks, or I will be her wrath.
Do what you deem is right. I plan to do the same. Yeah, that is more or less what I'm going to do. I have no reason whatsoever to obey your queen. I was polite when I kneeled in front of her. I was not actually kneeling like she was my queen. I was just being polite because she is, what do you call that? She's a queen, so why not? But that does not mean I will obey your queen. If you want to do something, you're free to do it. I've never held you prisoner or whatnot. So you do you, but you will also suffer the consequences, and I am not alone. And I think Shadowheart will probably have a field day with you. Shadowheart will probably be very happy with killing you, I think. Where was I at? Through a friend in Act 2. I'll whisper it to you so don't get spoiled. Yeah, if you want to talk with other people about things that may happen or not, that I do not wish to control what you guys do. What do you call that? I do not wish to control what you guys do in private, but on the stream, I do ask to avoid spoilers. And once again, Shadow Master, what you wrote, Lae'zel will change a bit, so 3 is rather good. Please do not tell me things like that. Oh my god. Brother, I am not supposed to know that she will change or not. I am not supposed to know these things. So, please keep information about things that have yet to happen to yourself. We just talked about it. And you're again telling me something that I do not know. The fact that she might change a bit later. Because later has not happened to me, it has happened to you, which is fine. But I do not want to know. Do you understand? Well, if you persuade... Yes, but I am not supposed to know that. I don't know how many times I'm supposed to tell you that, man. I am not supposed to know that. That's how it works? That is not the question. It's just, I am not supposed to know whether she will change or not. That's it. I do not wish to know whether she will change or not. I will see that myself when it actually happens or not, depending on whatever choices I make. But I do not want to know what will happen. I cannot make myself clearer on that. I do not want to know what will happen. Period. It is non-negotiable. I do not want to know. And I've told you this several times now. And I don't know what else to do. Because, like, man, if I'm asking you not to tell me, why do you keep telling me? That's the thing I do not understand. I'm asking you not to do something, yet you keep doing it repeatedly. Well, if you have persuasion and you succeed, you will change your mind. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Man, I feel like you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you. Yes, I might change my mind, but that's not the point of how I play the game. The point of how I play the game is not, maybe I will change my mind if I do this because someone told me to do this. No, I try the things I want to try. But if someone tells me what to do, then I already know. You change their mind? Oh, and you succeed, you change their mind. Yes, but again, I am not supposed to know that. That I will actually do that. And I don't want to know those things. Because I don't know if I will actually change her mind completely with just that option. Will she actually change? Or will she just revert back to the way she was? I do not know, because the game has a lot of possibilities to offer, and I don't want to know what it may or may not happen. The interesting part of BG3 streams is watching someone do things I normally don't. Yeah, that I understand. But the thing is, this is my very first playthrough, so I want to discover everything by myself, basically. I want to learn about how the game works by myself and how the characters will behave by myself and through the organic way that the game wants to present these things to me. Not by people who tell me what is the good solution or the bad one. Works the same with everyone because it's an overall mechanics. So I didn't spoil anything. But man, if I ask you not to tell me anything, just please don't tell me anything about these things. Because I feel like I'm just talking to a wall at this point and you're not listening. His point is no hints. Yes, thank you, Sparta. It is very easy. Unless I specifically ask for a hint, which may happen, that's fine. But overall, I do not want any kind of hint as to what may or may not happen later on. And, what you call that? You say that this is an overall mechanic, but I don't know how long this is actually going to stay for. Like, if I choose 3 and she changes her mind, I don't know if that will actually affect the entire storyline with this, or if it will just be for a specific bit of time or whatnot. I do not want any kind of hint about that. There is no other way for me to tell you that. And Sparta said it in a very concise and precise way. I mean, the playthrough has been a train wreck so far as the information. I remember as in a train wreck in the sense that you left way more corpses than you should have. Oh, that may be, but those were the choices I made, and like I said, I'm not proud of the fact that I basically murdered the entire Githyanki Crèche, but those were the choices I made. Could there have been less corpses? Absolutely. Most likely, yes. But that's... This is my first playthrough, and these are the choices I'm making. Like I said before, in subsequent playthroughs, I will probably involve the Twitch extension more, and ask chat for input on what you guys want to do. But here I am not asking what you guys want to do, or, well, I mean, you can tell me what you want to do, but I don't want to know the consequences of what you want to do. This is very tiring. It makes perfect sense. I just did whatever on my first run. Yeah, same. I just want to do whatever and see where things lead. I don't want to be told where things lead or not. Not even talking about the crash since Act 1. True, I also murdered the entire goblin camp. And, well, I know apparently that you can actually not murder the entire goblin camp. But yeah, I made my choices, I made my peace with them, and I'm okay with them. In the subsequent playthrough, we might explore a different way of doing things, but right now I'm doing this. This is what I'm doing. Do what you deem is right, all we've seen, all we've done, and you would abandon me. Then follow my need, you need to trust me whatever comes next. This is extremely vague, by the way, the third one. You've basically been like a scythe through wheat. I mean, to be fair, my, what do you call that? My character is a very simple-minded person. My character, all he's interested about is magic and muscles, right? I've said it from the start. All he wants is learn more magic and build more muscles. The rest doesn't really concern him. If he can help, he will. If he can't, he won't. And if people just trample all over him, he will fight. That's about it. My character is very simple. And I think I've been more or less consistent with that, you know? And that was the whole point. That was the whole point. The point was having a dumb character. Well, dumb. A dumb character that makes things funny, right? Basically. That's the whole thing. My character is meant to be that way. If he will try to negotiate, if negotiation break down, too bad. We fight. You die, I move on. Basically, that's it. And he has his morals. Yeah, what do you call that? So for the sake of consistency, you don't fight if you don't have to. Yes, I don't fight if I don't have to. But at the same time, if others force the fight on me, and by others, I'm not talking about chat, I'm talking about the characters in-game, that's on them. Because, like, for instance, had I known that I didn't have to fight the goblins, because I didn't think of that consequence when I, chose to pair with Halsin. When I decided that Halsin would accompany us, I didn't think that there was a possibility of just walking out of the place without the goblins doing anything. All I thought was, okay, I just rescued the dude, he might as well come with me. Think simple and do, what do you call that? Basically, my character takes the path of least resistance short term. He does not think of long term because he doesn't really care. So if you can at least try to persuade the other side, you can at least try to avoid conflict. That is not what I said. It's not just about avoiding conflict. If I don't have to... I think that what truly sums up my character is do what you deem is right, I plan to do the same. Other people are free to do whatever they want. Same as me, basically. Same as my character. Everyone is free to do whatever they want, and if our paths align, great. If our thoughts come into conflict, then it will come to a conflict, and that's about it. But overall, it's not about just trying to avoid all the fights at all cost. Because you've seen me fight. I've been fighting my way through this entire playthrough. Just like Spada mentioned, apparently I've killed way more people than I needed to. It's not about avoiding fights at all cost. It's about just giving the choice. We talk, here's my objective, here's your objective. Do they align? Yes, great, we can be friends. They don't exactly align, maybe we can just part ways. They completely conflict with each other, well then, I guess, either you abandon yours, I'm certainly not going to abandon mine, so we fight and this is how things go. So, I don't have to persuade her, especially because this is extremely vague. I don't like that answer at all, because this is extremely vague. Follow my lead, you need to trust me whatever comes next. And on top of that, I don't think I have built a relationship with her where where she can trust me, and I certainly do not trust her, that's for sure. This is like me telling Mem is very important to win the story to someone playing HSR 3.3. Yeah. I do not want any kind of hint whatsoever, and this is not what I would do. And I mean, you've heard my reaction outright. As soon as I read the various, replies, the first thing I said was, do what you want, and I will do what I want, basically. Oh, not enough for my taste. But when you just kill, you miss a lot of content. That is not the point. I try to do... Yeah, that is a him... Yes, exactly like Sparta said, that is a me problem. I do try to explore as best as I can and learn as much as I can about everything in the game, but choices are meant to be made. That's just the way it is. My goal is not to explore 100% of everything the game has to offer in one single playthrough, because number one, I don't think that's even possible, and number two, it would be a very inorganic way of playing for me, at the very least. And it might not be enough for your taste, but this is not your playthrough, Charo Master. No offense, but this is my playthrough. You've already gone through 2 or 3, I think, playthroughs by now, and you're free to do whatever you want in those, just as I am free to do whatever I want in mine. And just like Sparta mentioned, it is my problem. And it is a problem that I accept and embrace fully. I play the game however I want, and if things end up in a certain way, that's on me. I will accept the consequences. If, for instance, when I choose one, she decides to fight me and, well, I will most likely have to kill her, I am okay with that decision. That was my mistake in my first playthrough. I missed a lot. Don't sweat it, Al. It was just a joke. Yeah, but see, you consider it a mistake for your playthrough because of the way you play the game. And it's okay if you want to joke around, that's fine. But just to reply, the fact is that I do not play the game the way you do. Because you and I are two different people, then that's normal, right? But the fact is that, for me, what I'm doing is not a mistake. This is my way of enjoying the game. That's about it. If you consider it a mistake, that's fine, and you're free to correct that mistake on your subsequent playthroughs. I mean, if he's not willingly to be a control freak like Sunday and thus misses out on content, that's a him issue. I am not a control freak like Sunday. I'd rather not. Living like Sunday seems miserable, and look where he ended. Let's be honest, look where he ended. I mean, at the end of the day, he did end up in the Astral Express, but he was really lucky. He was extremely lucky to end up in the Astral Express. In truth, he shouldn't have. He shouldn't have. But, like, you get my point. Yeah. I get your point, and I do not wish to control my playthrough that way. It's fine. If I miss out on a lot, it's okay. I may discover it in a subsequent playthrough. That's the whole point of a game like Baldur's Gate 3. It's being able to replay it with completely different storylines. You prefer Saturdays? Yeah, I do like Saturdays. I know you were joking about the days because his name is Sunday, but I do like Saturdays. Yeah, they're kind of nice. For all, meanwhile, me getting violated by a boss in PGR. Oh god, Deidara. I wish you good luck on that front. I hope that you will manage to defend yourself and potentially kick that boss's ass. Let me save. But I will go with number 1. My immediate reaction was this one, and I will follow my instinct. Do what you deem is right. I plan to do the same.
I will wait here, and you will not leave this room except to enter the prism. Turn your back on me, and you will feel my blade against it.
Well, how about I don't...
Place the artifact, or know my rage.
But wait, first I loot. Yes, loot is more important than everything else. Oh, bread. Bread is nice. We love bread. And this, and... Oh, man. Encumbered. Of course I would be. I loot so much junk. I mean, it's not exactly junk. Oh, Lae'zel has left my party. Wait, does that mean that she... Oh man, does that mean she keeps all the equipment I've given her? You bitch! Wait, why is there written disarmed? Oh, I got disarmed, I guess. But that's just... Oh shit, where is my weapon? Oh, I think it's this one. Right? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Yeah, it was this thing that I was using. There we go. I am no longer disarmed. And I'm no longer... I'm barely surviving there with the encumberment issues. Can I? No, I want to put this there. Hopeful. Yeah. Hopefully, if I do end up murdering Lae'zel, you know, I'll be able to loot back what I had given her. Because that costs a lot of money, you know. Oh well, we'll see, I suppose. Okay, I will loot things first. And then I need to loot you and you. Okay. At least you have one more free day ahead, right? Well, it depends, because sometimes I do stream on odd weeks. I do stream on Sundays. Ooh. When you inflict a condition, gain arcane synergy for 2 rounds. Oh. It looks pretty, but I don't think I'll be using it. Oh well. He can't red map. What? Oh, grab Will/Gale and he can't red map. Yeah, you're right. I can't teleport indeed. Oh, a potion. I'll grab it all. Am I encumbered? No! Okay, we are doing good for now. The one thing I'm considering and wondering, and I do not wish answers, I will say it right away, I do not wish answers to this question, but I will voice the question, is basically Vlaakith told me go inside the prism and murder Dream Mummy, right? But I wonder if I can't just go to the Dream Prism and talk to Dream Mummy and maybe find some more answers with her, like just talk to her and then just leave. Like, do I actually have to murder her in order to get out? I mean, I might have to fight Lae'zel inside if I choose not to, what do you call that? Not to kill her in the end, but I'm hoping that we would actually have the choice of killing or not killing Dream Mummy, and it is not just decided by the mere fact that you enter the Planecaster. And my curiosity, that is the other thing, you know, that, what do you call that? That my character is known for is curiosity kills the cat, right? So he wants to talk to Dream Mummy, so he is going to talk to Dream Mummy. Hopefully that doesn't mean I have to kill her, and hopefully this girl can calm down with her Vlaakith queen. How do I activate this?
Don't do it.
Oh, wait, what? Ah, wait. She said don't do it. Dream Mummy says don't. Ah. And so far I have always listened to Dream Mummy. But I don't see how... I mean, to be fair, I don't know what this prism thingy is supposed to do. Because what I was going to say is that I don't see how just entering the prism thing would be bad. Like, all I want is to talk to Dream Mummy. How bad can that be, you know? That being said, I want... Oh god, there was one other thing. If I enter the Dream Mummy's place, does that mean that I am the only one who enters and I would have to fight one-on-one against Lae'zel if I choose not to fight the Dream Mummy? Oh god. Oh god. That is... I don't know what I'm going to do here. I am thinking. And I died again, god damn it. It's like fighting Aquila, but in a fighting game. That sounds painful, Deidara. That sounds painful. And an action game. Yeah, I know what you meant with since you were playing PGR. No idea, I didn't take that path. If I had her in party, I always talked her down. I see. Your character would gain the ire of Terminus of all the cats you kill with your curiosity. Yes. But that's the point of my character. The point of my character is to be a fun type deal. This is not a serious playthrough. I mean, it is still kind of serious because it is my first time playing the game. but it is meant to be fun. It is meant to create funny situations, and more importantly, also offer you guys things that you've never seen before, hopefully, you know. I'm always happy when someone who has played the game for a long time tells me that they've never been through that path or something like that, because I'm offering them a new experience of some kind. I don't try to go out of my way to do so, but I've set what my character is supposed to be like, and I try whatever I can with him. Angry one-armed cat Bodhisattva noises. Oh right, you're talking about Terminus. That's a long way of saying Terminus. I mean, technically speaking, I am the cat to be killed by curiosity. And, well, technically speaking, I have been killed, you know, by curiosity. But the fact is that I am the only one suffering, more or less. Probably, maybe. Wherever you go, your party goes with you unless you ungroup them. Okay. So, okay. That is good to know. I have a bad feeling about what I'm going to do, man. I've played the game 25 times. Holy shit, stand on. That is a lot. And have you murdered as many people as I have? My curiosity is so freaking high about the dream mummy. I just want to talk to you, man. I have saved, right? I probably won't save Scum or anything. I will accept the consequences of my curiosity, but I want to see what she has to say. Please, I genuinely hope that I'm not killing her just by entering. I just want to talk to her.
Heat pulses out of the astral prism as it begins to flower.
Wait, she still narrates? This is pretty.
Your mind burns hot with excitement.
Ho ho ho! This does not look like a nice place. I'm sorry, Mommy, I disappointed you, I know. But I just wanted to see you.
The concentration of psionic force is small but unmistakable.
And of course,
This
now
must be a pocket of the astral plane.
I missed my intelligence check. Of course. Of all the times.
Timeless. Like every dream that ever was stitched together. It is home.
Uh-huh. Astral plane. Yeah, it does seem to be that, indeed. I mean, the sky is pretty. I mean, the space. Sky? Space? I don't really know what to call it. It is pretty. Wait, but how I... Oh, wow, you can jump really far. Okay, good. I was worried for a second there that I wouldn't be able to do shit. Can you guys jump as well? Yes. There we go. Wife is here. Beckoning Cave. What the fuck that may be.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
What do you mean, wish you had a bag of holding? Don't we have a bag of holding? Dead Githyanki. Malice. I don't know what that is, but I'll grab it. See, General, do you have an idea how Terminus roughly looks like? I will take a look at this later. Okay, never seen that part. Well, that is what I'm trying to offer you. Show you things that you shall... Oh my god, what is this thing? Why is there a giant ball? And by the way, yes, I'm grabbing everything I can because I don't know if I can return to this place later on. I kind of doubt it, not gonna lie, so... Yeah, I'm grabbing anything and everything on my path. Except maybe the rusty spear. Does that hurt? Oh no, it does nothing. And I guess end of path, or can I jump onto the next rock? Oh, I can! I can jump onto the rock. Whose fingers are those? And whose hands, I suppose I should say. Those are giant rings. What is this thing? Oh, this is a skull! I did not realize this is a skull. And these are the rib. This is the rib cage. Wait, how many hands does he have? Because there is one hand here, one there. I think those are two other hands, maybe? What is this thing? Is this some kind of a god or something? I know, what do you call that? Dream Mummy said that they were at war or something. At least 6 arms. Okay. Yeah, at the very least, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no, what? No, we were at 4 for now, as far as I can see. I don't think there was any other way to go. Didn't realize there was a chest over there. See, this is why it's important to always go everywhere. Curiosity does not kill the cat. Curiosity shows the cat things. Probably. Or something. Let's go to the cave. Is Dream Mummy going to show up?
So you came, in spite of all my warnings. Disappointing.
I just want to talk to you.
Come, we will talk in private.
Ah, yes.
Just the two of us.
I see, that's it. This is exactly what I wanted to do. Follow the voice in. Yes. Huh?
I may have made a mistake trusting you.
But I just wanted to talk to you, man.
I told you to stay away from the Githyanki. But you just couldn't help yourself.
Oh, Mother is disappointed.
Still, refusing a Githyanki queen's orders, that was bold. You are a worthy ally.
Ah, see? Mother is pleased with me. Yay! Blackith told me you're an agent of the Illithid's grand design. Would you mind telling me more?
I told you I stole the artifact from someone. Well, I stole it from Blackith.
Ah.
Since then, she has become desperate. Blackith wants me dead because I know her secret. It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that would be the end of her rule, the end of her. That
and I know the
secret is how I've been protecting you from the Absolute. I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying. Blackith warned you that I would try to deceive you. But consider this. What reason have I to deceive you? I want the same thing as you. Freedom. I'm on your side. I have been since the very beginning.
No! No! I am not killing her. I refuse. Mummy is Mummy, and Mummy has been nice, up until this point. Saw another arm floating in the distance, if I recall correctly. Okay, I don't think I saw that. We're not exactly known for a lot of brains. Oh, do you mean my character? Yeah, no. My character just goes forward. He does not know other parts. He just goes forward. But we are not killing a Dream Mummy. And honestly, I have... Technically speaking, it feels like Dream Mummy has been helping me. At the very least, it feels like it. Whereas the Githyankis and Blackith, what have they ever done to me aside from insult me, belittle me, order me around as if I was their bitch, and stuff like that? Like I said before, you can't expect people to do what you want when you treat them like shit. The people are going to be against doing what you want, even if it might be a nice thing or whatnot, just because you treated them like shit. They will be resentful. My character is not exactly resentful, he's just like, why would I do anything for you guys? Why? I was 32 health bar and got half of my life one shot. Oh damn. That sounds like a very difficult boss indeed. That's maybe it's like a very high-end game, very high-end game or something like that, kind of like holograms in Wuthering Waves. That's why everybody is my enemy until proven otherwise. I'm ready to fight everybody. Technically, my character is kind of like that as well. I mean, he does not consider everyone enemies, but he's just like, what do you call that? If he has to, he will fight anyone who gets in his way, basically. He is ready to fight if need be. But I have no reason to want to fight her. And Shadowmaster, who are you yeeting? I hope you're not yeeting Dream Mummy, right? I told Blacketh I wouldn't kill you. I meant what I said. Get up. That's... the last part kind of is... well, I mean, maybe it's just the way I said it. Maybe I should have said it with a less harsh tone. Blacketh be damned, if she wants you dead, she can kill you herself. Is this some kind of trick? I'm sorry, I don't want to do this, but I'm more afraid of Blacketh than I am of you. You have to die. Technically speaking, I am more afraid of Blacketh than I am of her, because, I don't know, the other guy, the other one was one ugly motherfucker. I think that's how Sparta put it, and I agree. Whereas she's cute, and cuteness does help. Let's be honest, we live in a world where we judge based on physical aspects, right? And the Githyankis, they rank quite low on my books. But no, I told Blacketh I wouldn't kill you. I meant what I said. Please get up. I am a man of my word. And yes, I do have a mother. She's right here. She's a different type of mother, but she's right there. She wants her dead, then she can do it herself. Yes, that too. But more importantly, I just want to stick to my word. I said I wouldn't kill you, so I won't. I came in this place, but I just wanted to talk.
It seems I was right to put my faith in you after all. Thank you. Blacketh will be furious, to make no mention of your Githyanki companion. The Lich Queen fears nothing more than the loss of her empire.
She's a Lich?
The knowledge I have of her deception will bring that about.
Uh-huh. Blacketh is a goddess. What could you possibly know that would bring down her empire? I don't really... yeah. What is the deception? I want to know. Once again, I am curious. She's your sugar mummy? Well, I mean, she hasn't given me any money, so not really. She is sweet, that being said. She is sweet, but she did not give me sugar or money. So she's just mommy. That's it. Man, 30 health bars. Holy shit, that sounds like a very difficult boss you're fighting, Daedra. Didn't you see she's too pale? No. I did not notice anything like that. The other kind of sugar. What other kind of sugar? What is the deception? I want to know. Once again, curiosity, cats, and all of that. On the painting? Oh, the paint. Oh, you're talking about Blacketh. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you were talking about Dream Mummies. That's why I was kind of confused. Okay, no, you're talking about Blacketh, right? Yeah, I do remember that when we investigated the painting, apparently she was indeed supposedly very pale for some reason. I'm guessing you're saying that in regards to the comment I said about the fact that she might be a lich, because I didn't know she was a lich. What is the deception?
Blacketh is lying to the Githyanki. They believe she knows how their beloved mother Gith defeated the Mind Flayer Empire. But she does not. If the Illithids would ever rise to power again, she would be incapable of stopping them. And if her people found out about her impotence, there would be mutiny, revolution, the end of her rule. But that very power, the power to resist Illithid control, which Blacketh only pretends to know, is how I've been protecting you. I suppose she hoped to extract it from my corpse. Since you spared me that fate, she will come for you.
Well... I should have killed you. What's the power? I am curious. I do want to say I protect my allies, which is true. But I am curious, what is this power?
A logical question. But you're not ready for the answer.
Do I need to grow up or what?
I have delayed long enough. The next attack is overdue, and I can't risk you being caught in the middle of it. I need you out there, searching for the Absolute. You were on the right path, to Moonrise Towers. Return to it. I hope you are ready to face Blackith's wrath. The entire Crèche stands ready to kill you in her name. Good luck.
Thanks, I guess.
Speak. Have you killed my queen's enemy?
No. I'm not going to kill them, they protect us from the Absolute. I wanted to say that at first, but there is this option 3. Actually, I've learned a few things, your queen is lying to you. And... oh, there is also the lie. I try my best not to lie most of the time, but no. I do want to share what I've heard from her, you know. I do wish to share what I've learned. Knowledge, you know, knowledge of magic and other stuff. This is other stuff, I suppose. But we do wish to share the knowledge. I have a feeling she's not going to listen, she doesn't give a shit. But, it is what it is. We will still try to tell her. If we have to fight her, we will fight. And wife will protect me, hopefully. Probably. Lich Queen? Was she called that before? Because I don't remember here. For me, at the very least, in my mind, this is the very first time I've heard that she was supposed to be a Lich. But she could have been called a Lich Queen before, maybe I just don't remember. I am one, I am ready to brawl with a god. Oh, I'm guessing it's Let Her Try or something like that, the previous thing. Understandable, but I was curious. I wanted to know the answer to my question, which I didn't get, by the way. Again, my dream mummy is teasing, which is not really nice, but well, at least she's protecting us. But yeah, actually I've learned a few things. Your queen is lying to you. She's not going to take it well. Time to put Lae'zel in the dirt. I'm very much afraid that might be the case. I will save, but I have a feeling this is where it's going to head.
Vlaakith does not lie to her faithful. Open your mind. Show me.
Your mind tingles. Lae'zel seeks entrance.
Open your mind and let Lae'zel into your memories. Wisdom, close your mind. Stay out of my mind, you have to believe me. No, I am willing to share what... Wait, is she going to, what do you call that? Is she going to, see me having sex with, Karlach as well? Like, can she see everything, or can she only see specific snippets of my memories? Because I don't want her to see everything. Withers will be unhappy? Why would Withers be unhappy? What does Withers have to do with that? Open your mind, let Lae'zel into your memories.
Your thoughts become one. She sees the truth of your confrontation in an instant.
Vlaakith Tafkinazin. I see only madness. Vlaakith bears the full might of Tunarath's arms, and the covenant of the Great Mother Gith. Skvar! We are leaving this place, now!
Hey, wait! We somehow managed not to die! Well, not to die, but I was genuinely thinking... This whole time, I've been thinking that maybe Lae'zel would die, or she would, what do you call this, fight us, or things like that, but so far, Lae'zel is persistent. I will say that. Now, only specific snippets, and take its recent memories. Ah, okay. Good. Good. Was expecting to put her in the dirt. Yeah, same. Same. Hence why I saved, just in case something horrible happened or something. Like if she killed us all, which I highly doubt. 1v3, 1v4, counting my owl. But you know, yeah, I was expecting it. Are you sure you wish to leave the astral plane? Yes.
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
I mean, strangely enough, Lae'zel agreed to leave. Yeah, this is very, very Not suspicious, but very surprising. What does the quest say? Speak to Lae'zel about the events in the Githyanki Crèche. Lae'zel was unable to fulfill a command. We should talk to her. Do I have to? Fine. Well, guys, wish me luck, because I don't know how this conversation is going to happen.
Vlaakith! I have wielded your fury as a blade, roared your wrath as a dragon. Yet I crawl among my own people, low as an asp's belly. Shkaketh! Is this to be my penance? Is this heart of stone doomed to shatter? She tests me. A trial of faith. Kalir prepared me. Only the heaviest souls soar to the astral. Yes. Yes. I might gain Vlaakith's favor yet.
Man. Stop riding Vlaakith's dick like that, man. It's not attractive. I mean, it's not like I'm particularly attracted to you in the first place, but still. You're losing even more points. God damn this girl. Time to put her in the dirt again. No, we're not leaving. Where is the bitch? Wait, which bitch? Are you talking about Vlaakith? I think it was just a hologram that we saw. All this, and you still stand by Vlaakith. You're as dull as you're stupid. I don't like insulting people. An impressive show of faith. Will it be enough for your queen? You're an enemy of your people now. You need to accept that. I'm not impressed by her show of faith in the sense that to me this is just blind faith, and at some point, you know, it becomes not redundant, but what do you call that? I can't find the word. It just becomes too much of the same. You're basically showing them something and they just keep repeating on the same thing over and over again, and I'm just like, okay, if you don't want to listen, don't listen. And don't get me wrong, I'm not technically fully on Dream Mummy's side, despite my jokes about Dream Mummy. I am somewhat on Dream Mummy's side because she has been helpful up until now, but I don't fully trust her like 100%, because there are things she's not telling us, and I need to know in order to properly judge her. But on the case of, well, I guess it is Vlaakith's words against Dream Mummy's words, right? But I do feel like, because of the overall personality of both, Dream Mummy is, to me, more trustworthy. Once again, if Vlaakith had not been an asshole, you know, maybe I would have trusted her more. Just a projection? Lame. No balls, Vlaakith. Well, I'm not looking forward to having to fight her, because I have a feeling it's going to go very poorly for me, but if it does come to that, you know, it will come to that. She's in another part of the astral plane, like almost every lich in D&D. Is that how liches work? Because to me, a lich is just an undead that feeds off of people, I guess, kind of the energy of people or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how the liches in this game work. I suppose being a woman, she obviously doesn't have any, but you get my point. Oh, about the balls. Who knows? Nearest astral plane door. Now. Well, good luck finding that. Lich is a powerful undead mage. Okay. But why are they in the... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Don't answer that question, because it might be answered by the game later on. But I was wondering, why are they in the astral plane in the first place, you know? How do they work? Nah, yeah. You are an enemy. I will go with that one. Face reality, girl. You disobeyed your queen. You've seen how your people react to these kinds of things. Just accept it.
Silence! I must think.
Not your strong suit. And that's for sure. Well, we are kind of in a pinch. because I can see that it is midnight. I don't want to end things right here because it feels kind of wrong. So we will try to go out of this place. And once we're safe, because right now I don't think I'm safe in this crash. So once we're safe, we will end the stream. But for now, we will continue for a tiny bit longer. It's not in BG3. Do you mean like the answer as to why the liches are in the astral plane? The answer is not in the game. If you know the answer and it's not in the game, I would like to know, sure. If it's not something I can discover organically through the game, then I don't mind getting the answer, because technically I would never have the answer. Although, wait, unless it completely never mind, I retract my statement, because I don't know if it could spoil anything more about the rest of the game. Man, this is complicated to navigate between me asking questions and spoiling and stuff like that. Could it spoil anything that happens in the future? Would it give me any hints as to, I don't know, what the Dream Mummy is doing or whatnot? Or not? Now I'm confused. Please tell me there is no one. Come on. Yes. Where is the exit? I guess technically speaking I can teleport, right? The exit is... what is that? This is north? Am I supposed to go north? No. I see experience points. I see experience points, but not today. There we go. We will come back, and I will get my experience points. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. This is Shadowheart, right? Yeah, okay, so if I want to exit the place, I have to go through that place, right? So I have to fight these guys at the very least. And I only see 2, I think. 3, actually. 3. Okay. 4! There is an upstairs. I don't like that. I mean... given that the game already gives me the option to attack and not to speak, I am assuming that this is not going to be a moment where we can talk to them, but I will still try to talk. I'm fairly certain we are just going to start the fight right away. But I would like to exit the place first.
I swear you are literally like a scythe to wheat.
Well, yeah, like I said, I do my own thing. If people are unhappy, they can either go away. I do give them the option to go away. Well, when the game gives me the option to tell them to go away. Or they can pass away. Go away or pass away. Your choice. It's that easy. Okay, yeah, we start the fight straight away. Well, too bad. What if I just go do this? And that way I just wait until they come. There you go. Yeah. And that way this motherfucker... yeah, he has to come down. Doesn't he? Yes. Yeah, good. That way he doesn't have his... what do you call that? Okay, so spells can traverse doors, apparently. Somehow. And now he opens the door. Okay, good.
They will not see sense, then bleed them dry.
See? Vlaakith and I agree. What's her face? Lae'zel and I agree. If they don't see sense, well, they will bleed.
This is your end.
All I wanted was to leave, you know. Things you can say to your dog and not to you and your girlfriend. Come. True, but you can put better you can use better words to say it. To your girlfriend, I mean. I don't think the dog minds. Ah! How dare you burn me? What did he do? Psychic Rend. Ah. Spear. Go poke his ass. I have too much fun with the spear and poking asses, I think. Nice.
Concentrate.
Cantrip. 65, 60. 55, 60. Let's go with the 65. Nice.
Another fight. Let's go.
Another fight. Let's go. You hear what he says, right? Get the innuendo. No, I did. But you can put better words to say to your girlfriend. You can talk to her in a nicer way, is what I meant to say. But I definitely got what you meant. Should I? I mean, why not? Okay, that's one down. Oh, shit! I attacked my own spear. I forgot about that. Oh, well. Too bad. Owlbear can enrage. And attack. 55 is not that much, but the owlbear never misses. Nice. Nice. 75, 80. Who plays next? He's going to play. Okay, never mind. We kill him. And then we kill her. Slowly. But at some point she will die. You cannot attack me anymore. Mwahaha. How dare you attack my wife, though? Who's this? It is the Vlaakith. Vlaakith kill. Vlaakith kill. Nice. There we go. Can I target him from a distance? Oh yeah, I can. Oh, didn't work. Fine.
So much for peace.
This is technically considered a bonus action, but we can do this, and then we can attack. And then we win. There we go. That easy. All I wanted was to leave. Had these people allowed me to leave, I would have left. Key. Nice. I guess. There we go. There. Another key. I have so many goddamn keys. Oh, ring. Cantrip. When you deal damage with a cantrip, you gain arcane synergy. What is that? Weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to affected entity's spellcasting ability modifier? What the fuck does that even mean, man? I cast Fireball! Yes!
If not over.
Fireball works quite well, doesn't it? I will come back for my experience points that were left there later on.
Seems simple enough.
But for now, we leave. Because we are going to end stream because it is quite late. Can I go up top? This is a nice place to end stream, I think. Yes. And I don't think there is anyone else. Yeah. Although there were kobolds at some point somewhere, and I have no idea where they are. But okay. We are here, and we survived! And somehow, Lae'zel survived too. Which is, I think, the most surprising thing in this entire stream today. I feel like Lae'zel's survival has been the one very, very surprising thing. I should probably long rest, shouldn't I? I guess I could just recover some spell slots with this. Yeah, but it uses 3 in order to do that. I don't know if I should long rest or not. We'll see about that tomorrow. Maybe, or maybe I'll just long rest before we... after stream, or tomorrow before we... before I start stream. That way we don't have to deal with that on stream, because long resting is not that... no, you know what? Because something might happen during the long rest, so we will long rest now. Because if I do it off stream and something happens, then it would be kind of lame. So I should do it now. I'd long rest, thematic close and all. Well, technically speaking, we are kind of on a to be continued, to be fair. Because a lot of shit has happened and a lot of shit is going to happen. But... Well, Withers is there. Who's there? Shadowheart. Lae'zel. I will talk to Lae'zel once again. Because we just fought her people, right? So she knows now that her people are against her. So we should have answers about that.
most loyal servant. She will not abandon me.
Did you not see what just happened with your people? Oh, I guess there is no other option. Very well. Well, hopefully we can make her see reason before it comes down to a fight. But I am very, what do you call that? Impressed by the fact that she accepted the fact that we didn't kill...
Looks like we're done here. Pity. This place has been a wild ride.
We're almost done. We need our experience points. About our relationship.
Go on.
I am here to kiss her goodnight, of course.
Oh, yes.
Make her see Faerûn. Why you want her to go see Faerûn? Did I not say make her see reason? Did I misspeak or something? I don't remember what I said.
It's a good old life, isn't it?
It is a good life indeed, especially with you around. Cause reason. Faerûn, reason? Oh, because he would be the aspect of reason and... okay, I see what you mean. I did not think of that at all. I think my brain is cooked at this time, because it is past midnight. Let's eat potatoes. With a bit of wine. Why not? There we go, perfect. That's a lot of potatoes. Maybe we should eat a few less potatoes. And there. We're fuck the overcapping. It's fine. Okay, well, I guess I was wrong. Nothing happened during my time asleep. Let me do this real quick. That way I don't have to worry about that tomorrow and I won't forget. What else do I need? Mage armor. And my weapon level 3.
Wanna dance?
What did I want to do with you? Oh yeah, dash.
A long way to go still.
There, and I don't think Lae'zel can do anything. There we go. Okay, let us save. There we go. Owl being French and Frenching Carlac feels full circle. You know what? I am offering you the best content, right? A Frenchman, French kissing, a hell's tiefling, I guess. Well, she's not from hell, technically speaking, is she? No, she was adopted and used there, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, does that mean that France is close to hell? That's kind of weird. That's kind of mean for all of our neighbors. Our poor neighbors, I mean our other country neighbors. But anyway, not the point. Nope, she was from Baldur's Gate. Okay, so she was abducted and taken into hells, into one of the hells, and used as a warrior. Shouldn't the Frenchman be romancing the frog? I did meet a frog previously in a swamp. I did meet a what do you call that? A frog, and the frog gave me some shit. In the sense that the frog gave me gifts. I don't think there was an option to romance the frog, but the frog was nice to me because I met the frog after I had dealt with Auntie Ethel, I think was her name. The witch kind of person thing that I don't remember what she was exactly. But yeah, the frog was nice. And we... I would... Okay. technically speaking, what I was going to say is we French people do not romance frogs, we eat them. But the fact is that I, as a Frenchman, has never eaten frog. I will say that much. I am curious, though. I am curious to know what it tastes like or whatnot, but I have never tasted a frog before. And to be fair, I feel like frogs don't have that much to eat in the first place. I'm just like, if I'm going to pay for a meal, I want to eat well, you know? Not in the sense that it tastes good, but in the sense that I want something that fills my belly, you know? And I feel like frogs, a single frog is not going to fill my belly. I know there are bigger types of frog, but yeah. Yeah, frog meat is not a lot. Yeah, that was my thought. So that's why I never tried. I'm sure in one of the many restaurants I've been to, they might have served frogs, but yeah. I just always felt like, hey, if I'm paying for something, I want to eat my fill, you know? The joke is les ailes is often referred to... Oh, that's what you meant, stand on head. I didn't realize that. Yeah, brother, I am not romancing her. Brother or sister, I don't know, sorry, but... I have no desire whatsoever to romance her. How would anyone want to romance someone like les ailes? No offense, but... Girl has the worst personality of all the characters we've met. Like, I would sooner romance Astarion than les ailes. Even though I don't particularly like Astarion either. But yeah, no, les ailes is very, very far. Yeah, but she's kinky. Yeah, but... Oh god, well, I might as well say what I was going to say. I had an ex once where the, what do you call that? The sex was great, but the relationship was shit. Not gonna lie, I kind of regret that relationship. Yeah, just because she's kinky does not, what do you call that? Forgive or excuse the rest. And basically, I've been there, done that, not willing to try again. No, thank you. So, yeah, she may be kinky, but yeah, not enough of an argument to convince me, especially given my own previous experiences with that. France is its own kind of hell. How dare you? How dare you be right, Sparta? I mean, I suppose any country is its own kind of hell, right? We all have our problems, unfortunately. Owl is racist, he discriminates against Gith. I would agree with you. Only if I were to discriminate against a nice Gith. And the problem is, I have not met a nice Gith up until now. I have not met a nice Gith. Except maybe for the doctor. She seemed nice enough until she tried to murder me. I don't think that was really my fault, you know. She attempted to murder me, so that wasn't really all that nice. But up until then, I kind of liked her. If I'm eating something fishy and chewy, I might as well go to Florida and hunt down a crocodile myself. That is a bit of a bigger prey, I would say. Once is enough. Yes, Swivy, once is indeed enough. Like I said, been there, done that, no need to retry it. I know what it is like. Not fond of that time of my life, not gonna lie. Doing her romance once is worth it, just to see the story. Sure, I would probably do her romance at some point, not in this specific playthrough, but in a different one with a different character. I will probably do her romance at some point, just to try it out. I would like to try and romance all the characters eventually. This is going to take a hell of a long time. But I am curious to see more of the story with other characters, because I'm sure I'm missing a lot of things from Astarion, for instance, because Astarions and Gale have been cooped up in the camp, and I haven't heard them talk in a very long time. So I'm sure I'm missing out on a lot of things from them, but eventually I would love to do that with them as well. And technically, les ailes is also part of the characters. I'm not really looking forward to it, just because she's who she is, but I am curious about the story. That's definitely the case. Owl, I've stuck my dick in crazy. It almost bit it off. No, no, I wouldn't call her crazy. I wouldn't go that far. But the things were peculiar. Well, peculiar. No, it's not a good way of saying it. Let's just say that we were definitely not compatible with each other, and it led to issues. I shall leave it at that. But suffice to say, it was enough issues for the two of us not to work together. But you get the joke. Yeah, I do get the joke. I just don't want to mischaracterize a person I used to know, a person I used to be close to. But I do understand the joke. It's just that I do want to be clear about how I view the person and how I portray them when I'm talking about them, because I don't think she should be called crazy. We had our issues, but I am way over it, to be fair. So hence why I want to give an accurate portrayal, somewhat vague still, but an accurate portrayal of the situation. Would love to see the Gith in Stellaris. Oh, they would conquer the entire galaxy, right? They would fight wars against... Either they would conquer the entire galaxy, or they would basically be... what do you call that? Be destroyed at the very start, because they would pick fights with other empires, nations, not nations, but planetary alliances and federations and stuff, and they would not survive. It's one or the other. I don't think they would... there is a middle ground with the Gith. Because in my own personal playthroughs of Stellaris, I don't think I've ever played a conquering type civilization. But all the conquering type civilization either tried to fought me or someone else and died, or wait, no, that's basically it. They always died. The only time I lost a playthrough was when, you know, in Stellaris there are cosmic happenings. I don't really know how to call them, but you know, there are some galactic threats, basically. If you don't deal with the galactic threat, it will wipe out everything in the galaxy. And there were at least 1 or 2 playthroughs where I failed to contain the galactic threat, and the other civilization failed as well, and we all died. We just all died. And yes, gamer, Stellaris is a 4X grand strategy game that happens in space. You build a civilization. It's basically Civilization, right? The Sid Meier's Civilization 1 through 7, I think now, but in space. And honestly, it is really good. And it is not turn-based, it is in real time, especially when you fight. The fights are not exactly that interesting, to be honest. You're just smashing armies at this point, but still. Honestly, the game is really decent. It is really good. I really enjoyed it. Open any poem book, and that's basically Gale. You mean in terms of story? Gale seems interesting, I will say that much. I mean, I will categorically say mine was crazy. Good thing I never stuck my dick in that. Well, at least you didn't get bit off, right? I'd love for you to try out Darksiders before 4 comes out at some point. But shit is expensive. Do you mean the game is expensive? I've had my fair share of spendings. $100 for the entire collections, good lord. I mean, that would still be 3 games, so that would be like $30 per game, right? Which is okay-ish. I mean, it's better than having to pay 60, 70, $80 for one single game, right? Or having to spend 200 euros for one character in Genshin Impact. So technically speaking, it is way more worth it. More war crimes than civilization. War crimes. Crimes against humanity. Atrocities. All of the above, sweetie. All of the above. In Stellaris, I mean, you seem to have played the game. You know, you can purge entire planets, right? You can purge an entire civilization and just drive them to extinction by purging each and every single one of their planets. You can even destroy solar systems. They came out with DLCs where you could build weapons that could destroy an entire solar system if you wanted to. Yeah, the war crimes, atrocities, whatever you want to call it in Stellaris, they are at scale. They are at galactic scale. 4 games because 1, 2, 3, and Genesis. Ah. Is Genesis, I'm guessing, a prequel maybe? I did it. I'm assuming that means you killed your, what do you call that? The boss that was giving you grief, Deidara? Okay, guys, wait, first, congratulations. Sorry, I should have said that first. Deidara, congratulations to you. I am going to end stream quite quickly because it is already past midnight. It is past midnight. I don't want to bother my neighbors too much. Guys, I will see you tomorrow. I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a fun time. I certainly did. I had a surprising time, is what I'll say. And tomorrow we shall continue. Tomorrow is Friday, right? I think. Yes. Well, I guess it's today now for me. Yeah, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time, we shall continue. We shall face the wrath of Blackith, probably. And who else was there? I guess we're maybe going back to Moonrise Towers as well. I don't really know. I never really know what is going to happen in this game. But the game certainly has surprises for us. Anyway. Genesis is a true prequel. 2, 3 play in parallel in time frame to Darksiders 1. Okay, interesting concept. Good times. Ah, nice. I'm happy that you had a nice time. Stand on head. Can I just call you Stand? Or should I call you Stan? Because technically speaking, your name does start with these 4 letters, Stan, as if it were a name. But it doesn't actually stand for Stan. It stands for Stand on Head. Yeah, that was complicated. I will leave you to meditate on that. And we can decide tomorrow. You can explain in Discord if you got like 5-10 minutes. I might not today, because I do need to go and eat. I am very hungry. But we can talk about it tomorrow during the Just Yapping session, for instance, or something like that. Yeah, most people just say stand. Okay, very well. Well, Stand, I wish you a great rest of your day, whatever time it may be. Same to the rest of you, all of you, Deidara, Sparda, Swavy, Gamer. I wish you all a great rest of your day, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，磨砺今世做我